Hey, oh, wrong chat. I'm so good at being a streamer. Hey, yo, redhead on with a activist group doing some activism. We'd love to see it. I'm curious. But no, best of luck, best of luck. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello to Quarry. Hello to Gray. Hello to Zelda on PC. Hello to Hunter. Hello to JM. Hello to Vox Marine. I hope you're enjoying your book. Hello, Leave Gray. I already greeted you, Gray. Hello, Lycan. Hello, Ginga. It is the Hot Fops indeed. Hello, the Reddited Menace. Hello, Pizza. Hello, everybody. Hello, Celador. You have a question? Yes? Hello, Madam Pestilence. Wonderful to see you. I do have a couple things that I want to say as we start off the stream. First of all, can you be stopped? Never, never. Listen, they tried to get my account taken down, okay? They tried to get my account deleted and that didn't stop me. You think anything can? You think I can be stopped? Oh god, what is going on with my bitrate? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. He cannot be stopped. But first and foremost, I do want to say, what the fuck, guys? What you're staring at right now are actually the statistics for last stream. I'm not supposed to show this stuff, so I'm only gonna show it for a second, but what the fuck? What the fuck, guys? That was by far my highest average stream, nearly 100 average viewers, and if I'd pushed for maybe an hour longer, probably would have hit 100 average. What the hell? It was genuinely insane. It was genuinely such a treat for me. Like, I never thought, well, it's not that I never thought I'd see numbers that high, but it is, for that particular stream, I did not expect it. That we did on Monday, for those who were not there, who are not aware, a 12-hour stream to celebrate my affiliate anniversary. I expected a 12-hour stream full of little micro collabs to do absolute garbage. It was my highest average stream ever to date. That was insane to me. I could not be more grateful, and also I am screaming at the top of my lungs with anxiety because how dare you people. Hello, Watuk, or hello, Watuk. How are you doing, lovely? Can I speak? Hi, Quarry as well. It's wonderful to see you all. Math makes my head hurt. Same. Fuck math. Math is my mortal nemesis, but thank you everyone for making that possible. It's... Okay. I'm someone with big lofty goals as a content creator. I want to quote-unquote make it. I want to hit a point where I can do this as my job. That is my long term. I do this because I'm passionate, because I love creation, because there's like big goals I want to hit, but a big part of it for me is that I want to be able to live off of my art. That's the long term. That is the I will know I have succeeded when this is my full-time job. Not that it has to be, oop, music's a little bit loud. Not that it has to be my full-time job for me to have succeeded, but that is like, if nothing else, when I know that I've done well. Also, I am doing good with Tuk Tuk. I am doing good with Tuk Tuk. So thank you everyone for being there for my affiliate anniversary, for supporting me. I am still thinking about whether or not I'm going to partner push over the summer. For those who are not aware, not in on the plans, for a while I was very intent on wanting to partner push over the summer. And I still want to, but some recent events, aka someone doxing and harassing me and then managing to successfully get my channel taken down for 2 days has me nervous. I am concerned that, based off the statements of Twitch, that having happened to me, that it will cause me to be rejected if I apply for partner. And on top of that, just it's a big deal doing a partner push, you know? It's the kind of thing where, like, you have to do it right. You have to hit the exact numbers they want you to hit this many days in a row for it to count. So for me, it's going to be a big complicated question that I'm still facing. But things like this make me think it will be possible someday. That I have a shot. Hello, Trick and Tosh, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. The other big piece of news, chat, is that we have a new moderator. We have introduced a new moderator to the channel here. I put out mod apps a long time ago, but since then the community has grown a lot, And so there is a new person among you who has some amount of power, particularly because I needed people around who could moderate in the evenings. I needed folks who could moderate for the stream past the hour of midnight. So everyone, welcome on in, I would have put out applications, but... Or rather, how do I say this? I was going to put out applications, but after discussing it with my moderators, we were like, okay, here are the folks who are busy in the evenings, here are the folks we trust. I'm just gonna go ahead and approach Lycan, and if I need more folks after that, I will open applications. Because Lycan was the kind of person where if, like, I put out applications and Lycan expressed interest would have been an instant pick anyway, so welcome to the team, Lycan. Lycan was chosen again both for like being a consistent loyal member of the community who has been extremely helpful to me both within the realm of content creation and aside of it, but also for the fact that he is consistently around on the evenings. That's kind of a big deal right now. I'm biting you, bites you. Enjoy your lurk, Matok, and hello Fisakai, enjoy your lurk. I can know her here, but lurk, thank you so much, it means a lot. But again, just thank you so much, guys. In any case, how are you all doing? What are you all up to? How's life been treating you? Tonight will be a chill Okami night. I am kinda still in recovery mode from the 12-hour stream. I don't know if you guys can tell that I did kill my voice a tiny bit. I did manage to stress my voice out a little bit. So it is a little bit rough today. But we're here anyway. We're here regardless. We keep on pushing, we keep on trucking, we keep on causing problems. Nothing can stop me. That's my baby man. Real. So everyone, make sure you're kind to Lycan. I have not fully debriefed Lycan on everything, but Lycan now has the mod rules. Lycan has power, you should fear him. You should fear him. You should be so terrified of him and what this represents now. You're not kind of like and you have me to deal with. Real. Note that the mods are just people as I am. They are here to kind of help me keep the channel in check, maintain the rules and all of that, but they deserve the same respect that you would give me. Not that you guys treat me with much respect. I feel like I need to sneeze. Pressure's giving me a migraine. I'm so sorry. That sounds very annoying, Vox. That sounds very irritating. I hope you are able to sneeze. I hope you're able to. And unlike Lycan, I'm annoying. This is true. Nah, that's mean. That's very, very mean, actually. No, I am mean. I'm a mean person. I am, in fact, a mean individual, a mean fox. I am a bastard. I am the worst intentionally, all the time, on purpose, and you can't stop me. I will continue to be a bastard. This will not be changing. Hee. But no, aside of that, folks, I have been not productive. I have been not very productive today, but you know what? We take that. I have honestly had to recover really hard after the 12-hour stream. Chat, please never allow me to consume caffeine and alcohol in a short time period. Don't ever let me do that again. What was I thinking? Genuinely, what the fuck was I thinking? That was a terrible decision that I have strongly regretted, actually. I feel like I made an error. Like, a notable error. It was fun, don't get me wrong, it was a lot of fun, I will say that. It was a lot of fun, but I feel as though I made a mistake. That's how it goes, though. I call that hypersedative. Yeah, I was in a state where I could, like, I was barely... Okay, I thought I was fine the next morning. I thought I was perfectly okay. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch pizza, I appreciate it. I thought I was totally fine. In fact, I had been on a voice chat with a friend of mine on, what was it? This would have been yesterday morning, I had not slept between the stream and that voice call, but we're going to ignore that fact. But I remember being like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't really even feel that hungover, despite the fact that I had like 2.5, 3 alcoholic beverages. I was doing perfectly fine. You know, there was no stress, there was no problem. I was doing great. I was doing great. Turns out, no, I was not actually doing great. And a couple hours later, I crashed so hard I was barely awake. I was definitely looking back at myself not in a state to do the things that I was doing. It wasn't great. It was not amazing. I'll be so honest with you, chat. Was not exact. Please don't do that. You know that's my statement on the matter. Do not mix alcohol and caffeine. And I already knew that that was a bad idea. I was fully aware going into this that like that's not a thing that you do. You don't mix alcohol and caffeine ever. But I thought if I had them with enough time in between, I'd be okay. Don't do that either, chat. Don't think, oh, I'm gonna have an hour between me consuming this alcoholic beverage and consuming this caffeinated beverage, therefore it'll be fine, because no, it won't. No, it won't. It will not actually be fine. It will not, in fact, be okay. No. Basically why they made Ford Loco change their formula. Yeah. A quick ear music is still decently loud. Oh shit, okay. I have been noticing that... I'm so sorry. Oh god, oh fuck. I am so sorry for that. Hello, Deadfire genuinely jumped me. Oh my god, chat, I'm terrible at managing my own audio equipment. The issue is, chat, if I mute my, like, headphone audio, it doesn't mute it for you guys. It mutes it for me, but it does not mute it for you guys. It makes it louder for you guys. But hello, Orleans, hello, Dadfire, how are you all doing? So basically, it gets absurdly loud for you people, and I can't hear it anymore. Luckily, I'm using a laptop for this, multi-lurking again. No, so fair, so fair. We love our multi-lurkers. I'm a multi-lurker. You think I don't have someone's stream open right now? I can only have one person's stream open when I'm streaming myself, but you know I've got someone open. I always do. But where was I? Yeah, so whenever I mute my PC audio, y'all get it like stupid loud, and it's a problem. It is in fact an issue. Gotta lurk, no worries, like and do what you gotta do. And unfortunately, the buttons for lowering the audio and muting the audio are right next to each other. And also, I'm blind. And also, I don't see very good. Oh, you gotta lurk. Ah, right. I gotta lurk. Thank you for the hydrate, J Crispy. Oh, okay. This is just like the complaint of you know, this is a first world problem. This is a content creator problem. I have too many creator friends, and all of them stream between like noon and 7 p.m. and I can't say hi to all of them. If I wanted to like satisfactorily say hi to every single one of my content creator friends, I would probably have to spend like 2 hours straight just jumping between Twitch chats. I can't do that, and it makes me sad actually. I get so sad that I can't like properly greet and say hi to and hang out with my creator buddies, because there's so many people who I want to like give love and support to, and it isn't viable. It isn't viable. Oh, thank you for the high. Oh, the hydrate's not throwing. No, that throwed something at me. No, it did. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Chat, I'm half here right now. I'm half present. My brain is only half functioning. That's normal. This is regular levels of AE functioning for being so real. When is he ever functional, chat? When is he ever here? I have the opposite problem where the combination of being a second shift worker and streaming very irregularly makes Twitch a wasteland. I see. See, okay. I stream after peak hours. The hours that I stream on Twitch are not peak hours. Peak hours are going to be from 11 p.m. to 7 p.m. EST. I'm streaming right as peak hours end, and that's like the peak for ratio between viewer to streamer, if I recall correctly. But what that means is that everyone is ending their streams when I'm starting. So I get a shit ton of raids. That's not why I do it. I stream the hours I do because they're the hours that work the best with the rest of my lifestyle, but like, I won't pretend it's not a bonus. Where I lose out in, you know, streaming at hours that are very competitive and lower viewership than some of my peers, I gain in all my friends are live. Take what you can get, exactly. Like, I can't stream during those peak hours, so I might as well benefit in other ways. Thank you, Bone Roberts, for the follow. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the archive. It's a pleasure to have you. But not. I will say, chat, after a big event, I always get so anxious because my brain's like, I just did a big event and now no one's gonna show up in time. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh no, the big event. It's over now. People will It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Hello, I love your avatar. Thank you so much. I made it myself. I did the art and rigging. It was a very long process, but I'm very proud of the outcome and the work that I put into it. It's over 1,000 layers, way too many toggles, a very complicated model, but one that I poured my entire I tried to say ass and heart at the same time. I tried to say heart and ass at the same time and came out with house. But I poured my entire ass into it, and I'm very, very happy with how this thing came out. I like to think despite, you know, having webcam tracking, I like to think it handles itself pretty well. As an AK on your back, indeed it is, indeed it is. I love how many folks recognize it. Hello, Quigsy, bark, 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 bark. Foxbird to dog thing is such a banger gender. It really is, it really is. My gender is just like mutt. My gender is just creature, chat. Like I'm a mask presenting non-binary person and all of that. My gender is creature. My gender is creature. I forever live in a hard ass now. True, true. Pouring your hat as in a pirate artist. Real. Hass. Chat, sometimes you just gotta put your whole hass into something. Sometimes you have to put your whole hass into something. Is stream weirdly delayed, by the way? I'm noticing a lot of dropped frames. Oh, don't do this to me, Twitch. Don't be a little shit like this with me. One sec. Let me drop a test. Hello, Aaron the Baron. How are you doing? Oh no, it's weirdly delayed on my end. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Alright, my bitrate's being a bitch. That 15 seconds delay. Alright, chat. If you are experiencing delays, definitely make sure that you refresh the stream. If you are experiencing a delay of more than like 5 seconds, please refresh the stream. Doing good? How is you? I'm doing alright, Aaron the Baron. I'm still like riding off the serotonin of yesterday, if I'm being so real. Serotonin was absolutely incredible. I got hired by Film Theory over Christmas. Not kidding. Oh, fuck yeah! Congratulations! I hope whatever opportunities that opens up to you or whatever that ended up looking like, that you either had fun or have fun with it, you know? That's absolutely incredible. Like, I don't know exactly what that ends up looking like and what kind of job you were doing for the folks at Film Theory, but that is absolutely incredible. Refresh, someone is eating the bits. Real. Thank you for the curse of Scuff, Orleans. I fucking hate it when whenever my bitrate decides it wants to kill me and that I don't have rights. Should I play Dante's Inferno? I've never played it. Gender is creature caught in a trail cam that species cannot be distinguished. That's a very real gender. That's a very real gender. See, my gender is the feral animal currently digging through your dumpster. That's my gender. I'm the feral street mutt currently digging through your trash. Am I a raccoon? Am I a dog? Am I something else? that has wandered into your territory? Who knows? You certainly don't, and you don't want to find out. You can just come in and ask for a snack. Okay, listen, it's a very hit or miss strategy. No, I fully believe that there's a good shot here that Boner Roberts is not lying and got hired by Film Theory. Because I, chat, have gotten... So I got cast in 2 voice projects in the last, like, 48 hours. I got cast in 2 voice projects in the last, like, 48 hours, and one of them, if it ends up working out in the long run, it's gonna take a long time to produce and I'm only voicing a side character, but one of them is going to include, like, some big name voice actors. Gifted a sub, you were indeed! Congratulations! Like, that point being, you don't have to be someone special to get involved in some small capacity in, like, a big brand or project. I'm just saying that, like, you do not have to be someone with reputation or public image. You can just be a random person on the internet and have a shot at these big projects if you know how to advertise yourself and get connections, or hell, just get lucky. Like, having these skills needed to get on these projects is more than enough. Got hired by Film Theory because one of the most niche things that I like is Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, and that's fucking amazing. I'm gonna guess that you're someone who had something interesting to say about this piece of media and that they wanted you for that reason, and that's cool. You had some kind of research or insight or something like that, and that's fucking powerful. I'm just a guy who does voices on the internet and who streams and who has a microphone, and that has been enough to land me on a few projects, because while I don't necessarily have widespread reputation or anything, putting yourself out there and making an effort to build up your skills and show those skills off can be enough. As well as, sorry, this chatting scene is so cute. Thank you! Thank you! The artwork is commissioned from BPA Artwork, very talented artist. I absolutely adore this background. I love it so much. Also, hello, Queer Goblin, how are you? I'm doing well. Not a very productive day, but hey, we do what we can. What happened was I posted what charges the evil exes would get in the movie, and it happened with Final Destination style good luck that they were looking for research into that. That is actually really cool. That is badass, and that goes to show what, like, being passionate on the internet can get you. Genuinely, like, if you are trying to get into the creative industry, just being visibly passionate online is so valuable. Put yourself out there, make things, post about your hyperfixations, because it could get you somewhere. There are a lot of, like, official Pokemon card artists, people who have done official Pokemon card art, or who have become, like, workers for, the Pokemon company, that are just people who started off as, like, fan artists and Fakemon creators, and that's kind of fucking badass. As much as, you know, the Pokemon company and Nintendo have done some shitty things recently, that you can go from a fan of a thing or someone passionate about a thing to someone who participates in it by being loudly and visibly enough passionate is really amazing. They name dropped me in their video on Scott Pilgrim, but if it is word for word, hell fucking yeah, and thank you for the exercise, Quazy, any particular request? Just changed my bandage. Hell yeah, Queer Goblin. Hell yeah. Congrats again on the top surgery run. I can't do that. I'm in a very tiny room. Quigsy, I'm in a very tiny room. JK voice exercises? Okay, I can do that. So my vocal routine tends to start off with just, like, yawns. Actually, I tend to start off with tongue exercises, but we're starting off with the yawns anyway, and then we'll do the tongue exercises. What if you ran in a circle, chased your tail? No, you're not. I'm not domesticated. I'm not a domesticated animal. I'm not going to chase my tail. How dare you? Thank you for the hydrate, Charlie Dyer. So we get the big yawns. I'm gonna do some tongue exercises, which are just like stretching your tongue. Steve's vocal exercises. Goes to sleep and fuck you. No, not fuck you. Listen. It's called dropping your larynx. Okay, ever heard of it? Gotta lubricate the vocal cords when doing the vocal exercise. True. Let me sip some water for once in my life. Let me consume some liquids. Got paid $150 after the video dropped. They hired me. Got paid $100 for every outline and $500 for every full script. That is fucking amazing. That is fucking great. Like, that's like wonderful side work. Hell yeah. Honestly, and it's nice for me to know. It's a little bit refreshing to know that like film theory is paying or decent. That's a decent rate for that kind of content. Hell fucking yeah. What else do I need for a vocal exercise? Shit, my brain's half here right now. I like to do a semi-occluded vocal tract exercise, like a and then I'll usually do some vocal runs, but I don't want to be too loud right now. I'll end it off with an articulation exercise. We'll hit it with a ba 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 ka 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 da 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 fa 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 ma 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 na 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 la 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 pa 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 pa. Gotta yawn so I have the David Keith vocal range. It's so real. Okay, so for the trans masks folk in the audience, if you don't know how to raise your larynx, or if you've ever wondered why there's like, if you ever wondered like what vocal size sounds like, or how, you know, people push their voice into a more masculine range, it's going to be by dropping the larynx, and the easiest way to do that on command is by yawning. It will open up the space and it will drop your larynx down. So you just yawn, and then you can speak like wherever your voice ends up after the yawn. And you can do a series of yawns again to push yourself deeper, but in any case, that is going to push you into a more masculine register and open up the space. And you're going to want to find like an in-between where you can comfortably speak. You don't want to push yourself all the way all the time because vocal fatigue is real, but that's your shortcut. That's your shortcut to like easy, immediate little bit of voice masculinization. If you need a tiny bit of voice euphoria to get through the day, there you go. But no, I love seeing creators out here thriving. Good, besides now I get called Twin more than my real name. Oh, hell yeah, Queer Goblin. Hell yeah. Nah. I do hope everyone's doing absolutely amazing. It's seeming like a slow morning, or not slow morning, a slow afternoon, evening, and that's okay, that's okay. Hearing the opposite vocal experience is so bizarre. I can imagine. Most voice training resources out there are definitely targeted towards like trans femme individuals, understandably so. For trans masc people, we do benefit from the fact that testosterone will thicken the vocal cords and will do a fair bit of the heavy lifting. Though a lot of trans masc folks do still benefit from some amount of vocal masculinization. Yeah, trans femmes use swallowing. Yes. It's the, I was actually teaching someone in voice chat earlier that trick. Clean Leech was in voice chat with me earlier asking me about some of the voice training stuff. And I did have to teach her the swallowing trick to like, as a cheat code to pull your larynx up before you figure out how to manipulate it on your own. Even give me a revelation about Scott Pilgrim's character entirely. I took a second look at the movie, I was like, wait, they're saying he's being a jerk, something's not adding up though? To be honest, I've never like fully watched Scott Pilgrim, but my understanding is that he is a jerk. I think my understanding is that he's supposed to be a bit of a scumbag, but you know. Heard that yawning is also good to stretch out your vocal cords. Yes, so by yawning, you're basically relaxing your vocal cords. The thing with the voice, so there are two muscles that are primarily responsible for the vocal cords. These are the AT and the TA, if I recall correctly, or is it the AT and the is it the TA and the CT? I don't remember. I swear I knew this at one point. I don't remember off the top of my head right now. But the way the voice functions, so when you are pushing your voice down, when you are in that like chest voice range, what is happening is you are trying to relax one of those muscles. Um, when you are bringing your voice up, you are tensing that, if I recall correctly. Um, wait, no, I might have this wrong. Give me a second. Actually, I need to check this. I want to make sure I'm saying this correctly. Grabs you and holds you. The thingy? What thingy, Stella? What thingy? Oh, me? I'm the thingy. Yes, I'm the thingy. I'm the thingy. Absolutely. I'm the thingy. Also, thank you, Quigsy, for making me do my vocal exercises because I had not done them today. Hee 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 hee. You can tell that my voice is fucking dead and I didn't do them. Okay. So there are the three main muscles, but I'm interested in the primary ones for it's like the awards. It's the CT and TA, I think. Yeah. Okay. The TA muscles within the vocal cords isometrically tightens the vocal cord to raise pitch, while the CT muscle located in the external surface and lengthens the vocal cords to raise the pitch. Exactly. Okay. So, the TA will tighten as you raise in pitch. So at the lowest pitch, it is at its most relaxed. However, because of that, there's like a maximum of how relaxed it can be, which is why there's like a lower floor for how deep the voice can go. But when you are raising the pitch, you are tightening this and compressing this. This muscle will continue to pull until you tighten, and then after that, there's a second muscle, the CT muscle, which further pulls and raises things, I believe. I think that's how that works. And because of that, technically, because of that like secondary muscle that is lengthening, because it works like a rubber band, you can technically eventually stretch it almost infinitely. There's going to be an upper level of comfort and safety, but it's something you can continue to stretch. There's only so far you can like relax a rubber band, but you can continue to stretch it for a long time, is how I've heard the metaphor said. Hello, Raziel, how are you doing? I get the first one. Why do fish fear you? Because I have an untenable desire to dunk my face in a river and come out with a fish between my teeth. The fish fear me because I am an apex predator. The fish fear me because the only thing that will ever cure my madness is to consume them. That's why the fish fear me. Also, hello, Square Bunny. I don't think I saw you. Bark, 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 bark. By the way, Stella's my friend. Out in, outside the clinic where I got my estrogen, but it came here too. Aww. Hi, Stella. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Also, Madame Pestilence recommends trans voice lessons. That is a good resource that I've looked at before too as well, yes. That I've had recommended to me. Did the fish see you T-posing to assert dominance over them? Oh, of course, absolutely. Fish and game warden, most wanted criminal? I will eat the fish, and you can't stop me. Rosetta say about that exact thing, got full points for it in my college essay class. Best part is that he's a huge Scott Pilgrim fan. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I converted him into it. That's really wonderful. That's lovely. I think the point is that people can suck but can grow. Maybe. Again, I didn't watch the movie. I just know what I've heard from other people. So don't take my word for it. But hello, Square Bunny. Hello, Stella. Hello, everybody. I am Thingy. Hello, Raziel. I can guarantee, as a baritone, countertenor, and technically soprano, stretching and exercising your vocal cords is exactly as you need for your goals will be 100% beneficial. Exactly. Like, these are muscles. And you can stretch them over time. There's always going to be limits in any direction, but it is easier to raise the pitch of your voice and to raise your larynx and whatnot than it is to drop it, is the thing that I have been taught and come to understood. Or come to understand rather, because it has to do with how relaxed things are. It has to do with just the physics of muscles. Thank you for the high J Crispy, but these are, again, skills. These are muscles you can train, and they're things worth training. If you're unhappy with your voice, even if you're not trans, or hell, if you just want to like learn how to voice act and do different character voices, it's something you should do, and there are tons of resources out there. If anyone wants to, you can DM me and I'll happily point you to the resources I have. It's about a mix of, it's about knowing how to manipulate a bunch of elements of the voice, and eventually you understand how to move them individually in a way that will allow you to shift your voice however you please. I think it's a useful skill to have, and I think people underestimate how much power they have over their voice. So many people, trans or not, they'll tell me this because I'm a streamer. They'll say like, "Hey, I want to stream, but I don't like the sound of my voice," or "I want to make YouTube videos, but I don't like the sound of my voice. How do I get to a point where I'm okay with it?" And there's always a few things I say to that. One, exposure therapy. No matter cis, trans, whatnot, you probably think your voice sounds weird because you're used to hearing how you sound in your own head. It is going to sound different. It is going to sound uncomfortable. You just have to exposure therapy yourself to it through it to some extent. Two, there's a lot you can do by manipulating microphone placement. If you raise your microphone above you, if I recall correctly, you will catch more like higher frequencies and pitches. If you raise it below you, you will catch, if I recall correctly, more of those bass pitches. Knowing that, experimenting with microphone placement, and knowing how to use a microphone properly, super vital. 3, learn to EQ. You can make yourself sound a lot more pleasant with EQ. Hell, I've used an EQ to shift around like gender in the voice a little bit before. But you can do all of that. Those are all very useful things that I would recommend doing no matter what, because it doesn't matter what you do with your voice, how you shift it. There's always going to be some amount of insecurity in your ability to hear it. You have the ability to shift and change your voice. You have the ability to shift and change it. Your voice, it's never going to sound as weird and awkward to you as it's never going to sound as weird and awkward to other people as it will to you. That's just kind of the nature of being a person only ever hearing your voice from your own perspective, how it resonates in your skull, and hearing it externally. Like, you are going to be more critical of your voice than others because you're used to hearing it differently. You're not exposure therapy to it, and frankly, your standards are too high in everything you do and create. But you have a lot of power to make yourself sound better. That includes both physical modification of the voice, but I think even more importantly, just knowing how to use your equipment and getting used to it. You gotta teach me sometime how to do the singing thing. I used to do tons of vocal training, but sadly stopped. Yeah, no, absolutely. I would love to teach you the singing thing sometime, Quixie. And also true, like there's a lot of successful content creators with quote unquote questionable voices. Like, you don't have to have a perfect voice in order to be appealing. That's also a very important note. Trust me, people's standards for content are not as high as you think they are. What makes good content, the standards for good content is going to be both higher and lower than you think. The issue is that the things you think are important are not the things that are important. The things that you think are vital to success as a creator are not the things that are actually vital. Pay attention to what causes you to click on or off a video. If you want to pay attention to what makes a good creator, look at creators that are successful, but also pay attention to yourself when you find a piece of media is not engaging or interesting. Take notes on why. It's an interesting experiment, I promise you. Get normal to thank you, Lycan. Main issue is it just hurts above a certain pitch, so I have to focus more on comfort. It means adjusting the shape of my mouth and location of my tongue more. Absolutely, yeah. And like, again, pitch is honestly the least important factor of how a voice is read gender-wise. Pitch is going to be the least important factor. More important than that are going to be things like the size of the space, so that's raising and dropping the larynx, or there's other stuff, but I don't know it well enough, because I'm gonna be honest, I studied the voice as a classical singer and just kind of adapted all of it to trans voice without fully learning trans voice stuff. I apologize. I don't know all of the terminology, but there's a lot of stuff that you can do by manipulating size and manipulating like how you say your vowels, where you stress your words, the amount of like pitch variation through your speech, because those things will very meaningfully influence how a voice is read. Pitch is arguably, and I would say, is the least important feature. Only click on videos with cute fox creatures. Oh my god, you're in my target demographic. Oh my god, Stella just sent me an amazing picture. Stella just sent me the best thing ever. 1 second, chat, 1 second. The thingy. Chat, it's me. Me, I'm the thingy. Chat, I'm the thingy. Try to sound, but in recordings I sound masked, and IRL people calling me miss, calling me sir. Despite no change of voice. Yeah, I mean, again, there's so much that goes into it. And honestly, I consider confusing people to be a win. Which tells me my voice change resulted in androgyny rather than femininity, but it's a good place to start. It means you're in the right direction, you know? Hello, mighty lordess of shorts. It's the thingy. It's me. It's me. Chat, it's me. Thingy acquired. This is what I look like, chat. This is what I look like in the real. I'm sorry if you thought behind the camera there was some handsome ginger boy, 5'10", with fluffy hair. I'm sorry, you were wrong. Actually, this is me. This is what I look like. It's very hard to use a keyboard with these paws, chat. You thought I complained a lot about how hard it is to use a video game controller with talons? Nah, it's even harder with paws. You would never understand. You've been lying. Hi, McDonda. You look like such a cute boy. I'm gonna bite you. Tasmanian devil, I think, suits you. There are definitely a few animals I could imagine myself being were I not an Enfield, and things on the list are like maned wolves, hyenas, coyotes. There's a lot of like off-brand canines that aren't dogs, you know? It's a lot of canines that aren't dogs. It's a lot of not dog canines. Maned wolf makes sense. You're so long. I am so long. Chat, look at me. Look at how much leg I have. I have so much leg. I have so much leg. There's much leg on this boy. Well, you got a problem with dogs? No, I'm just not domesticated. I'm part dog. I'm an Enfield. I am a chimera of a fox, a mourning dove, and an Irish greyhound. The Taz Devil isn't a canine or a dog, it's a marsupial that is very uppy. Best way I can describe it. I see, understood. Long boy. The AE is long. I'm 5'10", chat, and my legs are, like, all of my height is in my legs. Very regularly, I'll be, like, sitting down, chatting with someone, and I stand up and they go, oh. Oh, you're tall. And it's very funny every time. All of my height is in my legs. People see me sitting and they're like, that's a normal height person. That person's probably like 5'6", 5'7", and then I stand up. And then I stand up. Literally wrote an actual essay defending Scott and got full points for teacher in college. Best thing is, teachers refused to ban of Scott Pilgrim. Hell yeah. Proud of you. That's amazing. Like I always say, I am a big fan of passion. I love seeing people be passionate about the things they create. I was actually talking with someone earlier today about that. About just how much I adore seeing passion in people's creation. I love looking at the things that people make and watching them be passionate. And when I see someone passionate about a project they're working on, I want to be a part of it. I want to see it grow. I want to see it succeed. All I'm hearing is there's enough leg to sit in. I mean, yeah. Technically, I suppose. Meanwhile, a baby in like 5 feet. Nothing wrong with being short. There's nothing wrong with being short. Redesigning my old, edgy, non-binary coded goth boy wolf Sona from like 5+ years ago into a twunk has been fun. Fuck yeah, winning. He has 5 foot long legs and his torso and head are 1 foot tall. I wonder, actually. I was doing measurements earlier. Chat. I did a couple things yesterday. I was not productive on any of my creative projects, but I was productive in preparing for a couple upcoming events, including the Sew Your Own Binder stream, which is the thing I'm going to be doing during Pride Month. I'm going to be doing a stream during Pride Month where I bought a sew your own binder kit from the company Shapeshifters, and I had to do measurements for it. And apparently the length from my shoulder to the narrowest part of my waist is 15 inches. Do with that as you will. Having passion for creative works is just such an amazing energy. I've been fighting to keep that up despite the busy. I definitely feel you. It is hard sometimes to have energy and passion when you're so fucking busy. I've been dealing with that a lot recently, but hey, you're doing your best, Redhead. I hope that, I was looking at your Blue Sky the other day, and I noticed you hadn't really been doing the daily drawing thing anymore, which fully understandable. Like, you got through, I think, 100 days of it, and that's so impressive, and I'm so proud of you. I hope you pick it up again someday, though. I hope in time you pick it up again. In case anyone wants to sew a binder with AE, true, buy one! Buy one! Hopefully you'll get it in time, and we can sew them together, and it'll be great. I'll redesign my other old sonas into adult forms, but I feel like there would be many substantial changes, and that's okay. Let your OCs grow with you. I think that's actually really beautiful when you watch like a character grow with its creator. I love seeing people redesign OCs they made when they were like teenagers and watching how their design philosophy and whatnot shifts. I think it's beautiful. You've changed a lot as a person in your life, and I think your characters deserve to as well. I think your characters deserve to too. Have you ever seen Lackadaisy? I am familiar with it. I think I watched it a while ago, but it was a long time ago. My memory is a little bit finicky. So I don't recall exactly when it was. For the gender-fucked folk, they make a binder dress. This is true. They do that. Oh, that's just because I ran out of pages in my sketchbook trying to get back in drawing digital, though. I am one new sketchbook away from being right back in it. I see. Go get a new sketchbook. Go get a good. They're not that expensive. I mean, they are a little bit expensive actually. I have not completed a sketchbook in years, so I haven't bought one in years, so I don't know what the prices look like these days. But hello, the fungies. Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Lovely seeing you for a moment in the VC earlier. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. No, Shapeshifters is genuinely a wonderful brand. The other thing that I did yesterday is I actually finalized the payment for the capture card. So I'm actually going to be getting the capture card installed. We had some shipment issues with it. They had a hard time getting it to the archive. Fuck USPS. USPS, how could you forsake me? Like, oh no, USPS is a good well, not company, but they're a good organization. They do some very important things. We need the USPS. Don't tear down the United States Postal Service, but also fuck them for fucking me over like that. They have given me so much bullshit. And if it comes to good sketchbooks though, or if you even need a decent quality one for just pencil, I usually get mixed media sketchbooks just because I can end up like using them for multiple purposes, and that works best for me. Just saying hi for a bit, probably end up lurking off and on while helping a friend get to sleep. No worries, no worries. I appreciate it regardless. Lurks mean the world around here. Like, even if you're just lurking, you are helping out the channel by giving me ad rev and keeping the numbers up and helping me out in the algorithm and all that. Been hell diving too much, it's almost 2 AM. Dead fire. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Paper quality can make a difference, but it's mostly personal preference. I prefer rougher paper. I usually just get mixed media. Like, paper quality does matter, and I would recommend papers that aren't, like, super smooth. But if you're not doing, like, watercolor, I don't find it's too big a deal. I just buy a decent quality mixed media sketchbook.
Oh, shit.
Hello, Aaron. Thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Aaron here? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. We cause problems and we commit chaos, and I will bite you. We're currently yapping while we get ready to play some Okami. I'm talking to chat a little bit about some ideas for some future content that I'm working on. I have a lot going on in the background, as I always do. Not my most productive day, but we keep on trucking. Oh, also, fun little thing, fun little fact. We are apparently currently 2 followers away from 2,300. And no, I have not come up with a new follow goal because I feel bad that I haven't done the ASMR stream yet. Thank you, Rin Omega, for the follow. I appreciate it. Not me begging on stream. Aaron Raid, double agent. I cannot believe Redhead is a double fucking agent here. Hello, Tempered Tide. Aaron abandoned chat for an old lady. What did you do? Aaron, what did you do? Did you break their hearts? Aaron said he hates us and we're your problem now. Wow. Wow, Aaron, you're such a terrible streamer. Have to raid and run? No worries. You take care. You take care. Also, thank you, Aaron, for pushing me towards that opportunity that you pushed me towards, because the individual in question seems like they are interested in having me for something. One follower left now. One follower left now, indeed. Thank you so much, Rin Omega. How are you doing today? Good luck taking care of your great-grandmother, Aaron. You got this. You got this. You got this. Tell us to get to 5K for an ASMR stream for real, for real. I know, listen, I know I need to work on the script for the ASMR stream, but life is so busy and I'm working on 10 million projects. You don't understand. I have no free time. I'm so... I hate any time I spend that is not productive time, low-key. I'm so mad how much time gets wasted because I could be doing so much more if life wasn't a bitch, but we do what we can. But the SP thing earlier, I know he was supposed to be a jerk at first. Thing is they kind of shot themselves in the foot trying to make it like that. Yeah, I can see what you mean by that. I can see what you're getting at there. Ultimately, again, like, I haven't watched the movie, so my perspective is going to be very limited, but that's how it goes. ASMR script writing 2 AM in the VC. I mean, that's what it's gonna end up being, isn't it? Why not chew the mic for 3 hours in ASMR? Is that what you guys want? Do you guys just want, like... like that? Can you even hear that? Was that even audible? Are you still working on the Model Com 2? Yes. So, okay, currently on my playchat, the projects I currently have on. Oh, so you couldn't hear that. Well, shit, I was chewing on the filter for the microphone. That's sad. Audio suppression too good. Audio suppression too good. Rest in piss. POV, you were attacked by a pack of wild dogs. Simply chew louder. Just give everyone misophonia. This is real. Oh my god, you were live. I was wondering what I was supposed to shower today and then I woke up late and forgot. Whoops. Whoops. You know what? Mail you a raw bone and let's hear those teeth work. No, absolutely. You're not mailing me a raw bone. You're not doing this. No. I am not a domesticated animal. I will hunt down a bone myself, actually. Meant to shower all week and just only got time. It happens, honestly. I'll be so real. I'll be so real. People who have never gone more than 3 days without showering because you were like busy and stressed, I don't trust you. This is obviously a joke. This is obviously silly. This is obviously lighthearted. But if you haven't gone at least 3 days without showering before because you were like either depressed or just really stressed out, I don't trust you. Time for me to go. Was nice chatting. See you soon. You take care, Quigsy. Shame you've been so sparse lately, but it's always wonderful to have you. I bark at you. I bite you. Hopefully I'll see you soon. He hates it when people... No. I can't believe Quigsy's a bit... No. Chat, if you've never been depressed enough that you haven't showered for a few days, I'm like, I don't trust you. I'd be depressed or stressed out in the shower. This is true. Like, it's... If you've never been in a place where there's just been so much going on in life that you haven't had the time or space or energy to do that, then... 1, I don't believe you, and 2, how are you a functional person? Look, good for you. But I feel like the majority of people have at some point in their lives ended up in a situation where they just did not have the capacity for self-care. And that's okay. It is okay to have those periods, those times where you just do not have it in you to self-care on the level that you are expected to. And anyone who's gonna judge you for that just doesn't have understanding. Like, okay. There are a lot of posts out there I've seen recently, that are along the lines of like, oh, people say that they understand and respect depression up until someone doesn't shower for a week, and that's actually genuinely so true and something that needs to be said. I'm not saying it's an ideal state of being. I'm not saying that it's not a problem that needs to be addressed. But if your understanding for and patience for a depressed person ends when they can't shower, you don't understand and respect depression. If you can't understand how someone would be depressed to an extent where they have trouble caring for themselves, you don't understand what depression is. Because depression isn't just, I'm tired and don't have fun doing things. Depression is, I am lying in bed for 4+ hours a day. It is, I am having trouble going to work. I can't even play games and do the things I love, let alone take care of myself. An inherent part of depression is oftentimes an amount of self-loathing. And why are you going to care for something that you don't like? Like, it is a normal thing that comes from the territory, that comes with the territory of depression, and if folks can't understand that, then they don't have understanding or patience for depression. Hello, Ginger Toffee, how are you? If you have issues with not showering people, offer public bathhouses. It's not even that, it's just like, we need to have more patience for people. We need to have more patience for people. Dry shampoo and baby wipes are a lifesaver sometimes. This is true. Yeah, this is true. And sometimes that's okay. Hello, Tutu Bob, how are you? So when it becomes less outwardly socially acceptable, when it's obtrusive to other people, there's sympathy ends and it's pretty ableist. It is. Like, I understand that there is, okay, this is a thing we talk about a lot in like autism communities as well. There are going to be spaces where certain types of behavior are required to properly engage with the space. There are going to be cases wherein you need to have a certain level of ability to engage in a space. There also needs to be spaces and respect for people who cannot meet those standards. Like, I'm gonna be real, if you're at a furry convention, you better be showering. That is a space where, like, I'm sorry, you can't just be like, I'm depressed, in that kind of situation. There are situations where you gotta. But there is very little understanding for, especially any kind of invisible disability, but differing levels of ability within a condition. And that's people's sympathy ends the moment a disability becomes disruptive. Fucking sucks. I've had this happen a lot of times in my life where like people are chill with me and that I have certain conditions until I start showing visible symptoms. And I understand that not everyone will be able to handle me when I am heavily symptomatic, which is why I have tools that help me when I am heavily symptomatic, that I rely on for that. And it is why I try to communicate when I am feeling highly symptomatic, so that people know, oh, I can't handle being around right now someone who is highly symptomatic, therefore I will keep my distance for the time being. But saying that you are a bad person or criticizing you for being that is a problem. Is the, oh, you have schizoaffective disorder? Well, that's cool. Wait, no. Why are you experiencing a delusion? I didn't know that I thought the fact that you were taking medication would mean you would never experience a symptom. How dare you have a symptom? And again, like, there are going to be times and spaces where things are not appropriate, but having spaces wherein you cannot advertise a space as being fully disability friendly and accommodating without accommodating all folks, if that makes sense. Speaking of self-care, food is important, among other things. I'll be around. No worries, you take care. Do what you gotta do, redhead. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate you regardless. Wish you all a lovely reprieve from whatever stresses are in your life. This is true. This is real. I agree. I'm with you. I give the same sentiment to everyone in chat. But this is a big conversation, like the autism community. There's actually a really good YouTuber that I saw a video on this topic about recently. I'm blanking on the name, but I'm sure many of you will immediately know who I'm talking about. It's the blonde girl. It's the blonde girl. If any of you remember her name, let me know. But she talks a lot about autism and autism acceptance, and particularly about how like autism can look many different ways. Autism can be, oh, I have trouble understanding rules and with social cues and social awkwardness. It can also look like you gave me the wrong cup, I'm going to break down and have a meltdown right now. You know? Autism can be, I get uncomfortable in overstimulating environments, and it can also be barely being able to communicate. Autism can be I don't do eye contact, and it could also be not knowing how to touch or engage with people appropriately. Those are all valid experiences and expression of autism. Also, yes, ad break in 1 hour, thank you very much. The woman's a therapist? I don't think so, Temper Tide. I don't think she's a therapist, but I could be wrong. She did write a book, though. All of those things are autism. And not every space can accommodate every variety of autism. There need to be spaces that can, and there needs to be acceptance for all. You know? It's ultimately a very nuanced issue in conversation. I'm autistic, but I can't do eye contact, I get incredibly overstimulated type of autistic. There are very specific scenarios where I will have meltdowns. And I occasionally go semi-verbal, though luckily that is less severe these days. But I am someone who is, while I am very clearly autistic, I never learned how to mask. I am relatively, for lack of a better term, and these terms have fallen out of fashion for good reason, and there's a lot of good reasons to critique them, but I am for various reasons relatively, quote, high functioning. I'm a do not touch me, takes everything literally, flat affect, but able to abide by social standards type of autistic person. It can fluctuate within one person as well, yeah. But I do experience some of the messier symptoms too, alongside all of my other mental health conditions. And we need to have patience and understanding for all, even if not every space can accommodate all. Also incredibly valid, Ginger. Me too. Me too. Let me look up this individual McDonald and see if you got the right person. Let me see if this is the right person. No, that's not the right one. Let me go in my YouTube history and see if I can find it in there. Gotta love the shutdown meltdown of nowhere. Real. For me, I'll do it like, how do I explain this? When I experience very strong emotions, will melt down. And this will just be like a severe, like almost yelling match kind of meltdown, or sometimes a silent, like freeze type shutdown. It can be anywhere between those. And for me, it is usually when I am failing to understand social rules or norms and I feel an unfairness. When I, am in a situation where I believe I have been following the social rules or believe I understand them, and I am suddenly hit with a no, you have not, that is one of the big cases where I melt down, because it's like challenging my worldview, and I am about to... I'm having to massively shift my worldview in one moment, topped with the anxiety of I have fucked up, I'm experiencing an extreme emotion while also having my worldview massively challenged. But let me look at my YouTube history real quick, though. Time to explode. Time to explode. Time to explode sometime. Who is... Okay. It is, Kaylin, Partlow. Kaylin Partlow. Let me, grab this particular video. Let me copy a link to this particular video and share it with y'all, because I think it touches on exactly what I am speaking to very well. So let me grab this. We're just gonna jump over here. Firefox. Oh. We're going to ignore that. Okay.
Have you ever noticed the unspoken rule around disability inclusion? They're not including people who are, they're including people who can. There's a big difference. For example, adaptive sports. People who can follow directions, understand turn taking, and tolerate being in a group.
She does great content on this topic.
Who are there, the ones with disruptive behaviors or intense needs get pushed to the side or asked to leave. Another example, sensory-friendly events. People who can control their volume and respect personal space get to participate. But again, of the people who are there, the ones experiencing the most difficulty get left out. Inclusion efforts are advertised to welcome people who are here, whoever that may be. But in reality, inclusion is conditional. Most of the time, this happens due to lack of infrastructure. People just don't know what to do when inclusion gets hard, when it's loud,
does she? I didn't know she was up there.
messy.
If she does therapy work, then I'm unaware of it.
Funding, and that's not always accessible in the amounts it's needed. So when we talk about inclusion, let's also talk about the difference between being willing and being equipped. Have you ever noticed the unspoken rule around
So it's a very, very important thing. Like my point when I address this, like building off of this is like, yeah, not every space will be able to accommodate everyone's needs at the same time. And this is a very complicated and nuanced conversation. It is okay that some spaces are not going to be able to accommodate everyone, even within a specific like group or class or with a specific disability. That's okay. But we need to be very careful about our language regarding these things and very understanding of the fact that we can't accommodate everyone. And we need to most importantly have patience. Yeah, it is true that in what is supposed to be like a sensory-friendly space, for example, there are going to be people who could use that space who are not going to be able to exist within it because they have trouble not being overstimulating for other people. It is a complicated balance to meet. Accommodation is not easy. But at the very least, we need to acknowledge that and try where we can. And the worst thing we can do is say that certain types of people are too disruptive for their conditions, or desire those people, dislike those people, criticize those people for having a presentation of a condition that we find challenging. She makes me feel validated with how I deal with difficult people, and that's valid, I think that wasn't actually the video I was thinking of, but it was the most recent video I had watched of hers that did briefly touch on the things I was talking about. She has a lot of very, very good content. If you're interested in like topics about disability, autism, and inclusion, she's a great resource. She does a lot of very, very cool stuff. We're gonna have multiple spaces that are accessible in multiple ways. Exactly, agreed. Absolutely agreed. Accessibility is gonna be a very individual and difficult thing, and offering what are like overarching accessible spaces, it just, we do what we can. There is no one size fits all. Especially when you get comorbidity involved. Oh, Jesus Christ, do things go downhill. The moment you get comorbidity into the conversation, oh boy, do things get complicated. As someone who is comorbid with a lot of conditions, physical and mental, it is very, very hard to exist in spaces meant for people with my conditions because most people are not dealing with the same combinations as me. The same tools that work for other people might not work for me, and vice versa. And that's something I get very frustrated about in, like, you know, therapeutic circles in general. We oftentimes are searching for one-size-fits-all solutions and advertise one-size-fits-all solutions to experiences that are far more complex than we can really understand. The amount of sensory accessible spaces that are not physically accessible as someone who uses mobility aids, oof, oh. I am grateful that that is not a particular struggle I have to deal with. I can imagine. I can imagine the difficulty of having to deal with that. Absolutely. Bonking people with my cane, let's go real. I think a lot, honestly, like on the therapeutic end of things, the number of times I've had to explain to a professional why like a certain therapeutic practice for me is going to, for example, a big common one is triggered delusions. Thank you for the stretch, Queer Goblin. I appreciate it. Big stretch. Big stretch. But a lot of like therapeutic practice involves like conjuring up mental images or imagining yourself in situations or like role playing out situations, and if not handled carefully, those things can actually be very fucky. And I particularly like, I understand it works for a lot of people. I have a strong distaste for the gaslighting yourself type of therapy, where you just, you know, the fake it till you make it, the gaslight yourself, the pretend to be happy, pretend things are okay type of shit. Because I experienced delusions, and instilling a false belief into me is easy. Thank you for the text to EE Red Robo Reggie. How are you doing today? This message was sponsored by the Machine Evo Hive. Remember, folks, pet and feed your local handsome fox boy. He deserves it. I did not sponsor this message. How are you doing, Reggie? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Uni is a quiet space that is up several flights of stairs and no elevator to that specific part of the building. That is... The fact that we live in a day and age where you can still have buildings with stairs and no like ramps or elevators is infuriating, though. The fact that that's still like a thing that is okay. Outside of historic buildings, like I understand that in the case of historic buildings it's very hard to install an elevator or something in there without disrupting the everything. But you cannot put anything in that building that is like 100% necessary. You need to provide alternatives if that's going to be the case. Suffering, but hey, a headache hasn't killed me yet, so I doubt it ever will. Hey, congratulations, Reggie. Congratulations. I think of a guy I know who is wheelchair bound but works in a place where there is no elevator to the parts of the second floor. And I don't know how he... I should ask him sometime how he navigates. I should actually ask him sometime, like, how he works around that. Because I'm just thinking about this now, that I know this guy who works at this place where there is a specific portion of the second floor with no elevator. I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. Thank you for the heart, the fun guys. Painkillers finally kicking in me. Things. I hope they kick in and treat you well. It's so easy to install false beliefs into him. He still thinks I'm not just a rock he talks to. How dare you? Suffering, but hey, a headache hasn't killed me. Oh, I already read that. I'm glad a headache hasn't killed you yet. Take some painkillers. Hello, thank you for the hydrate, Sar King. I appreciate it. Also, the accessible entrances being back doors by trash bins that have to be opened by staff and usually not accessible to people with bigger mobility aids. True. The standards for what is allowed to be called accessible are too low. I think that's a big crux of this. The standard for what is allowed to be advertised as accessible is too low. This game has boobies. Hi. What game? What game? The game you're playing or Okami? But no, like, I actually, the reason why I oftentimes have a lot of issues with all of the, you know, fake it till you make it, just pretend you're happy type of therapy shit is because it is very easy to instill false beliefs into me, because I am prone to delusions. And if I am particularly stressed out and experiencing psychosis, you can pretty easily, like, just do that to me. I cannot rely on any like therapeutic tools that require me to have like vivid mental images or immerse myself in a mental experience, or require me to instill a false belief into myself, because it will have consequences. For anyone with mobility restrictions, Roll Mobility is a great resource. You know what, I haven't talked about this one in a while, but there's actually this really pervasive delusion I have that's very irritating when trying to do therapy work, which is a variant of thought insertion. Thought insertion is a delusion wherein, I remember the Okami boobies. There are Okami boobies, this is true, you're right. Oh god, there are Okami boobies. Dante's Inferno has boobies, I see. Um, but I it is a form of thought insertion. Thought insertion being the delusional belief, it's a very common type of delusion, that thoughts are being inserted into your mind from an external source. I cannot speak to the specifics of how this manifests for me, because my particular variant of it also functions as a cognito hazard, kinda. You know the concept of a cognito hazard? The kind of notion where, like, if you are aware of it, that it is a danger, that being aware of the thought is a problem, that having knowledge of it is what in part gives it like ability. This particular type of thought insertion, this delusion, if the more I am aware of it, or the more I try to refer to it, the more active it is. It will, part of the delusion is that I cannot acknowledge or notice it. And anything that requires me to like pay close attention to my thoughts immediately puts me face to face with it, and it's a problem, and I can only talk about it right now because I'm medicated. You don't want to know what that thing is. It is a hell of a delusion to hold when I'm not medicated. Oh no, not my bits. No, give me my bit rate. Give me my bits. I want my bits. Gimme. Please. Please. Give me my bits. Give me my frames. What did I do to deserve this? My bits. I need to see if I can investigate what's going on here, because I'm gonna be so real. Okay, we're normal. We're normal again. We're normal. Feel free to refresh if you got super delayed there, chat. I apologize. I hate it when this happens. Oh, I hate it when this happens. If you are very behind on chat, you should be able to refresh and get brought up to speed. Unfortunately, this happens on occasion. Biting your internet? Me too. I'm also biting my internet. I'm very mad at my internet. How dare it do this to me? This should not be allowed. I apparently have no rights. Unfortunately, though, from my... Oh no, it's happening again. Please? Please? Thank you for the cheer, Ginger Toffee. Have some of my bits. Thank you. Thank you. I need them very much. You know what? I should actually do research into this problem and find out if there's a solution. That'd be smart. It'd be smart to know if there was a solution to this. I wonder if it's just my ISP. To enable dynamic bitrate. Can be caused by a variety. It says I need to... Okay. Very big fluctuations. I mean, it's not all the time, but just occasionally. I'm gonna real quickly see if I have a specific setting running. Network connection must probably... It's an issue on your ISP. Yeah, it's probably an ISP issue. It's probably my ISP being a bitch. It's probably my ISP being a bitch. God fucking damn it, we hate that. Thank you for the Curse of Scufflichen. God fucking damn it. You know what? We're used to this. We're used to this. This is just how it goes. This is just how it goes. Feel free again to refresh if you need to. Hello, Rabbit. Hi, how goes the scuff? My bitrate's being a little bitch. Again. Some folks might have to refresh the stream. I apologize. I need to sort this out with my ISP. I need to sort this out with my ISP. God fucking damn it. But things are going well. Things are going well. Not my most productive day, but I did get done some things that I'd been needing to get done for a while, which is a big win. And I have some big plans coming up. You know what? Let me turn a light on, because I forgot to turn a light on before I started, and then I'm going to tell you all about my big plans. Ah. Thank you, Fungies, for the bits. How dare you? Also, my voice is dead. Also, for those who are wondering, yeah, I killed my voice. I killed my voice. I did, in fact, kill my voice. Can you tell? Guess what? What, Reggie? What? Seasoning you with bits. Are they tasty? Do the bits taste good? Any productivity is a win. You don't need to be constantly doing things to be winning. Okay, but I have so few hours a day that I do kind of want to be constantly doing things. I kind of want to be constantly doing things, you know? I would like to be constantly doing things. Today's episode of That's Neat, scientists in Australia made a a biocomputer. Now you can code stuff on a chip made of human neurons. This has been a message made by the machine. I'm scared. I'm scared. Your laugh kind of reminds me of Birdsong. Aww. I appreciate that. It's a fox laugh. But you know what? I'll take Birdsong. I've gotten a lot of different... That's a new one, actually. That's a new description of my laugh. I have gotten so far fox, of course, hyena, coyote, guinea pig, bubbles popping, puppy getting stepped on. Birdsong is a new one, but I like it. I like that one. Also, apparently, it doesn't take up too much space. I'm scared of the way this technology is going, Reggie. I'm terrified. But I've got some big things coming up, Chad. I got some big things coming up. I am still working on the next animatic, but progress has been really slow just on account of life kicking my ass at every opportunity. But it is still in progress. I'm also working on T-Mom's models, so things on the art front are just really slow and messy and complicated right now. But I am going to be working on a YouTube video for June, and that's going to be my big project. My goal is to get it out by the end of June. It doesn't matter when in June it is, it just needs to get out in June. And it will get out in June. And I'm not going to speak to the ramifications of it yet, but it's going to be a big deal for me. There are other videos I wanted to release before this one, but sometimes life works out in ways you don't anticipate. And sometimes you end up with a project that you just need to make now. So I'm following the call. I'm gonna do it now. I'm gonna make the thing now. Proud of you, thank you. You'll understand when it's released, I hope. But I am gonna be making the I Don't Regret Girlhood video, which is a whole conversation about transness and the grief we feel over our childhoods, the ways we grieve ourselves, and the ways we reclaim ourselves. I'm excited for it. Whether you fear forever or accept us in the end, the hive will be here regardless. There's gonna be a certain point where all this biotech stuff, there's gonna be a certain, like, technological point with all this biotech stuff where I'm just gonna nope out, low-key. I've talked about this before, but there's definitely a certain point where, like, if this biotech stuff reaches that point technologically, I'm gone. Goodbye, actually. We'll see. We'll see. If we ever hit a point where, like, immortality becomes feasible, goodbye. You will never hear from me again. The day that the rich are able to pay to become immortal, I'm leaving. Not leaving the internet, mind you, I'm leaving. I genuinely have such a deep fear of, like, the socio-economical consequences of this stuff. The Thought Emporium has been working on making rat neurons run Doom, which is so cursed. I'm not aware of this one. I'm not aware of this project. I know this is not the first time they've, like, you know, taken animal neurons and gotten them to act like a computer and do things. I know this is the kind of technology that's been in the works for a long time. But it's stuff that I'm scared of. It's stuff that I fear the ramifications of. Because while it is cool and interesting and could enable a lot of people and be useful for medical care, the consequences of when this stuff becomes accessible outside of the medical system, and honestly even to a certain extent within it, is terrifying. I mean, it's the meat grape, meatloaf, curing lactose intolerance with a virus guy. I mean, meat grape and curing lactose intolerance with a virus are badass. Don't know how I feel about the rat neuron thing. See, my concerns are the socioeconomic consequences and what will happen to disabled people. Because, you know, when this technology becomes accessible, it is going to be accessible almost entirely to the rich. And we are going to see the development of an entirely new social class. Um, as someone who's watched enough Cyberpunk, I fear the thought of Elon having internet access to to a chip in my head. I fear the thought of anyone having internet access to a chip in anyone's head. The worst part about feasible immortality is that it's going to be handled like insulin, extremely cheap and easy to make, sold for ridiculous prices because it's a life extension. Exactly. This is something that is only going to be made available to the rich. And what happens when people who are already rich and are already, living under decades or centuries of generational wealth, who, their wealth is already staying in their family and they've passed it around for a few generations and whatnot. What happens when those people become immortal? What happens when those people become immortal? The people who already have so much money that they're able to live off of their inheritance, and where all of their money is stored off on foreign shores where it can't be taxed. I fear that a lot. And yeah, it's gonna be an insulin situation. It's going to be, this is a very simple thing to do, that we have decided to make expensive as hell. So you suffer. Trying to die to avoid taxes will be a thing of the past. You'll no longer have to worry about keeping your money in foreign accounts so that you don't have to pay inheritance taxes on it because you're never gonna die. There's also a lot of concerns I have around, like, the existence of disabled people. This stuff gets eugenicsy really quick. Any kind of, biotechnology modification of people, any kind of transhumanism gets really, really eugenicsy really fast. And okay, again, I've had this conversation a million times and I do apologize, Red Robo-Reggie, that I'm having it again. I understand if it's annoying and bothersome. But despite all of this time, I have never been met with a satisfactory response to how do we stop this from getting eugenicsy. Because let's be honest, it is beneficial to capitalism and to the government to get rid of disabled people. So why are they going to bother not getting eugenicsy? So much of this technology is about curing disability, but not all disability people want to be cured. And why are we thinking about trying to cure things like autism when for the majority of folks with it, it is not debilitating, and it is something that can and should be accommodating. Transducers should always be opt-in, not default. Here's the issue though. You make it opt-in, sure. You say this is opt-in, and we find ways where regulation is not inherently ableist. Somehow you manage to disrupt the forces of capitalism and the government so that it is not disruptive. Social consequence. Social pressure. How do you, as a disabled person, exist in a world where the expectation is to be not only able-bodied, but above it? How do you get a job in a world where people have transhumanistic augmentations that allow them to do things far beyond normal human capacity? If you are someone who chooses to opt out of that, especially if you are someone who is already disabled. It comes with the decision of capitalism first. Communism has to become for transhumanism. I agree. I also would not trust this under any government, though, because a government is also going to be benefited by getting rid of all the disabled people. So it would have to exist under not just communism, but in my mind under anarcho-communism. And I'm gonna be so real with you. Speaking as an anarcho-communist, you are not going to have the kinds of industry required to make brain implants in an anarcho-communist world. Hello, Aura Nix, how are you doing? Hi, we're talking about transhumanism, which, if you're unaware, is the belief system wherein, like, the future of humanity is to start turning ourselves into cyborgs. Transhumanism is brain chips and cyborg arms. Yeah, sure, it's opt-in, but how do you get a job when you're competing with the guys on forklift? Because the other thing there is like even in a communist world, there is still a need for labor. Communism doesn't mean nobody works jobs. Communism just means your ability to work a job and rather that your ability to live is not tied to what type of job you work and your employer's willingness to pay you. You still have to perform some kind of labor to your ability, and under a state, the state is still going to be incentivized to have as many people who are strong and capable of as many difficult jobs and as much work as possible. You know? It's 100% gonna happen, and I'm scared of it. I'm terrified of it. I feel like talking brain chips is more cyberpunk leaning than a lot of people mean when they talk about it. I mean, okay, my thing is like, people talk about transhumanism, and I'll speak my arguments against it, and they'll go, okay, but things like insulin are transhumanism, and I'm like, no one means that when they talk about transhumanism. No one means insulin or medication when they talk about transhumanism. We're not talking about getting a pacer put in you to keep your heart functioning when we talk about transhumanism. For me, transhumanism begins when you start bringing people beyond baseline human ability. Sorry, I love having the transhumanism debate. Left the short in Content Media if you want to check it out. What short? Did I miss a message by you? I'm not sure if I missed a message, I apologize. I'm not seeing anything I missed, but I will peek at it when I get a chance. Even if it's under a necro-communism, once it exists immediately becomes a problem that can be abused, creates a class of people with advantages, exactly. Like, still even then. But at the very least, at that point, it's not being exploited by a higher power, you know? I think more of the argument of furries and body modification, yeah, but like, that's... Again, people like the thought of transhumanism because I think it'd be cool to have a tail or have like a cyborg arm, and they don't worry about the consequences of it medically, and I do, you know? To each according to their needs and from each according to their ability. True that. Just not get rid of the inherent incentives. All of this is explored in Ghost in the Shell series, like cyborg eyes being used as CCTV cameras. I have not watched that, but maybe I have to now. Cyberpunk 2077 kind of predicted how the world is gonna be like in a creepy way. Yeah, cyberpunk is like one of the premier settings for what is essentially a transhumanist dystopia. That is one of the biggest examples out there of, you know, one of the most popular ones of here's what a transhumanist dystopia looks like. And it scares me how many people read it as a utopia. Ghost in the Shell is amazing and highly recommended. I've heard good things about it, I just haven't checked it out myself. Standalone complete complex is fantastic. Okay, but there's like multiple versions of Ghost in the Shell, right? Like, which one should I engage with? Cyberpunk 2077 is just a modernized version of Cyberpunk 2020, and CP Red predicted that Japan was going to dominate the global economy instead of the United States. I mean, yeah, they got some stuff wrong, but they're very right on things on like an economic, it's a fictional setting, don't get me wrong. It's a fictional setting, don't get me wrong. You know, the exact like history of it is never going to match up. They gave a what if for some kind of transhumanist dystopia, but that is less important to me, like the exact how they got to that point, than the politics and socioeconomics of the dystopia that they wrote, which I think hold merit. Main character may or may not be transem, which is badass. I actually like stories that deal with trans themes without ever having to be explicitly trans, because I feel like it's a good way of opening up people's eyes to our experiences without initially, without giving them a reactionary take. I think there's a lot of use in having characters that are explicitly trans. We need those, and we need good representation of us. I think there is also a lot of value in having characters that are trans-coded without being trans. It ends up being a lot of people's awakenings and also warms people up to the idea of our existence, you know? Much like Monopoly was intended to be anti-capitalist. That's the thing that happens with a lot of fictional settings. Have you ever played Schedule 1? Not yet. I've heard good things. I've heard people enjoy it. The more we advance, the more the world looks like Cyberpunk 2077. True. It does. It does. Transhumanism just refers to modification of the body. A lot of people say that, and yes, on a technical level, but when I talk about transhumanism and when most people talk about it, we're not referring to just baseline modification of the body. We are talking about modification that brings us beyond baseline human capacity. A lot of the time when I make my anti-transhumanism arguments, people go, oh, by getting a pacer put in you is transhumanism. Insulin is transhumanism. The fact that you take medication is transhumanism. No, it's not. When people say they want transhumanism, they're not saying they want medication. They're saying they want a robot arm. They're saying they want brain chips that connect to the internet. They say they want tails that, you know, react to their movement like an animal tail would. So typically when I talk about transhumanism, I am using it in that sense of things that bring us beyond baseline human capacity. But I've not played Schedule 1 currently. Cinema Complex is a full series that explored ethical questions and transhuman complications. Hell yeah, Gender Toffee, I'll have to look into it then. But no, Madam Pestilence, you're speaking to a very real phenomenon there. You see the same thing with the 40k fandom. People will create a setting where people are meant to look at it and go, oh, this is a terrible dystopia. And then you end up building a fandom around it that looks at the setting and goes, actually, have you considered this is super cool and I like it, and think that's a good thing. That's why, like, the 41k fandom is full of, like, fascists and Nazis and white supremacists and misogynists, because they got a setting that's full of terrible things and they went, tasty. And even if it was intended initially to be parody, so much of the community has... People don't read the parody in it and they just go, oh, I like this thing, it's actually badass and this is what the world should look like. People have done the same thing with Cyberpunk. People do the same thing with all sorts of settings. I hope it never happens with people's perception of the world in which I reside, you know? I already read that. Kind of offhand thing, like it's mentioned at the start of the series that the MC was a man before getting, Og the fuck. That's valid. You know what? That's valid. Dot Hack Sign had a character who was thought to be a boy. I have actually seen, like, the first half of Dot Hack Sign. I have actually seen that. I don't say I support that, but I think having a tail would be neat. A lot of people do. It would not be worth the consequences. No shade to anyone, but I'm genuinely curious how many people are familiar with how words work. People will use... The thing is, I don't think etymology is ever a good thing to point to when we talk about ideology, because it's the same argument that people use to say, oh, bisexual means two, therefore bisexuals can't like non-binary or trans people. What do you mean? So etymology, while it can be useful sometimes, is not a catch-all. Hello, Machine, how are you doing? Don't know any 40k fans that actually want to live in that universe? Sorry, I'm bad at words. So I've never really engaged with 40k, but I know there's a lot of Nazis and fascists in the set. Like, no one wants to live in the setting, but they think that fascism and Nazism are good, is my point. They like the politics of it. The big problem with Monopoly was that rights were sold to a company that spread it in the company that bought it quite literally deleted the social house of the game. This is true, this is true. They did do that. Sorry I'm stumbling over my words a bit. My brain ain't here. My brain ain't here. My brain ain't here. Having a day and I'm gonna lurk. No worries, Machine. You take care. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Do what you gotta do. Yes, but the technology knew it wouldn't stop there. Exactly, exactly. Fun Guys gets it. You companies that might as well worship greed, control, and profit to the point that they that the freaking corpus from Warframe seems less and less like a character. Exactly, Kefir. You understand. Thank you for the exercise, Cure Goblin. Any particular request? Trans your gender, not your humanity. Real. And like... It's really frustrating out of other trans people, particularly when they go, oh, HRT is transhumanism. And they talk about, like, a lot of their reasons for wanting transhumanism is to transition quote-unquote perfectly. I cannot blame the trans folk who want that for wanting that. But I am someone who kind of enjoys the messiness of transness. And maybe that's me being non-binary, and maybe that's my love for transgression, maybe that's me being punk, I don't know. But I kind of appreciate the messiness of transness, the imperfectness of it. Because gender is a complicated, messy thing. Biology is a complicated, messy thing. Untrans is your gender, how dare you? I enjoy the fuckiness of gender, the messiness of transition. I enjoy the complicated in-betweens that gender allows, both as a, socially constructed construct and as a biological thing. Gender is fake, and I want to deconstruct many elements of it, but I am not someone who personally desires for perfect transition. Again, I don't blame people who do, but the social consequences that would come along with it are so starch, are so high, and I don't personally feel the need for it. Having the ability to adopt a unique identity with it is pretty cool. One not given but one found. I agree. Gender's my trans even harder. Real push-ups. I guess I'll get the push-ups in just a moment. Understood. A lot of people that are called Nazis in 40k for being like, hey, rather not being real world issues into my sci-fi suffering setting, or they just go against lore-breaking things that are introduced for real world politics points. Very few actual Nazis in 40k in my experience. There are, however, a lot of neckbeards, so you're right in the misogyny thing. Again, I have not directly interfaced with the community much, but like I see a lot of fascism and shit. From a distance, I see a lot of fascism. The misogyny, though, is 100% apparent. But like, I think a lot of incels and neckbeards are like they are very primed to fall into fascism. Misogyny leads into fascism very well. Because you're already like, well, this one class of people is not giving me the time of day and harming me in some way, and it's very easy to jump from that to believing that your particular class of people deserves control because you're being harmed or discriminated against, quote unquote. Hello, Trooper, hi. Currently being played with a friend. Just wanted to let you know that you've gone up in the list of my comfort streamers. There are 3 entries. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm gonna get those push-ups real quick, but I'm glad to hear it. You do what you gotta do. Would note that using neckbeards as analogous to fascism is inherently fascist. I'm not saying that neckbeards are inherently tied to fascism, just that, like, again, we're talking about neckbeard not as the physical trait of having one, but as in belonging to the, ideology of being, like neckbeard is an ideology. That's an ideology. Like, that is an attitude you hold towards the world. What I'm speaking is that people who hold that ideology that is associated with being a neckbeard, as a construct, not as like the physical trait of having one, they are primed because of their existing beliefs to fall into the pipeline to fascism. I'm not saying that they are. I am not tying that, especially not to a physical trait. I am saying that like the ideology already associated with that class of people is an ideology that very easily slips further down. Anyway, I need to get the push-ups. Boot the snoot? No. Push-ups acquired. They've been done. go back to playing game now? No worries, Trooper, you enjoy. To be honest, I don't give a fuck about politics or anything, I just care about humanity, which is so fair. I'm a person where, like, the angle through which I care about humanity is politics. That is a... Like, me engaging in politics, I do it because I care about humanity. You know, but, like, that's incredibly fair. This stuff's annoying and complicated. The politics of the video game is... I wouldn't say necessarily that like it, but all art is inherently political, and asking for the removal of it oftentimes is a dog whistle, but that's not always. It can oftentimes, though, function as a dog whistle. Particularly a dog whistle for the removal of minorities or anything that challenges their comfort zone. But it's obviously very complicated and nuanced. In some case, we play 40k, played Battle Sisters and Gender Curious. Writers did some sort of bend with the satire and embraced the heroism storytelling. I'm not saying that everyone, again, we're talking about wide trends here. I'm not talking about specific individuals, like, just because there are queer people who enjoy this piece of media and have a lot of fun with it, and engage with it in healthy ways, does not erase a majority. Oftentimes when we are speaking to things, we are speaking in broad strokes, and we cannot account for every bit of nuance. A lot of incels are typically men who have been abused or given up when they want guidance, so they lash out. Using the label as pejorative just validates them. I understand what you are saying, and I do agree to an extent, but again, what I am stating is that they are already primed towards these harmful ideologies because of their existing beliefs. Yes, a lot of people who fall into this category are people who can be helped if they have the right guidance and help. Unfortunately, they are oftentimes closed off to the right guidance and help. These are people with very deep defeatist mindsets that, I'm gonna be honest, need therapy. Because so many of these folks will look at, you know, women who are attracted to them and immediately fuck it up or reject it because no, they would never, because they already have it so deep in their heads that they can't be helped. Like, it's not the responsibility of people outside of that community, of the people that they desire to appeal to them when they're so caught in those ways. I do agree that, like, using as a pejorative, that making fun and insulting them to that extent does further push them into extremes. This is why things like what's it called, this is why I'm generally against, like, making fun of our opponents in the majority of scenarios. This is why I say we don't call our opponents delusional. But I also do, like, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this, because this is a very big, complicated subject here. Yes, these are people who have given up, and they do deserve help. That help probably needs to come from a therapist. It probably needs to come from a therapist. Pathologizing insults in general is something I'm trying to steer clear of. Same. All I am saying is that these are people who are primed towards ideologies like Nazism and fascism because they have found a shared identity in the idea that the world is against them. And have a desire oftentimes to... They are primed towards extremism. You take care, queer goblin. Like, it is not pejorative of me to say that people in this class are primed towards extremism because of these circles they run in and the things they are surrounded by. Also, no booping the snoot. Okay. Bitrate, don't do this to me. Makes sense, 40k attracts those sort of people. The iconography setting, basically finding a little corner in the community that allows them to step clear of falling into the pipeline. So difficult to be part of communities that have the ability to attract, like, the worst people? Yeah. The way I generally explain the difference between the two prominent parties is people who fight for the majority and the minority. Neither side is naturally correct, but overall a lack of empathy, especially in the case of LGBT community. I'm not sure entirely what this was in response to Vox Morgan X. Specs for my PC, good question. What are my specs? I know I'm running a 2070 Super for a GPU. I do not remember what my CPU is. I have, I think, 32 gigabytes of RAM. My motherboard is an Asus Tech, whatever the fuck. Cool. About to click something and realize you're. Oh no. I am not doing an ASMR. The thing above. Oh right. The last follower goal was for an ASMR stream that I have not done yet because I haven't written the script yet. I have not finished writing the script. I'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it eventually. I promise. One day, someday. It's one of those things that's very low priority right now due to everything going on in my life, but someday, when the time comes, can I please stop losing my bits? Why are you doing this? Why is my internet so bad tonight? Like, it's usually rough, but not this bad. Excuse me. Excuse me. We usually have moments like this a couple times a week, but not like this bad. It's like the fourth time this stream. But no, there will eventually be an ASMR stream. ASMR. Real. Please don't do it. It's 2% of the frames tonight have been dropped. That's actually really scary. That's really scary. But no, it's like, I know we're 300 followers past the goal. Life has been an ass, and I have not had time to do anything. I'm too busy. Is your internet mad because of the 12.5 hour stream? Is that possible? I don't know, because normally it only starts to give me hours issues, like what, 4+ hours into a stream? So this is weird. Anyway, feel free to refresh. Thank you, Fungies, for the bit. I do appreciate it. Feel free to refresh the stream if you're super behind, guys. I do apologize. You make valid points, equally telling them you are a risk because you're prone to fascism, and the attacking them, that doesn't solve the issue, just makes it worse. I mean, I agree. They should not be openly stigmatized. Like, I'll be so real. A lot of people are not going to want to hear this, but this is a critique I do have of, like, some strands of modern feminism, where a lot of strands of modern feminism are just, like, very, we hate men entirely, and bringing that kind of hostility towards the conversation is just not constructive. There is an association, especially in the queer community, towards masculinity as being inherently predatory. And so a lot of people, especially if they see kind behavior modeled within men, will assume predatory behavior because why would you be nice to me for any reason other than to be predatory? There is secret intent to do harm behind this because why would a man ever not? And it is a very deep, pervasive ideology in queer communities that further isolates men from our movements. I've written a whole long ramble before that was all about how in the queer community, villainization of masculinity leads to a difficulty of men to engage healthily in queer spaces, as well as allowing women, particularly cis women, to get away with abusive behavior, and how it is harmful both to trans masc and trans femme people. Like, don't get me wrong, this is a big problem. We do need to be able to call out shitty behavior. We do need to have the ability to call out shitty behavior, and unfortunately, no matter what, there will always be people who see that as attack. I do believe there's a lot of problem with over hostility towards men in a lot of our spaces that, you know, creates complication and difficulty that I think sucks. Masculinity is not a problem. It is the ways in which patriarchy allows abuse to be furthered. Toxic masculinity is not all masculinity. But I also do believe we have the right to point out harmful behavior. And I do not believe that it is an attack inherently to say that people who hold these ideologies, like the reason why we need to be kind and encourage these people to seek help and try to break down these boundaries is because these individuals are primed to fascism, and by rejecting them from our social spaces and furthering them down this negative pipeline, we are to a certain extent perpetuating it. We are part of why they are so primed. It's a complicated issue, though. It's a very, very complicated, nuanced conversation. And I'm gonna be so real, I, as one individual, cannot, every time I speak on it, hit every angle of the conversation. This is not me trying to be mean. I just want to make the clarifying point and ask for some amount of patience, because when I talk on an issue, it is impossible for me to make every single addendum and clarification that I would need to make that statement make sense, or make that statement, you know, cover every boundary. And there's a big expectation on people on the internet to make every addendum necessary to make their statement pass all the checks. If you make a tweet and you don't manage to hit every single little addendum that you need to make, you'll get someone calling you out. You can make a tweet talking about like, I'm trying to think of an example. The fact that I can't think of any examples is like, that just goes to show that I don't spend much time on Twitter. But you can make like a political tweet talking about, you know, ableism, and have someone strike back with, actually, it is ableist of you to enable XYZ behavior because XYZ behavior is infringing on my condition. Like, you cannot, unfortunately, cover every single addendum you need to make a fully cohesive point all the time. So I do ask for patience there. Hello, Mary. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. We were talking a little bit about we started with transhumanism, then we shifted over to like the 40K fandom and the cyberpunk fandoms and their relationship with like fascism. So that's where we're at tonight. And I was taking a moment to ask for an amount of patience, because like, ultimately, these are very complex and nuanced issues, and I don't want to say this is bean soup discourse, or that this is, there's that one famous meme that's like, Twitter's the one place where you can say, I like pancakes, and another person will say, oh, so you hate waffles? I don't want to say this is exactly that, but it's a thing that's very common on the internet. Wherein you can make a meaningful point and someone will find a reason why it's wrong because you didn't hit every single addendum. Not saying this to be hostile, not saying this to be mean, again, just saying this to ask for patience. Bean soup discourse, for those who are unaware, was a situation where someone posted a recipe for bean soup and the comment section went, oh, but what if I don't like beans? This recipe is bad because it's not made for people who don't like beans. And it was just such a, oh my god, why is my bitrate dying again? Don't do this to me. Anyway, how are you doing, Mary? How are you doing, Mary? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Like, when people think that there's always underlying meaning in everything anyone says, just want to, like, ultimately, I'm a person. I'm a fox on the internet. I'm also speaking off the cuff, so I don't exactly have, like, notes on everything I talk about. I'm gonna overlook things. I'm gonna phrase things poorly. I'm going to say things incorrectly or have incomplete points. That's how it goes. Hello, Pyra. How are you doing? Are you okay? Thank you for the bits, Fungi. I'm actually really worried about my bitrate today, chat. We are only like 2 hours into stream. Why is this such a problem? People just think there's always an underlining meaning in everything anyone says. I just want to go back to when I could just say something and not be aggressively questioned, like how I said it or what I really meant. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that's always been the case. People are just a lot more aggressive about it because of the internet. And people expect everything they engage with on the internet to come at it from the same angle as them and be fully conscious of their personal experience. When ultimately, not every bit of online content is made for you. Not all online content is made for you, and that's okay. That's normal. But what's up, Pyro? Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Wrote what happened yesterday in Discord. Also have a fever now. I don't think I saw the Discord message, but I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. We should improve AE's bitrate by giving him more bits right now. That'll definitely help. That will absolutely 100% help. People don't need to be encyclopedic to have a point they want to make. It's not even like a keyboards warrior thing. It's just like there's a lot, things have a lot of nuance and I can't hit every bit of nuance every time I talk on them, you know? Also, I think I saw Gyoza. I think I saw Gyoza. Did I say hi to Gyoza? Did I see Gyoza? I could be going fucking crazy. Oh, I did see Gyoza. Thank you for the stretch. Bark, 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 bark. Hope you're doing well. Very off topic, been trying to hunt down this for a few days. Did you enjoy Rim Rim? Oh, I did enjoy Rim Rim. It was a lot of fun playing with Stella. It was very confusing. I don't think I understand how to play the game. I'd like to play it off stream sometime. I just don't have time right now. But it was a lot of fun. I did enjoy myself. I definitely enjoyed myself. And I think Stella and I are gonna do it again sometime in the near future. I say this often, but the screaming and crying is part of the process. We didn't get any screaming and crying, but we did almost get killed by a guinea pig. You know, as one does. Also, there will be an ad hitting in a moment. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Do I open up the game? Is it game time? Is it game time? I'm worried about my bitrate right now. Also, I do appreciate the ad starting as soon liking because I haven't gotten around to automating that. Guinea pigs are vicious little bastards. There was a guinea pig inflicted with madness that decided it wanted to ruin our entire day. Hi Riolu, sorry you're coming in right when the ad hits. Shout out to you guys for PMD. This video is bad. What if someone who doesn't play PMD watches it? You'd be amazed how scary tortoises are in that game. Terrifying. I can imagine. How are you doing, Riol? They're lovely to see you. Oh, right, I still have to eat dinner? No, I can't believe Redhead's abandoning me. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. But yeah, we did not any screaming or crying yet. We did almost, like, Stella did almost die to a guinea pig. Also, we kept having disconnect issues. It was weird. I didn't say for all of RimWorld. What did you guys have, if you remember? What start did you guys have? I don't know what start we had. I don't know if that's a thing that has, like, a term. Is there a term for different types of starts? Already talked about this in someone else's channel, but you would be amazed how many colonists have lost their toes. 2 tortoises. Understood. I don't remember. Oh, also, Stella and I, we made these 2 characters. As a silly, we gave them both the bisexual trait. Anyway, they're dating. Anyway, the characters we made, their names were Comet and Bastard. They're dating. And we've decided that this is a I can fix him kind of situation. Where Comet's entire attitude towards the relationship, like Bastard has the oh, I forget what the trait was, but it was one that made him not abrasive. He had the abrasive trait. He's also like a child soldier. Saw some of the VOD, saw you pass up on misogynist. It would have been really funny, but I was not gonna do that. But we gave him the abrasive trait instead of the misogynist trait because I figured that'd be, you know, less of a problem. While still being true, because misogynists are quite abrasive, even if abrasiveness does not make you a misogynist. You know, that it was enough through line. Like, I need a negative trait to replace misogynist, but I'm not having him be a misogynist. Anywhere they're dating, he's a child soldier. We've decided that this is an I can fix him situation. We're deciding Comet found this former child soldier who apparently has like 2 former kids and an ex-wife who like is abrasive and generally terrible and just not functional. We've decided that she wants to fix him. Abrasive is genuinely worse than misogynist because misogynist is only towards women. Abrasive is towards everyone. Yeah, I think it works. I love RimWorld so much. You can just get so many good stories out of it from playing that form naturally. It's very good. It was very good. Oh god, not my bitrate again! Please. Okay, are we fine? Are we normal? They both basically make them inclined towards negative social interactions. Can fuck with mood. I see. Well, he's gonna suffer. Personally disagree, but fair and funny. What do you mean by that, Lycan? What do you disagree with? Ads done? Did you see what I wrote about what happened yesterday? I did, and I'm so sorry you had to deal with that, Pyro. I'm very sorry you had to deal with that. I've been made normal. Me and some friends made a RimWorld save where our religion/ideology revolved around cooking and food stuff, and we've basically been permanently stuck in our remote island. We've had a lantern festival that we flavored as souls finally being able to save the island. That's really cute. I love that. Also, Jesus Christ, I am so mad. What is happening with my bitrate tonight? I might have to lower my bitrate and see if that'll function better. I probably can get away. Oh, misogyny only affecting women. Oh, got it. Hello, Neo Shadow. How are you doing? We were talking a little bit about RimWorld, if you're familiar. We had a very funny moment recently wherein my character was auto-assigned the misogyny trait. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We're probably going to be playing some Okami soon, but we're getting some yapping out of the way first, because God knows I have an endless appetite for that, and also my voice is a little bit dead. But we're trucking. We're having fun regardless. Is just how it goes. Welcome back, Tempered Tide. Hi. That's what you mean by misogyny? No. Misogyny. So the joke is rabbit in glasses. The joke is rabbit in glasses, or the point is that like misogyny is not just harmful to women, and misogyny is harmful to men too. That's the point. The point of the hee hee ha ha is that it is harmful to both. Because, you know, the existence and normalization of misogyny also leads to harsher gender roles and expectations put on men to not be women, because being like women is bad and lesser. It's a whole thing. The harder fought an opponent was in the battle, the more lavish meal we made out of them. That's really cute, actually. I really love that. Yep. I do yep. I do yep. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry, folks. My brain is a little bit, like, having a disorganized thoughts moment. Okay. Alright. In fact, what many people understand as misandry is actually misogyny. Yeah, this is true, actually. This is true. You spin facts. Thank you, fun guys. Like, misandry isn't a thing so much as it is all an extension of misogyny. And like, okay, I wrote something about this at some point. I wonder if I can still find it. I wonder if I can find this. Oh, I don't know if my internet is gonna... Oh no. Rabbit, I don't know if you've read much gender theory, Rabbit, I don't know if you've read much gender theory. Uh, but this is a thing that we talk about a lot in like more complex gender theory. Oh god, my bit rate. Oh god, oh no. um do I still have this thing around right now? That's my villainization, sex, power, gender, and queerness rant. Um, I don't. Oh my god, why is my PC being a shit? More of a gender practice kind of valid. Might be. I'm concerned. What the fuck? Hello? Chat, I'm really worried about my internet tonight, actually. Like, I'm genuinely very, very worried about this. Rabbit, like, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this. I am not saying that men do not experience hate that is harmful towards them, but it's not the types of systemic harm that are experienced are extensions of misogyny. Like the reason why any of this exists at all is all related to the perpetuation of misogyny. How do I, like, you are speaking to small clades of people who are very far on like the fuck men kind of rabbit hole that offer no patience, but it is not the kind of, how do I, like, it's like systemic misandry is a thing, but individual person, yeah, like an individual person can be shitty and hate men, but it's not a systemic on that kind of level where when we talk about this. And the issue with discrimination on gendered lines is that it is always like, it is not a problem that women are discriminated against. It is a problem that people are being discriminated against on gendered lines, which is why we need the disruption of gender hierarchies and social constructs of gender altogether, because that is inevitably going to be the only ever fix for this. I don't know what you're referring to then, Rabbit. Or like I don't know what you're even referring to then. Like that's what every example I can think of that people have ever brought to me on this subject is just an extension of misogyny and a consequence of misogyny. It's a thing that would not exist were misogyny not already such a deeply written thing. An invention of misogyny. Like I don't know what it is you're referring to. Sorry folks, I'm really worried about the bitrate right now, so my attention's kind of largely on that. My attention's very much eaten up by the bitrate right now. I don't know, this is reminding me so much of all of the, like, trans men don't experience misogyny thing. Because people are like, oh, you're not a woman, therefore no discrimination you experience can be misogyny. What are you talking about? When, like, nah, the discrimination against me on gendered lines is an extension of misogyny. Can we be bad dogs now? Perhaps. The harm perpetuated against me, like the harm and expectations perpetuated against me are an extension of misogyny as a trans masculine individual. And people act as though it cannot impact me because I am masc. About to go figures kicking my ass. You take care, Pyro. I'm so sorry you've gotten sick as often as you have this past, you know, what, 6 months? All the best to you. Hang in there, alright? Can we be bad dogs now? I'm trying to make sure my internet's okay. I'm trying to make sure my internet's, like, not dying. Like, I'm genuinely a little bit like, what the fuck is happening? I'm a little bit like, one brain right now. Hello, Kitchen Moose! How was the affiliate stream? It was great! We had a great time! Lovely to see you, Kitchen Moose! I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Hope they don't fully fail. Hope. Oh no. Oh fuck. I don't want to open up. The thing is, I do not want to open up the game. Oh no. Fuck. Oh, chat. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh no. Oh, please don't do this. Apologies, chat. We're having some technical difficulties. Also, again, my voice is dead right now. So apologies if I sound a bit off. I am just like... would lowering your bitrate cap possibly help? I don't know why it would. Because the issue is every now and then my bitrate just drops to like 100 and then it goes back up. And I don't know why. My laptop is not able to load the stream right now. What is happening? Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Why can't I load my own stream? Why the fuck can't I load? Why? What? This is so weird. In OBS or Twitch? Oh, my bitrate, so I can't load my stream on OBS. Hello, Celerity Dust, hi. We are having some deep technical difficulties right now. I have lost about 4% of my frames this stream. I usually, like, bitrate issues are not uncommon for me. It's usually not this severe. I'm having trouble keeping the stream up today. And it's all in OBS, like, or rather, it's on my end, it's not on Twitch end. I just had the stream go down for a moment. Are you able to run a quick internet speed test while streaming? No, definitely not while streaming. It definitely looks like an ISP problem. It definitely looks like an ISP problem, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that at the moment. Thank you, Strap Streams, for the reminder. You are all loved, valid, worthy of love, important, allowed to have emotions and bad days, and not to feel strong or perfect all the time. Thank you, Strap. All the same to you, alright? All the same to you. I hope you're doing well. It's happening again. My bitrate just keeps dropping down to like 100, 200, and then stabilizing again, but it's long enough to be a minor interruption. What the fuck? I'm so sorry, folks. We were having interesting conversation, but then it keeps happening. It's usually a once or twice a stream thing. Once or twice a week. Not a persistently throughout the stream deal. What the fuck? Please. Okay, we're stable again, but how long is it gonna last? But no, how are you doing, Celerity Dust? Hi, hi, hi. Lovely to see you, friend. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, we're doing it again. Okay. Alright. Oh, are we stabilizing? I'm so sorry, folks. I'm very, very sorry. And the worst part of it is the worst part of it is whenever I watch this kind of thing happen, I watch viewership drop from like 60 to 40, and I'm like, oh, I want to cry. Oh, I want to fucking cry. Oh, I want to fucking cry right now. What is okay? Chad, do we keep streaming tonight given this? Like, I want to stream, but this is infuriating. I'm really scared about the stream going out at like any moment. That is just ISP issues, frankly. Oh, you mean my voice being like dead? Oh, no, my voice is dead right now. Oh, my voice is like not doing well. My voice is not doing great. It's been like relatively smooth for me at least. I'm not. And Rabbit, I don't think this conversation's gonna go anywhere productive right now. It's possible we're working under different definitions and understandings of things. I'm sorry. I apologize for, misunderstanding and whatnot here. And I apologize for insult. It's a thing that I don't think right now, though, we're going to, especially while I'm sitting here trying to freaking out about my bitrate, that we're going to go anywhere with. I had to keep it yell, but I personally already watched A at 160p. How? How? Maybe save the X file for the next and last time things go down, give it a shot. The thing is, the stream's never properly disconnected. Like, it never is fully disconnected. It's only decided it wants to, like, my bitrate will fluctuate massively. And this is a thing that happens, but never this often. It's never this severe, is the thing. I'm mostly just pissed off because like the bitrate obviously caused enough people's view of the stream to die that I went from 60 to 40 viewers, and that makes me sad. I hate it when that happens. And I'll do more with a short stream, actually. I refuse to do short streams, but to just have a 160p yapping stream? No. Oh, bitrate hit 0 for a second there. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. You can see here, but it's definitely illustrated, and it is, my mood is tanking. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't want to end stream, but I'm really upset about this. Hello, Nika Border Cali. Lovely to see you. We're having some technical difficulties right now, but I'm not really sure how to fix or address, which is very fun. Okay, but it's stabled again. It's stabilized again. It's stabilized, but the thing is, like, the stream itself isn't actually dying, so I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's going on and how I would possibly resolve it. Fucked up, honestly, fucked up indeed. But how are you, Nika? Lovely to see you. Let me make sure, let me check a setting. I can't edit it while I'm live, but I want to see if I've got this setting turned on. Never mind, I can't find the setting. I don't know where this setting is, so never mind, I guess. We're not messing with it. It looks better now. The thing is, it's been going down and looking better over and over again for the last 2 hours. And anytime I think I'm in the clear, it happens again. So, I am actually really frustrated with the number of, how do I say, internet issues I have had recently, but interesting. So there is a dynamically change bitrate thing. Instead of dropping frames or just congestion, dynamically changes bitrate on the fly. This can have increased delay to viewers to the significant sudden congestion when the bitrate drops. Okay. There is a dynamic bitrate option that I could experiment with. I don't know if it would work for my purposes. Chad, I don't know what to do. Chad, I don't know what to do. If we all collectively bite the Ethernet cable, it should work better because Chad is conductive, I think. Real. I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. This is definitely very frustrating because I want to stream. I really want to stream. I am low-key, this is impacting me emotionally. Did we summon, are we summoned to bite? Have you contacted your internet provider about it yet? No. I'm gonna be so real. If you're a streamer, your ISP hates you. Most ISPs are not great options for streamers because they will throttle your bitrate. They don't want you doing this. So what keeps happening, what keeps happening is like the bitrate will drop to anywhere between like 0 and 1,000 and then rapidly jump up and down before stabilizing. But it's never disconnecting. The bitrate, it'll drop like to super low numbers. Sometimes it'll hit 0 for like a second and then take forever to stabilize, just jumping back and forth in extreme values. And I don't understand why it's happening. It's a thing that has happened on occasion for a while now, but not to this severity or consistency.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Amaris Demora, for the follow there. How are you doing? We're having some technical difficulties right now. NordVPN intensifies. VPNs are actually don't stream with a VPN. Bad idea. Don't do that. But no, like your ISP does not want you to be a streamer. If you tell your ISP that you're a Twitch streamer, they're gonna hate you. Don't do that, actually. Don't do that. Don't do that. But most ISPs will throttle you if you are a streamer. And unfortunately, with how regional a lot of ISPs tend to be, that's a difficult thing to get around. Again, it's this issue where it'll just briefly hit 0 or another extremely low number, and then fluctuate between like 10,000 and 100, and all around in between there for several minutes before it finally stabilizes again. How many opportunities do people have to tell their ISP that they stream? I'm just saying that, like, you know, don't just call your ISP being like, hey, I'm a Twitch streamer, why is my internet bad? Because they're not going to want to help you. As a Twitch streamer, you're costing them a lot of extra money. ISPs love throttling your connection because they don't want you doing things like this. But definitely do not stream using a VPN. Terrible idea. Your connection will suck. Fair warning. I'm a lurk for just a while. Hope you managed to fix your bitrate problem somehow. Enjoy your lurk shorts. I just sit on the internet, still seems like magic to me. I don't understand it. What's your preset on? Lowering mine to the fastest setting helped a lot with bitrate. Let me look at my settings real quick. The thing is, these settings, like, they've worked fine for a long time. My preset is on medium quality. The issue is, like, the fastest you set them to, the lower quality your stream tends to be. I'm running at a bitrate of 4,000, for those who are wondering, which is not the highest you can do on Twitch. It's also not the lowest I could get away with. But... Chat, I'm actually really upset. Chat, this is a dumb question, but wouldn't capping the bitrate toward the lower end of its variation make things more stable, or would that not allow enough bitrate to actually stream? I would have to look at the bitrate that I would be required for me to stream. I can tell you I get more than enough upload to make this work. I get something like what, 15 upload, which is a little less than a fourth of what I'm using. I'm using less than a third of my available upload at any given moment. So a bitrate of 4,000 should not be a problem. I get something like 15 megabits per second. And my bitrate is 4,000 kilobytes per second. It's not an issue of my bitrate is too high for my internet to handle. It is an issue of my connection to the internet just decides to drop for a brief moment, and then OBS takes forever to stabilize. And I'm on Ethernet, so I don't know what would be causing that. By the way, chat, never stream over Wi-Fi, always stream over Ethernet. Another big deal. Hello, Wookiees, hi. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I am pained, I'm sorry to hear that. Because I am mentally drained? That's how it goes. But hey, you got through the day. I'm proud of you. You got through the day. I'm terrified I'm terrified any moment's gonna go down. Like, I'm scared to open the video game like this. But I really don't want to do a short stream. Thank you for the hydrate, Wookiees. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Computer's always yapping. True that, true that. Do you use Wi-Fi or Ethernet? Ethernet, like I just said. I do, in fact, run on Ethernet. Don't blame me for being upset. I'm extremely upset. Also, if you're there's a good chance you were super behind on chat now, everybody, on account of everything being so hellishly delayed. I'm sorry, not a whole lot I can do about it. I'm going to commit a crime. Because I'm going to Ethernet soon, but I have no choices currently. That's fair. That's fair. No, you need Ethernet to stream. Basically, this is the Commonwealth dictator fucking with the archives Ethernet cable personally. Personally trying to cut the connection of the revolution. Who's to say? I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think they still know about my whole thing streaming with you all, but like, they could be fucking with our internet anyway. I don't understand how the bugs set up the system, so who am I to say? I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. Too bad Bug's away? Yeah. I can't believe Bug is dead. No. Do you ever do voice claims for your characters? Yeah, that's a pretty normal thing to do. That's a pretty normal thing to do. Like even yeah. Nothing unusual about that, Victonda. You just have the Vocaloid autism. I might try to open up the video game, but like I'm scared. I'm so sorry, chat. I was in the zone, I was thriving, I was doing okay, and then aside of like my voice being like really fucking dead. But you know. Also, by the way, Celerity, I'm sharing this because I find it a funny anecdote. Yesterday morning, we hopped into a VC after my 12-hour stream, and you asked me how I was feeling with like the alcohol and all that. I was like, oh, I'm fine. I felt pretty good. I felt all right. I was not, in fact, all right. I was not okay. I think that I was having the caffeine and the alcohol in such close, you know, periods, and the fact that I woke up and also immediately consumed more caffeine, I don't think I was okay. It did not hit until a few hours later. It did not hit until a few hours later. Me to TTS, he was in fact not okay. When am I ever? Let's be real. Let's be real. When am I ever? When am I ever? Okay, depends on the Wi-Fi at times. Alright. Vitamin C and electrolytes are what you want after drinking. I was like, I am functioning off of like 3 hours of sleep. I'm just gonna, you know, consume the more caffeine, and did not realize that I was still a bit hungover. Hard to pick voice claims since most of my OCs are cis men. Don't feel like voices for the male vocalites would fit them, with some exceptions. I'll be so real. I was hallucinating. Like, it was bad enough that I was actively hallucinating. It was bad. It was rough. What's your take on the 100 men versus 1 gorilla thing? I haven't heard this anecdote before. I have not heard this silly guy. How dare you? It was bad, actually. It was bad. I was like forgetting where I was and hallucinating, and there were a couple points where I was like, I was so out of it that I was saying things as if I was not in the space, like speaking to people who were not there out loud. It was not good. I'm not a silly guy. I was fucked, man. Take this must take this man's caffeine-aholic all away. Wait, I'm not. Okay. We're fine. What about 100 small gorillas versus 1 really lucky guy? Okay. 100 men versus 1 gorilla. I feel like it depends on if they have tools or not. Would that be fraternity irresponsible for you someday? What does that mean? What does that mean, Zelarity does? To clarify what exactly that means. What tips do you use while hallucinating? Think I've seen some people make shorts about it. It depends on the type of hallucination. If I'm dealing with auditory hallucinations, my best tool with them, noise-canceling headphones. If I put the noise-canceling headphones on and it is still the same volume, I know that I am hallucinating. Because for me, it will not change volume with like the noise-canceling. If I do not have the noise cancelling, I can just like subtly cover my ears, and that's also a good way of telling. because the sound will still sound, it will still sound as if it is directly there, um, or that I'm directly hearing it. Um, Visual hallucinations. If you are able to, I've done the phone camera trick before, where like, will a hallucination show up in a phone camera? I have not yet had a hallucination show up in a phone camera. I actually have a video from back in like what, 20... I think it was like 2018. It is this video of me pointing my phone camera into like a corner of the archive going like, there is something there. In this video, I'm sitting there like, there's something there. There's something there. I swear I just saw something there, where is it? With my phone camera there, and there's nothing there. I've done that before. Hello, FBI, Destroyo. Sorry, I'm very scattered right now on account of the situation with the bitrate, so my brain's a little bit, like, frantic, and I'm not words well. I don't really have any tools for, like, hallucinations that you can feel, whatever the term for that, and I've never gotten olfactory hallucinations before. But unfortunately, a lot of, like, the tools I use for noticing if something's a hallucination are, external. They are additional things I have to have with me aside of just my own senses. And it's going to depend on what type of hallucinations. Like, it's hard to give a one-size-fits-all for any kind of mental health issues, especially hallucinations with how individual they can be to the person. I don't really hallucinate, like, physically seeing people there that I'm talking to. I think I've done that once in my life. So that's not a particular issue that I struggle with. I can't speak to something like that, but he's a ghost hunting investigator. Knock on wood. Hopefully. I could either be incredibly concerned or silly guy. I choose silly guy. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You can silly guy me just this once. You can silly guy me just this once. So gorillas have half the skull density of humans. One good punch is all it takes. Fair point. Fair point. You know what? If the gorilla is all surrounded by 100 people, I feel like the 100 people could do it. At that rate. It'd be hard, but... Oh, did you curse it? Oh, I hate this chat. I hate this so much. I will say, like, I know I shouldn't complain on it. I'm not supposed to point it out. But God, the most annoying part of it is when I am streaming, I have 60 viewers, my bitrate goes to fuck, and I have 40, and I'm sad. It's dumb, it's annoying, that's how it goes. It's like a battleship in a top naval combat game. Things are fine until they're not, basically. No, that's actually a thing, like, with my particular variety of mental health. Like, you know, if I am not too stressed out, and nothing terrible, you know, happens, if I don't have any big stressors in my life, I'm fine. Sure, I'm mentally ill, but I have the ability to, you know, handle myself when things go right. If something goes wrong, I fall apart. Because for me, my symptoms are very much stress-induced. If I have a big stressor hit me, get fucked. All my symptoms decide to go, fuck me over, and then it becomes this big collective thing, barreling down on me. It's great. It's great. You know what kinds of things are stressful? Most things. And unfortunately, life's been doing this thing to me recently where, like, a bunch of bad things will happen in a short period of time, and then they'll stabilize. And I'm like, okay, alright, I got through the rough patch, I'm back to normal, I'm ready to, like, take a couple of days to rest, and then get back on the grind, and then within a couple of days of me getting back in the grind and being functional again, boom, things go wrong again. It's great. That's how it goes, that's how it goes. I say most of it in jest. I'm currently in a hypomanic episode. I'll be so real with y'all. What does a hypomanic episode looks like? It means I'm very disorganized, but I'm very creatively active and I'm constantly working on things, and also I'm not sleeping much. It means I'm on top of the world and creatively enabled, although I'm very scatterbrained. And also I don't sleep. Here hallucinations and talking to people, and if AE is chortling, it's silly guy if he's concerned. I hold space. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I'm able to take most of my stuff as silly, hee hee ha ha, when it's not like pertinent and in the moment, you know? Because I won't lie to y'all, these symptoms are very scary in the moment, especially if I'm having them in public. I don't mind these symptoms occurring and having these moments when I am on my own and I can deal with them, but having it in public is the worst part. But you know. Okay, alright. I think we're gonna try to open the game? What do we think, chat? Are we gonna try to open the video game? Are we gonna give it an attempt? I think it is held stable long enough that I'm comfortable. Also, again, folks, your view of stream might be very delayed, in which case I would recommend refreshing. That is the only solution. Okay. Oh, my controller's not plugged in. That would do it. Okay. Game, you are so loud. Why are you like this? Trying to discern if you mean holding a pocket of calm space for your friend or literally just sending him. Okay, okay. No, I make light of my own symptoms a lot. I'm allowed to. You're not allowed to, but I'm allowed to. Actually, I enjoy being silly about my symptoms. Okay. Are we here? Are we okay? Do we have video game? Now here's the real kicker, chat. Has the video game decided that it will accept my controller? It has not, in fact, decided that it will accept my controller. So we're going to close and reopen the game until it decides that my controller exists. Because once I've opened the game, there's nothing I can do. Hello, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Hi, Silly Twink. I've returned from playing a silly game. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Please work. Lurk, manifesting Okami working? If it does, thank me in the morning. Good night, my friend. You take care, Celerity. You take care of a lovely rest of your evening. You're my friend. You are my friend. Okay, so Okami HD. Alright. Okay. Let's see if we can video game. Alright, alright, alright. It's working. We're in. We're in. Let's go. Let's go. Another day, another time for me to tell E, even more people called the icon poster cute. I'm glad, I'm glad. I don't know who you're showing it to, but I appreciate it. As much as I despise the cat, it was very good art. As much as I despise the cat, I'm very proud of that artwork. Also, I do not... I'm looking at chat. Some of y'all are so delayed. Some of y'all are so delayed. Some of y'all are hellishly delayed. I just saw Lycan's friend message. Y'all, if it's taking more than a couple seconds for messages to show up on screen after you send them, maybe consider refreshing. Alright, where were we? I think our goal right now is to find the whirlpool, but it's hidden right now. To keep out the beings of evil, you must find the whirlpool in this vast sea. So the whirlpool, there's a whirlpool, but the whirlpool is hidden. So I need to figure out how I find the hidden whirlpool. Okay. Imagine someone graffiti the EE wanted poster on the side of a building. That'd be really good. That'd be really good. Honestly, I didn't end up doing this in the finished version of the wanted poster, but I considered making it so that I had graffitied the poster and then selling that version, and honestly, I should have. And if I ever redo the wanted poster, do like an updated version of it, for like a future event or anniversary, I probably am going to do it that way. Hello, King Trillian, how are you doing? Welcome on in, lovely to see you. We're playing some Okami and causing some problems.
Oh, Ueshima, the great Ueshima. You're so cool.
Alright, they've changed their tune on him. That's good, that's good. Who's that wanted furry? It's AE. Who's that? Bork bork bite bite. All my friends, at least many of them as I can, because I'm that's the thing, maybe one of my favorite streamers. That's really sweet of you. That's really sweet of you. Aww. Alright. So we need to figure out where the whirlpool is, and I'll be honest, I don't have the first clue. We're going to keep out the evil beings that plague this area. You must find the whirlpool amid this vast sea. That is the ordeal decreed by Otohomi. Okay. So our job right now is to find a whirlpool that is supposedly hidden. And I'll be honest, I don't have the first faintest clue where it could be. Unless it's related to a puzzle of one of these islands here. That's definitely a very real option. Now we do have a lot to fear from the water dragon over here, who is currently turning his attention on us. Go on, buddy. Nope. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. There was a puzzle over on this island we didn't finish, so we can go look at this. I don't know if it's going to be related to any puzzles on any such islands, but we can try. Yo, Argus! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Can we get a shout out, folks? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quit Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. My voice is a little bit dead today. Apologies. I did a 12-hour stream the other day to celebrate my affiliate anniversary, and I have not fully recovered. But we are vibing regardless. It's wonderful to see you all. Welcome on in to Prince Argus, to Pup Fox Scout, and everyone who came in with the raid. How are y'all? What's up? Everyone go give some love to Prince Argus. I honestly, I need to stop by your end one of these days. I've seen you on a couple times. I need to like say hello. It just has not lined up well with my schedule, but it's wonderful to see you. I hope you're doing good. Hello, 123 Dino Nugs. Lovely to see you as well. Thanks for the follow. Everyone go give some love to Prince Argus. Go give love now. Follow, bite, attack. This is an order. But we're currently playing some Okami, causing some problems. We've been having a lot of technical difficulties this stream on account of my fucking bitrate deciding it does not want to bitrate. But we're here vibing anyways. We're having a good time regardless. Friend to the raid message. Hey, it happens. It happens. Permission to bite. Oh, absolutely. This is a biting friendly zone. Listen, I bite you, you bite me. We have a mutual understanding here. We have a mutual understanding here, you and me. It is a biting safe zone. Don't you worry whatsoever. All bites, no pats. Yep, you are not allowed to pat me or touch me, but bite me? How about? I won't stop you. But no, how was your stream, Argus? What were you up to? If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, definitely take care of yourselves. Put yourself first. But feel free to stick around and enjoy the chaos with you. We would love to have you. Again, I'm a little bit under the weather. My voice is a bit dead right now, but we're vibing and being here and streaming anyway because I cannot be stopped. I refuse to take breaks. Ever. Oh no, not this again. Is my bitrate okay? Okay, alright. Marking of the punk with bitey bites. Ayo, listen, I won't stop you. I won't stop you. Who would I be to tell you no? Well, I may not be a fan of royalty or anything of that nature, being the anarchist that I am. I'm a fan of biting. I'm a fan of biting. We do accept biting around here.
Nothing good ever comes out of having too much money. Why not cleanse your body and soul by tossing some in?
This is the one thing we haven't done right now, mostly because that's like all the money I have, but here we go. I have to ask you about the fox pillow and where I can get one. Okay, this is a actual product that you can buy. But right next to me, oh, that trans night. I'll answer your question in a moment. Welcome on in, everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? It's lovely to see you. How was your stream? Everyone. First of all, can we get a shout out for that trans night? But that trans night is a wonderful buddy of the channel, a pal. She is wonderful. She is a trans VTuber who plays a lot of cool games and mods those games and does a lot of cool, like, 3D model stuff. Anyway, she's cool. She's cool. Going for love. Anyway, I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not queer retro games and do art here on Twitch.tv, and everything is going wrong. We've had so many technical difficulties tonight. My voice is dead, but we're here and vibing anyway. How was your stream that trans night? What were you up to? You're cool? No you. Let me say hello to everybody. Let me say hello to... Says something about that during your 12-hour stream. That's how it goes, okay? Doing Helldivers 2? Hell yeah, Prince Argus! Oh god, here comes Clean Leech 2. God damn it, that's 3 raids in a row. Give me a second, I'll get to you. Hello, Lord Mordecai. Hello, Omega Skills. Hello, Napalm Iguana. Hello, Kanto Cat. Hello, Starlight Princess. Hello, that trans knight. Hello, everyone who's coming with the raid. Hello, Jane Lily Build. Hello, Machine. Hello, Genga. Hi, everybody. We'll get a shout out for you in a moment as well, Clean Leech, but everyone go follow all these lovely people here. Clean Leech, that trans knight, Prince Argus. Wonderful folks. All lovely people. All of them deserve your support. I am just a fox. I am just a fox. I am an Enfield, a weird foxbird dog chimera. I am playing Okami. Everything has gone wrong tonight. Everything is going wrong tonight. But you know what? That's what we expect around here. That's par for the course. A rad one. How dare you? How dare you? I did just get asked about this little fox plushie next to me. Now I would like to introduce you all to my son, okay? This right here, this little joy, this little creature, his name is Shithead, and he is my son. And if you would like one of your own, let me find him for you, alright? I'm trying to find him. It's just this really, really shittily made fox plush. And I'm trying to find a picture of him. I'm trying to find him. Where is he? Perfect child. He is incredible. Does this make AE I know. I am... I'm feeding the Delph allegations. I hate it here. I love your son. He's my favorite thing. Thank you, Napalm Iguana, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Where do I find a picture of him? I swear. I swear he is a thing you can buy. I can't find the link. I know he is a product that you can purchase. I can't find the link. Maybe if I go on my throne? He was bought for me on throne, because I do own him. He guards over my ramen stash. Can I find the picture of him? If I go, like, my orders, maybe? Where would he be? Where would he be? Where is my son? Shithead, where are you? Okay, here? Can I see, like, the actual, thing? There it is. Okay. I will send you the Amazon link to this absolute unit right here, okay? Wait, they're not selling the Fox one anymore? No. Okay, I followed the link from the Amazon entry where we got him from, but he's not there anymore. Can you no longer get him? I found it easily. Alright, feel free to post the link in chat then, because I love him. Because apparently the throne link isn't working anymore, and this is so sad. Shit is he's an endangered species. My son, my boy, he's an endangered species. It's not what I wanted you to do. It's not what I wanted you to do. I didn't tell you you could do that. Excuse me. The fuck are you doing? Oh. Jesus Christ, that's a long link, that's how it goes. Anyway, there's a link where you can acquire a shithead of your own, chat. If you would like a shithead of your own, that is where you can go. Did we get a proper shout out for Clean Leech, by the way? If we did not, get that as soon as we can, but thank you so much for being here. Also, hello, Virtue of Sin. Who are you people? Lovely, lovely to see you. Apologies everyone for the scuff and the chaos. Like I said, this entire stream has been non-stop technical difficulties and my voice is currently dead. I'm still recovering from a 12-hour stream that I did recently, so I am all over the place. But we are here, we are vibing, we are doing our best. Thank you, Fox Pop Scout, for the follow. Solidarity. Solidarity in the chat. I promise I'm a little bit more put together and energetic usually. I am just fucking scrambling, actually. I am just absolutely fucking scrambling. Alright. Also, ad will be hitting soon. I do apologize. Twitch is forced me to run ads. Y'all know the deal. In any case, we just threw like our entire savings into a fountain.
And nothing good ever comes out of having too much
I don't want to give it more. I just gave it like all of the money. No, I'm not giving it more money. I'm not giving it more money. I didn't notice. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Understandable. Like, there's obviously something here that I'm missing. But I don't know if this is the thing that I am missing. And I don't know how much this spring is going to require of me before it is done. And it could be a lot more than I reasonably have access to be very annoying. Hope your stream goes well. I'll be chilling in bed for a while. No worries, you take care of yourself. Do what you gotta do. Hot pops, indeed. Always, 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 always. Hate on my Wi-Fi pretty much just turns off at, what, 10 p.m? I'm so sorry, machine. That sucks ass, actually. I hope that's not the kind of thing that's happening. It shouldn't be the kind of thing that's happening to me, because the timing isn't consistent, but... Internet is hell. Oh, there was a text to AE 5 minutes ago that I did not see. I am so sorry, Temper Tide. I bite you, you bite me. We're a feral pack of thieves. Steal some knickknacks, battle patch, give a fox a bone. This old man is borkin' old. I am not old. I am 23 years of age. How dare you? I am 23 years old. That's not old. I'm still baby. What location is that lake? So this is, we're currently in Ryoshima Coast. We are currently in Ryoshima Coast, here at this little island. It's the underground ruin in this particular island. We're trying to find the whirlpool. We are trying to find the whirlpool that we need to, like, you know, do things. If they're old, what am I exactly? Listen, I'm not old. How many years is that in dog age? No. I don't age in dog years. I'm a Fae beast, chat. Hello, Blaziken. Guess you find out they lost their Deltarune save file. I'm so sorry, Blaziken. That sucks. I hope you're able to recover it in some way. Do you know which spring it was? No. It's the random spring that is under this island. In Ryoshima Coast. Hell if I know. Let you know, but either all your money away, that side content upgrades. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're not. I was wondering if this might be part of how we acquire the whirlpool, because I have not found the whirlpool yet. Currently, we are trying to search for the whirlpool that we need in order to get to our next little area here, and I have not had any luck figuring out how I acquire the whirlpool. So, just upgrade your cherry bomb level. Oh, that's okay. That's a little stupid. I understand why that's important, but that's a lot of money. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No thanks. It is a whirlpool, but hidden right now to keep out the evil beings. Gonna go back to ribbing on the edge planet. You enjoy your rim world. You take care. All the best, alright? All the best. I wish you nothing but good. Orca is dogboat? Yeah, Orca is dogboat. We're riding on a whale, chat. Probably don't want spoilers, but just wanted to let you know before you wasted hours grinding gold to upgrade a skill. Yeah, no, I do appreciate that, actually. It's nice knowing whether or not I'm on the right track before I waste hours of time, you know? I don't mind being on the wrong track for a bit, but I don't want to lose hours of time to it. I'm just trying to figure out where this whirlpool is and what I haven't explored yet, because we did spend a good bulk of our last stream trying to sort that out. I don't think have we messed around with this island yet? I don't remember. I don't know if we've looked at this one yet. 40k is a lot of in-game money. It really is, no. The money grind in this game actually is pretty rough, I'm finding. Not that it's particularly terrible, but it's by no means easy, and I don't think we have the resources we need to destroy this yet. We already got that chest there. Okay, okay. I am not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for or doing. My bad bouncing in and out of stream. No, you're totally fine. It's 4 a.m. Should I go to sleep? Yes, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs. Yes, you should go back to sleep. Have you considered sleep as, like, super important? Huh? Huh? Why should sleep is not important? Yes, do you have responsibilities in the morning? Do you have anywhere you need to be in the morning? If so, go to sleep. Sleep is important, says the one who were in VC last night. Okay, shut up. Listen, do as I say, not as I do. Do as I say, not as I fucking do. I'm not a good role model. I've been very clear about this, chat. He never lets me- I literally got a new mod to make sure that I would have a mod when y'all need to go to bed. Redhead, I got a new mod to make sure that I would have a fucking mod in chat when the rest of you need sleep. Not necessarily. Okay, would it benefit you to be awake at a reasonable hour tomorrow, huh? I don't really want to fuck with him right now. Time zone's working in our favor for once. Real. Listen, I know I'm gonna be awake at stupid, unrealistic hours. But I need people to mod for that. You know, that's fair and I appreciate it. Yeah, you're welcome. The sun never sets on gay affairs. This is true. This is true. Listen, we're always gay. Is being able to stay up to 3 a.m. with y'all, though? Hopefully you'll be able to again soon. Unfortunately, you have responsibilities right now, and that's okay. I wonder if this is a situation where I do need to get some skills from the dojo. But if so, the game hasn't, like, explained that to me in any way. I know we've been to this island already. Like, we've been here. We've talked to this guy, we did his fishing thing. And I didn't see anything else on this island. Short time should only be a couple minutes. You do what you gotta do. If anyone has hints, by the way, I will take hints at this point. If anyone has a hint on how I progress, I will take a hint. Do I have Norwood? Did it anyhow benefit me to wake up in the morning? Gotta wake up by at least. Okay, in that case, fine. have at. I won't stop you. If you don't have anywhere to be and you're certain you can afford it, then I'm not going to stop you from staying up. No, so this is not going to tell me anything other than asking me to get off. Okay. In the meantime, here in PSC, seeing AE stop streaming at like 10 p.m. on average. It's not. Okay, fair point, fair point. Listen, I would love to stream later, but unfortunately, I often have responsibilities in the morning, and I'm usually functioning on like 6 hours of sleep as is. I should play Skylanders? Do it. I miss Skylanders actually. Skylanders is one of those games I do very much want to stream at some point. Oh, hello there, sir. Hello there, sir. Yep, that's fair. Understandable, have a nice day. See, my camera's getting bugged out now, which is very annoying. Okay. Gonna draw on your arm with a permanent Sharpie. You figure whether it's a threat or a promise. Why would it be a promise? Skylanders are very nostalgic. They really are. Skylanders is very much like... For some reason, Skylanders is basically the same business model as Webkins, but comes off more acceptable in my mind, and I don't know what to do with that. Fucking I'm putting Skylanders figures on the throne. I have ways around that. But you don't need to do that. It's okay. Alright, Chad, I think I'm gonna look up a little bit of a hint on progression here, because I'm gonna be so... Oh, wait, there's the built-in hint. Before I look something up, I should rely on the built-in hints, shouldn't I? That would be the honorable thing to do. So we're gonna go see if we can get a prophecy. If I can figure out how to navigate when my camera's bugged out, anyway. So we can go see about finding a prophecy. So this is off topic. Do we have a date for Hear Me Out Part 2? No, we do not. There's not currently a date. I don't know. It might not be anytime soon. I'm kind of currently preparing a couple big projects right now, so I do not know if or when I will have the time or space for it. Being so real with you. Unfortunately, there's a few things that are taking priority right now, but they're things that I'm excited for, so you're just gonna deal with it. Did I miss Hear Me Out? Yeah, that was Monday. Monday during the affiliate anniversary, during our alcohol drinking segment, at the very end of the night, we did in fact go through the Hear Me Out tier list, and it was very fun. Sorry you missed out on it. Okay, I'm gonna go see if we can go find our friend who would do the fortunes, because if I can do that, that'd be it might be helpful. I think I might go to sleep. Your voice is just so calming and I'm sleepy. Aww. It's because I'm speaking softly right now on account of like my throat being dead. It's because I'm intentionally like quieting down my voice to not destroy it. I'm fucking blasted. Oh, someone awesome. Oh. Hope you're having a good time. Okay, how do I fight these guys again? I'm pretty sure I need to wait for this guy to come down. Come on, buddy. Alright, so now we just need to wait for it to come down again, avoid it, and then we can kill. There we go. Windy, windy, windy. So I ran out midstream. Oh, it happens, unfortunately. It happens. Is okay. You can always resub later or whatnot. Okay, okay, okay. Brain, 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 brain. Oh, not you guys. Oh, not you guys. Oh, not you. I hate these guys. The thing is, I never actually learned what the strategy was for these guys, so I'm just kind of like winging it with no knowledge of what I'm doing. Is this like a womendy situation? Okay. I did it. Oh wait, I'm big. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Big. So I spawned in the middle of the screen, my bad. So whenever a model switches redeemed, I will spawn wherever I was last on screen, and with big model, I was last big. Or with normal model, I was last big in the center. So, I did not notice that it had been redeemed and I'm still big in the center. I have a lot of hotkeys for this, though. It's okay. Bro just spawned in. Yeah, that's how it goes. Sometimes you just gotta spawn, you know? Sometimes you just gotta spawn. Okay, buddy, come on. There we go. I actually gotta sleep now. You take care. You get some rest like I fucking told you to. Yo, just actually, Shithead. Yeah, no, Shithead's the one playing the video game. He always is. I'm just here babysitting. Unless he's not here, in which case I am actually playing the video game. Don't say spawn, you'll summon the alpha males. What do you mean? Do they have something about that? Do they have something about that term that I'm unaware of?
I knew you'd come, White Wolf. You are troubled. Well then, if you have money, I'm ready. Interested? Ah, then let us listen to what the bones have to say, friend. Ah, it's coming to me. I can see it. The emissary from the depths leads you to a small island. Climb the tower that pierces the sky. The power that was once yours shall be returned. I can't tell you any more for now.
Okay, so do I have to climb the tower fully and that's where I get my info? So the tower isn't side content then? Because I already climbed it. Okay. One sec. Let me peek at that again. Logbook, fortunes, emissary from the depths leads you to a small island. Climb the tower that pierces the sky. Power that was yours shall be returned. So that's about the cat tower, in which case means a lot more fish. But I thought that was side content. I figured that wasn't like necessary to complete this next leg of the story content. That's a shame because we already climbed all the way up there. We just ran out of fish. Okay. I guess we gotta go acquire more fish then. Tower is a KB friend that helps you climb. I mean, I already got that. I already got the skill that allows us to climb. Don't remember if you need to feed all the cats or not. In any case, I should probably, I guess, stock up on fish. You know what? That means fish. Chat, I desire so strongly to put fish between my teeth. I just want to dunk my face into a river and come out holding a fish. I think that would fix me. I think that would fix me. Fish. It's fish time, chat. We should get you a fish-shaped chew stem. I have a lot of feather-shaped ones. I have a lot of chew stems in general, actually. I love my chew stems. I don't think I need more though. That's the thing. Like I feel so guilty having too many of a thing, if that makes sense. I'm like I can't handle having more than I need of a thing. Chew stems good. Chew stems are good. Chew stems are very good. Oh, wait, there was a thing there. Yes, thank you. Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Give a fish, and people need to call Animal Protective Services. Why? Why would you need to call Animal Protective Services? I'm just gonna eat you. Okay. I feel like you need to call Animal Protective Services on me anyway. I'm going to be a problem. We all know this already. Thank you, Quiet Sonia, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the archive. How are you doing tonight? And hello, Time Worm Gecko. It's been a hot minute. Probably told you 5 or 6 times now, but you're adorable. No, I'm not. I'm handsome. I'm pretty. Excuse you. I'm also a little mentally all over the place today. Wait, what did he say, actually?
What is it, Pop? You want me to open the gate?
Yes.
There's no need for the urgent looks. I'll open the gate straight away.
There we go. Please? Thank you. No, I'm not cute. I'm not cute. I'm a little bit, smooth-brained right now, though, for being so real. Listen, if you came over, I'd let you meet my fish, but I would not leave you unsupervised with them. That's fair. Have you considered, though, that I can absolutely be trusted inside the aquarium? Have you considered that perhaps I can absolutely be trusted inside the aquarium and I will not eat the fish? Thoughts? Secretly, would you eat shrimp, frogs, or fish first? I will be honest, I will go for the shrimp first. I am a big shrimp enjoyer. I think my favorite seafoods are generally crustaceans. So if we're just talking like straight raw fish, I'm gonna opt for some shrimp or like some crab. Big enjoyers of those. That said, if we're talking like cooked, then I'm usually gonna opt for salmon. And in like sushi, I'm usually gonna opt for salmon. I have never eaten a frog before. Crustaceans are yummy. Agreed, Omega Skills. I've never eaten a frog before. A wild roving dungeon mistress has appeared. Hello, Dice Mistress. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. I have a chew stem shaped like a finger. Someone get that to me, actually. Someone awesome. I need that, actually. I need a chew stem shaped like a finger. You don't understand how me-coded that is. That is, like, perfect for me. Oh my god. That is incredible. Linda and Deanna would swim into your mouth for sure. I'm sure they would. But no, listen, I can absolutely be trusted in the aquarium. I will not eat the fish. You can trust me, right? You trust me. You understand that I won't eat the fish, right? Right, you believe me. Alright, so we're gonna go back to our little cat tower, I guess, because that's where the game's telling me to go. Trust me, bro, exactly. The calling vor is not technically eating the fish. That's not what I'm saying. Custom gift an old college buddy helped pick her name. Oh, that's really cute. That's a really cute someone also. I love that. But no, listen. I know that I talk very often about my untenable desire to catch fish between my teeth and consume them. I know that I am a very bitey and a very hungry creature, and I understand why one might think that I would not be safe within an aquarium. I fully understand why you would not desire to allow me, a wild feral animal, into your aquarium. But have you considered that I deserve it? Have you considered that I deserve to go in the aquarium, and that I am not a threat? Well, Your Honor, we must define what we mean by eating. Exactly. You understand me. You understand me. My little guys are too little to make a good snack, but I don't think that would stop you. To be fair, I want to put everything in my mouth. Like, my teeth are how I express my emotions. Heard seafood, I prefer salmon, tuna, those little things that go fish are friends, not food, except for dolphins. That's fair. That's fair. I enjoy me some salmon, some tuna, but I am a really, really big shrimp enjoyer. I also love crab and lobster, but obviously those are absurdly expensive. So not exactly much room in life to be consuming those. We had a version of AE's model covered in scars, so we have more reasons to call him hot. I mean, I have a scar. I have a visible scar. That's the scar on my, you know, where my eye was. And I have other scars. They're just, like, rendered on the model? You know? Can we look at your eye score? Yeah, you want a good look? You want a good look? Oh no, oh no. Sometimes I forget that my hotkeys do things in video games. Sometimes I forget that my hotkeys can have other purposes. But if you ever wondered what's under the eye patch, there you go. Now you know. Now you're aware. Anakin Skywalker type shit. I'll have you know that I've never watched a Star Wars movie and I don't have any fucking plans to. I will be a bitch about this. I will never watch a Star Wars movie. Because the reaction I get when I say to folks, oh, I've never seen them, is funnier than any movie I have ever fucking watched. I will never watch a Star Wars movie because I genuinely get more enjoyment from saying I've never watched a Star Wars movie than from watching movies. I wonder how it'd feel if I stuck my tongue in there. Why would you do that? Listen, I know I'm all about biting people and teeth and stuff, but that's just weird. Mario coin noise. Crawfish are hella good. Absolutely welcome to Boil as long as you don't fight with the raccoons. Oh, hell yeah. I would love to come to the Boil. I do love me some crawfish as well. Listen, I don't really sound it. But I am a southern boy. So I'm Floridian in particular, and the South likes to say, Florida, you're not really Floridian. Have you ever been to North Florida? Or the South likes to say, Florida, you're not really Southern. Have you ever been to North Florida? North Florida is absolutely Southern, and I will not be taking any goddamn critiques on this. I am a Southern boy. I would love to come to the crab boil. After so many movies, the Star Wars movies are a drag. I'm also just not someone who really enjoys movies, if I can be so real. I think that's one of my more unpopular traits. I just don't really enjoy the experience of watching movies. Don't y'all shoot at hurricanes? I mean, sometimes. Coming in here and biting people, indeed, Tobias. It's my favorite pastime. Can't even argue with the logic. That just make me even more enraged. Hehehehe. I win. See, this is the sound of me winning. Okay. Movies are lame. And I was like, I just have a lot of trouble watching movies. I have really bad ADHD, and watching movies is very hard when you have severe, debilitating ADHD. My attention span is non-existent, is the issue. I have virtually no attention span. And so watching content that requires me to sit still for long periods of time is hard. It's why I tend to function a lot better with TV shows, because they're split into bite-sized chunks that I can watch one at a time. Or content where there are no consequences for pausing it. Because most movies, you can't really just pause and then still come back to later. You're going to forget important information. The other reason I have trouble with a lot of movies, though, particularly live action movies, is that I have face blindness. I actually cannot recognize faces. So if characters don't have like really distinct hair and outfits, I'm sorry, I can't enjoy a movie that is full of white men in business suits. Your movie full of white men in business suits is an accessibility issue, actually. Same, still like movies though, completely fair. Florida, the more north you get, the more south it gets. Exactly. And Florida has a very specific variant of like a southern accent that a lot of people don't notice. I kind of lost mine a little bit in training my voice lower and making my voice a bit more androgynous or mask. But you know. Oh, I'm so sorry, someone awesome. Hang in there, hang in there. Actually gonna recommend OG Star Wars trilogy just because the characters have very distinct outfits and hairstyles. I would probably not have that issue with Star Wars, but I, again, will never watch a Star Wars movie because I think it's really funny how people react when I say I've never watched a Star Wars movie. Like, it's a spite issue at this point. Hello, Wonder Aria. Welcome on in, folks. How are y'all doing? Can we get a shout out for Wonder Aria? Mods. Welcome on in. Hello. Hello? Excuse me, game capture? Excuse me? Welcome on in, folks. Hello, I am Archivist, your resident chaotic field. I stream not quit retro games and do art here on twitch.tv because problems make it chaos. I will bite you. I am here, I am queer, I am punk, and we are currently playing Okami. Oops, broke my game. Listen, I wonder how did you get in here? Wonder how the fuck did you get into my recording room? I say as if my recording room is a separate room from the room where I eat, sleep, and do literally everything else. Wonder how did you get in here? Wonder, what are you doing? What are you doing in the archive? So welcome on in, folks. How are y'all doing tonight? We're currently playing some Okami. We've had a lot of scuff tonight. My internet's been kind of in and out all night, but we're still here having fun regardless because you can't stop me. I like streaming, and so I'm streaming anyway, even if things are going horribly wrong. I found a neat wormhole somewhere. Get out of my house! Nah, if you showed up at my doorstep, I'd let you in. Wonder possessed shithead to fuck everything up. This sounds about right. Wonder is like taking over the body of shithead right over here. By the way, for those who are unaware, this little plushie next to me, that's shithead. He's my son. Though I guess if Wonder is currently possessing shithead, then she's my daughter. Nah, I hope y'all had a wonderful stream. What were you up to tonight? Everyone go give Wonder Aria some love. Let me greet folks. I need to do a greet. Hello, Prisma Mirage. Hello, Titanium Umbriel, and everyone else who's coming with the raid. I was thinking about you earlier because I was working on that one video thing. I need to actually message you about it, but I was so unproductive today. But it's lovely to see you. We should plan something sometime. Whenever the fuck I have free time, we should plan something sometime. But in any case, thank you so much for the raid. Another child still not avoiding the DILF allegations. No, I'm not a DILF. Chat, I'm not a DILF. I'm 23. Stream was a lot of fun. Played some Dark Souls 3, trying hardest to beat all the Dark Souls games in reverse order within a week. Oh, that sounds like a tough challenge. Well, good luck. Good luck. I hope you do it. Are you making good progress? Also, thank you, Suzano, for the follow there. I don't think I greeted you. Oh my god, it's him! Chat, it's him! You're only a DILF when you put on what people call your winter coat. Okay. This is my, I'm realizing which hotkey is causing that. I think I figured it out. God fucking damn it. I'm not a DILF. I don't care. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. This doesn't make me a DILF. Currently 40 years away through the game on the first stream. Okay, that's good progress. That's good progress. How many Dark Souls games are there? Because I'm going to be honest, I've never played this series. I know of it from, you know, other people, but I've never played it myself. But chat, I'm not a DILF. Just because I have a winter coat does not make me a DILF. It's called surviving the cold. It's cold, chat. I'm fucking cold. Dark Souls 3, 3 Dark Souls games, not counting the other games in the Souls series. I see. Okay, that's where my confusion comes from. Thanks for the text to AE, Endercats. I'm a DILF. A DILF, yes. You can't make me say it, like, cheerfully. You can't make me say it cheerfully. You can't make it true. Surviving the cold is definitely a DILF territory. It's literally called winter. I'm sorry that I'm genetically predisposed to turn fucking white when it's winter. I don't know what you want me to do about it. But no, hell yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun, Wonder Aria. We'd love to hear it, we'd love to hear it. Are you saying it doesn't make it true? No, no. Taking back in winter. Yeah, it's my winter coat. I'll leave the winter coat on for a bit, even though it's the middle of summer and it's like 90 degrees out, but I'll leave it on for a bit. I'll let y'all have it for a minute. As soon as you enter my wing, you're my nephew now. I've already been adopted by enough people. Mix Maxie is already my aunt. He says I'm 23, like he's too young, but the same age my dad was when I was born. That scares me. No offense. I cannot imagine people having kids at my age. Like, the thought that someone had a child and, like, successfully raised that child to adulthood, and that child didn't end up with, like, terrible psychological issues when they were my age is insane. The concept that people my age had kids is horrifying. Absolutely, I don't plan anything whenever, just trying to set collabs together for Pride Month with a few others already. Ooh, let's do something for Pride Month, that'd be really fun! I'd love to do something for Pride Month if you're open for it. I'm almost 30, fuck having kids. I mean, very valid. Like, even just like, I don't have any interest in having kids. It's just insane to me, the thought of someone my age having a child. But no, I would love to plan something. Well, last generation's parents were, easy mode is feasible. I know, like, financially was feasible, but, like, maturity-wise? I don't know anyone my age who is mature enough to have children. And it's worth noting and acknowledging when I say that the most of the people I know my age are, like, VTubers, or queer autistic burnouts. But I still would not trust most people my age to have the maturity to raise a kid and not fuck it up. It's not even a financial thing, it's a, like, are you okay? When I see I want to bite, do it. Bite me, Ginga. Do it. I dare you. I'll let you. Largely just a better dressed child. I'm too young for kids. Completely fair. Completely fair. I have no desire for kids personally. The just kind of person I am, like, I'm aromantic. Nothing about having kids resonates with me. There's no way it would fit in with my lifestyle, and while I enjoy dealing with other people's kids, it's not that I have a problem with kids, I just myself could not have children. It is not something that interests me or appeals to me, and it's something that I feel like I could not handle well. type of mental illness I would not want to pass on to someone else, and I do not believe that I have the emotional stability, or likely will ever have the emotional stability to handle that level of stress. And aside of that, it just doesn't interest me on like any deeper level. Totally fine dealing with other people's kids for limited periods of time, but I could not do it myself. I just cannot imagine people my age having the maturity, let alone financial status, to do so. My overstimulated ass can't handle more the kids for more than 2 hours at a time. Like, I can take care of other people's kids fine. I just, like, don't want it myself. Also, must lurk and rest for a bit. No worries, you take care of yourselves. That goes for everyone who came in with the raids. If y'all need any food, water, rest, self-care is vital, but lovely to see y'all. Hee 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 hee. I feel you translate on, like, being a better dressed, child kind of deal. For a few years, I have very much been, like, felt like I was mentally stunted at 18-ish, 18, 19, and it's not until the last 6 months where I feel as though, not a little more than 6 months now, about 8 months now, where I was kind of forced to mentally age to around like 20-ish, and the only reason that happened is because I had to like fight my way out of homelessness, so that did force a little bit of mental aging onto me. Having kids changes your life permanently, and some people, including myself, don't want that change, yeah, and that's valid. I'm like, I couldn't even see myself adopting, honestly. It's not even like a biology thing for me. I don't think that I have the stability in myself to be the primary caretaker for another person. And it isn't an act that interests me. And that's fair. Hi, Jordan, meowdy. Teach your kids to swear and I'll teach your kids to swear and say ACAB and then fuck off. Used to work in childcare nannying for a few years. Yeah, full disclosure, I've worked with kids quite a bit in my life. I am on the cat part of the game, indeed, indeed, indeed. I've worked with kids for a good portion of my life. I won't speak to details, but I'm very used to being around kids. I don't have an issue with being around kids. I don't think I could live with it 24/7, but I can handle taking care of, like, if a friend of mine needed me to babysit their kids for the weekend, I could do that easy. I would not have any issue doing that. The thought of having someone else fully responsible, or having the responsibility for another person solely in my hands for an extended period of time is something that I just could not do. I'll gladly be the weird uncle who shows up, teaches your kids to swear, talks way too much about politics, positive around them, and gives them a safe space, you know? Oh, hello, shit. Kavu VT for the follow. Temporal coordinates marked and collected, nothing to see here. Oh. Oh, interesting, interesting. I think you are a dude I'd like to friend. Like, I'm the kind of person very much where I'll be someone's weird uncle. If someone needs, like, if one of my friends needed me to take care of their kids for a weekend, sure, I can do that. If your kids need a weird, wacky role model, hell yeah, I don't want kids of my own. Does that mean we're at 2.3k? We are indeed at 2.3k Vox Marinx.
That's a me.
I don't know what temporal coordinates means, but okay. Alright, alright. Not like you're gonna find my universe. I'd organize the children into an armed militia and overthrow capitalism. For legal reasons, I must add /J. This is so real. Also, I'm glad you enjoyed the winter coat, Genga. But yeah, Jordan, we are on... First of all, how are you, Jordan? But second of all, yes, we are on the cat part of the game. Bark, 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 bark. Even with adoption, you're forever tethering yourself to another person and charging yourself with the responsibility for their well-being. Not for everyone, and it sucks that it's an expectation in society. Agreed. Agreed. I would say most people aren't equipped for it. And especially in modern society, like... It is worth noting that in the past, we did not have as much of a generational divide as currently exists, at least in, like, American culture. People used to basically exist, multi-generational homes, and in places with a lot more community support. So not only did you usually have your grandparent, if not your great-grandparent, in the home, you oftentimes had neighbors who were willing to pitch in and help you out. The whole, like, notion of it takes a village, yeah, it does. It's not even that most people these days aren't equipped to have kids as much as the infrastructure that allowed folks of the past to have kids both financially, maturity-wise, and community-wise has fallen apart. That said, given at least the direction of modern culture, it's very difficult for me to imagine anyone under the age of like 26 having a child. I don't think anyone under the age of 26 has like the emotional maturity to be having a kid. COVID and quarantine absolutely fucked us. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But even before and beyond that, like, I imagine it was a lot easier when you had that level of community support and infrastructure that allowed for it. But even with all of that, it's just so unimaginable to me that someone my age could have had a kid and not fucked it up. I just had 3 kids and started having them at 23. She's not even 35 now. That's terrifying to me. Like, good on her for figuring it out, and I hope those kids are happy, but I don't know. There's very few people I know who I think would have the emotional maturity at that age to handle it. I do think, like, our generations got stunted big time by COVID, 100%. I was, what, 18, freshly 18 when COVID happened, and I think the worst element of it for me personally is I developed schizophrenia in the middle of COVID. So it was a big shift in life for me. Oh, never mind. I see like it. Never mind. I take back what I said. Both scared and curious to see how future generations will turn out with parents who were kids during COVID. Only time will tell, unfortunately. That's the thing with, like, you know, generational trends and dramas. You won't know for a while. Meow. Hello, Jordan. Bark, bark. That's the thing with generational trends, is you won't know for a long time, oftentimes until it's too late. But the thing is that I'm seeing, from my vague understandings, the current generation of parents who are, like, raising young kids, there's the cultural divide just continues growing larger, but they are, for the most part, extremely willing in giving their kids access to the internet. They haven't really learned their lesson that there needs to be some moderation there. I think one of the big trends I'm seeing is that modern parents of the very youngest folks are not very strict. They are probably the least strict that they have been, and that's both good and bad. But the individualism is strong for that reason. There's a lot of focus on individual interest over collectivist interest, and that is harming like the collective effort, if that makes sense. I'm not speaking that well, but it's, you know, why is my kid being punished for misbehavior? He's just, you know, trying to succeed for himself, whereas other kids are suffering for it, type of deal. It's it is a general growing thing, a growing trend that has existed for a long time, wherein individualism and individual interests is seen to trump the well-being of others, that I see is very strong with the parents of younger modern kids. And that's part of why we see so much lack of regard for, like, students' internet usage, or say, like, the reliance on AI. Parents don't give a fuck, because for them, well, oh, my child doesn't deserve to have a hard time with school. There's not a whole lot of value given to those things. I think a lot of them, it is worth noting, a lot of the people from the current generation that is having kids, who are able to have kids, are people who had it easier. You know, they likely came from upper middle class homes and stayed upper middle class for most of their lives, were able to get good cushy jobs and probably have more support from their parents, so they don't give much value to those things. They are the individualists. Hit the nail on the head with my cousin? Okay, cool, I'm onto something. Again, I'm not qualified to speak on any of this, but it's a thing that I notice in my brief interactions and brief bits of knowledge with like the parents of the current kids. Their kid is the center of the universe and deserves everything, even at the inconvenience of others, and they're oftentimes very it is the only people who are having kids are people who are already privileged, and are pushing that onto their kids. Their kids can do no wrong and deserve to have everything easy, because they had everything easy. She's on the upper middle class side of the family, dad's side versus the poverty side, nods nods. Think A would look good in this fit. Let me look at this. Why would you do this to me, Jordan? Anyway, if y'all have any additional thoughts on that, feel free to speak to them. That's my goddamn vomiting into the void right there.
It stopped meowing. A constellation here?
Okay, we're finally getting what we needed. Good, good, good. Coughs in YouTube comment section. What about it? But no, I imagine the current generation of like teenagers and whatnot, if they get the opportunity to be kids, I feel like there's a lot of intense like I'm gonna have to think on what that would even look for. Adding it to my fan art list, ayo, ayo. Just generally so full of hate and bigotry and bullshit. True that, true that. I would like to hope that like there is a high enough percentage of younger generations who are, oh, not my bitrate, not my bitrate. Please don't do this to me, please don't do this to me. We were doing so well. No. Oh, the fit, ah, I see, I see. I would like to think that there are enough folk in the, younger generations right now that bigotry will become less of an issue because of just how commonplace us all being queer is, but that hatred is going to be very divisive, The EP got hands today, you take care, redhead, you take care, bark, 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 bark. Do what you gotta do. Thank you for being here, as per always. I massively appreciate it. The scuff is real. The scuff is in fact real, chat. Everything is decided that it wants to go wrong today, and you know what? Yeah, that's fair. You know what? Actually, that's understandable. Have a nice day. I'm waiting for the bitrate to stabilize. Apologies, folks. I'm like, oh, please, please don't do this to me. Please. Are we good? Okay, we're good. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I hate it every time that happens. I hate it every time that happens. We're good. We're solid. We're okay now.
Ah, Amaterasu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. The swirling whirlpool of evil below has driven me to this height. From this perch, I observe the world below in its descent.
No, I'm not getting old. No, I'm not old. Shush. Shush. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing old about me. I'm not old yet. One second, I need to check something real quick. Because things are breaking down a tiny little bit. I'm just trying to see if there's anything I can do to diagnose the bitrate issues, because it is annoying when this happens. Extremely. We don't like it when this happens.
Oh shit.
Oh shit? Oh shit? Hello? Thank you so much, Yami, for the follow. I appreciate it. Like I said, apologies, folks. I'm just trying to diagnose the internet issues if I at all can, because it would be nice to not have to deal with them. Okay. Hopefully we are fine. We're probably not, but we're gonna hope. His hair's- I'm not- no, I'm not getting old. I'm not old yet.
From this perch, I observe the world below in its descent. If my power is needed once again, I, Kabegami, god of walls, shall gladly offer a bridge of hope to the realm below.
Chat, I'm sorry that tonight is so scuffed and a mess. I'm genuinely mad about it. I am genuinely so mad about just how scuffed and fucked it has been tonight.
Hey, I'm not your personal toy to be played with like that. Wait a second. That must have been Kabegami, one of the 13 gods. You know, the one with the catwalk brush technique. And this kitty right here is a messenger of the gods. And here I thought I was just some stray cat.
It was just some stray cat. He's like 50. I am 23 years old.
Whoa, check this out. The statue's starting to glow. Oh, I get it. The Kabekame statue is telling you to use the catwalk power. Amy, put your brush in the statue and draw a line up the wall. That'll let you transfer the god's catwalk powers into the wall.
Ah. It worked. It's a little messy, but I did it.
The market Kamigami has appeared on the path you drew from the Kabegame statue. Now you can climb walls anytime you want, simply by summoning the mark of Kabegami just like that. Speaking of which, remember those other Kabegame statues we saw? We should try your new brush technique on them too.
Okay, so now I should be able to climb up here. Okay, and it's not too precise. That's good. We like that it's not too precise. So we can examine the statue right here real quick. He's young enough to be my brother. Actually, I have one that's a few months older. I am baby. You will soon feel old, just a matter of time. Oh, I'm already starting to feel old, and I don't like it because I know I'm too young to feel old. Because, like, the thing is, I really hate how quickly a lot of folks in this younger generation tend to start to feel like they have aged, particularly because oftentimes oldness comes with an assumption of badness. A lot of the younger folks who are like, oh, I'm getting old, like they think that as a negative. It is attached to beauty standards, it is attached to self-worth, it is attached to everything, to personal value. We've hit a point where, like, being old is kind of a derogatory state. There is a certain extent to which, like, ageism is a real problem that exists, and so many folks rather, they start to feel old very quickly as a form of self-deprecation, and allow that to stop them from continuing to fight and improve for themselves. I kind of have this mindset wherein you are not old until you decide to stop working on yourself and improving yourself, until you stop fighting to better yourself as a person. You are not old until you make the choice that you are. I have started to feel old in the sense that, like, oh, I wasted so much of my life not chasing my goals, and a lot of the people I idolized were already where I want to be by my age, or old in that, like, time is passing me by way more quickly than I want it to, but I am trying to very much fight against that by telling myself that, you know what, no, actually, I am constantly making efforts to improve myself and to create the art that is important to me. That is at the very core of my being.
Whoa, that's one big kitty statue. This must be the top of the tower. Doesn't that wind feel great?
Like, I don't like modern constructions of age and oldness. I think so often we hold ourselves back from the things that we want to or could be, and I think that's sad. You obtained Sun Fragment. Collect 3 of these bright fragments to extend solar energy by 1 unit. You collected 3 Sun Fragments to form a unit of solar energy. Winning! Alright, and I don't think there's anything else on this tower for us, is there? Which means we can make our escape. I don't know. This is something I was actually talking to my tarot deck about earlier, which is a weird thing to say, but y'all know me and my tarot deck. About the concept of like holding I don't want to say victimhood because I feel like even that way of phrasing it, he is far too harsh when he phrases it that way. But about the idea that very often we are allowing ourselves to rely on whatever excuse or reason to hold ourselves back in ways that are definitely way heavy on us and can be harmful. Like, you could chase your dreams right now. You have that option. And if you're holding yourself back from doing so out of some sort of fear, I think that is unfortunate. And I think it is worth fighting. We can rely on excuses all day for the reasons why we do not do the things we want to do or do not fight or do not, how do I say? We can make excuses all day for the reasons why we do not do all of the things that we dream of doing. So many folks who do not pursue art because they are scared of failure, or who continue to postpone projects they dream of creating for the sake of one day being quote-unquote good enough. And I think that is very unfortunate. I think that we can gain so much by just being brave enough to do the thing. I don't like the way that the tarot deck phrases it as being a victimhood, that you are falling into victimhood and allowing that to paralyze you, because that's how he'll often phrase it. But I think there is some truth in, like, oftentimes the thing that we are allowing, the thing that is stopping us more than anything is ourselves, and that is a thing worth fighting against. Sometimes you gotta fight yourself to make the thing. Sometimes you gotta fight yourself if you want to create whatever it is that you desire. And that's okay. And that's worth doing. Helplessness to your circumstances is something to be battled against, something to be fought. Less victimhood and more apathy and self-doubt mixed with fear, and that's fair. And that's definitely, like, a variant of it, yeah. I know for me, what it is I get filled with anger. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wrong button. I am someone who is very prone and very filled with anger. And I will allow anger at my circumstance to build into excuse why I don't do things. I am angry, I feel a victim of the unfair circumstances around me, and yes, the circumstances are unfair, and I get a little bit tired at how much rhetoric is just, well, you know, you're doing what you can within your limited circumstances, and that's okay. But I oftentimes will allow that anger at my circumstance to hold me back by preventing me from taking action or distracting me from action I could be taking. To allow that anger to fester into a victimhood that ultimately harms me. And that is something that I want to deconstruct and work through. In a similar way, I think I really need to hear this today. I'm glad. I like to hope and think that the little tangents I have, the things I have to say on mental health and my own weird approaches to it are meaningful. And I'm glad that they can be. I hope that in some way this can enrich your life. I hope that in some small way my ramblings here have a positive impact. And it's very nice for me to know that every now and then they do. Okay, how do I need to get both of these in frame. This is the new struggle that we are learning, chat. We're learning new tech. Okay. Okay, alright, there's something here. Watching your streamers enrichment activity, I'm glad. I like to hope that I am enriching. I try to be a good mix of silly and having meaningful things to say. I desperately want folks to not get stuck in that trap of like, I am not good enough to do XYZ thing or whatnot. For me, the trap's a little different. For me, the trap is like, I am mad at my life and circumstances, and I spend so much time agonizing over that and feeling as though things are worse than they are, when I could be putting that focus into trying to make the most of what I have. Which I think is a fair critique of me by Diablo. This is why I find tarot a very helpful thing. At the end of the day, like, it is, ultimately I'm not going to read anything into the cards that I'm not already thinking. It's a useful tool for self-reflection for me, and he'll bonk me with things like this. He'll bonk me with things like, you are treating yourself like a victim, and focusing too much on this anger you hold rather than trying to create with what you have. And I'm like, you know what, bitch? Fuck you, but that's fair. Fuck you, but you're onto something. What do we have going on here? Gonna chomp the handsome white fox? No, how dare you? More foxes. I gotta feed them. I gotta feed them. Hello, butt-face man dude guy, how are you doing? I'm hanging in there. It's been a lot of technical difficulties today, but we're still here, still doing our best regardless. And that's all that anyone can ever ask of us, you know? That is all anyone can ever expect of us, that we give it our best shot. Makes me feel so happy whenever I hear someone read my name. I'm glad. It's a very fun username. Sorry, I had to send a message there real quick. Apologies, folks, but we're currently playing some Okami, we're currently vibing, causing some problems. It's lovely to see you, butt-face man dude guy. It is always a pleasure to have you. Okay, so I like how at the beginning of this game they gave us a tool that's like, restore what should have been there, what is missing, and then it doesn't work. I love that about this game sometimes. Something to apologize for? I apologize anyway. Bark, 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 bark. Multiple foxes, my life is complete. Aww. Anyways, pleasure to see you just as well. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wow, these stone steps are busted up. On second thought, it's more like they fell apart with age. I don't think any amount of the brushwork's gonna fix that. Okay, so they do have an explanation for it. Well, fuck them. How dare they have a in-universe explanation for it. But I see how we're supposed to get in. Whenever people say life isn't fair to someone complaining slash venting, depending on the context, usually hear it as life isn't fair, so get used to it, instead of trying to change it. Like, I think we're allowed to be like, yeah, life's not fair and it fucking sucks. Like, I've talked before with my community about how, like, when I am struggling, the advice, you are just doing the best you can with what you've got. Like, your limitations are high, and that's going to... You just have to accept that you are going to be of lower capacity because of XYZ disabilities and conditions and circumstances. That's not helpful for me. And I've had that conversation with chat, but I've also had to do some thinking and find that, very similarly to that, the notion of, like, I'm also not very fond of when people go, oh, well, just, you know, life sucks and you gotta do what you can. Like, there is a middle ground there. We need the space to acknowledge that life is shitty and unfair and be angry about it, while not dooming about it to a point where it disables us from chasing the things that we love, if that makes sense. We need to be life's unfair, supportive, not life's unfair, dismissive, you know? Life's unfair, but we do the best we can. Life's unfair, you are allowed to be angry and exhausted, but here's what we can do to make things slightly more accessible for you. Life's not fair, don't give up on your ambitions, hold on to your rage and try to let that rage motivate you, you know? Oh! Fight time! That is a new enemy type. Like, I'm not fond of the empty platitudes of, like, you're doing what you can with what you've got. I feel like there is a middle ground between that, like, you know, you are allowed... I think people deserve to be able to hold on to their anger, myself included. It's about not letting that anger hold you back, and not letting yourself be a victim of your circumstances, if that makes sense. Which is a very difficult thing to express because a lot of those words get used by people to mean very different things. We're gonna go for ramen for dinner, but decided too tired, and now I think what to make. You can be validating and constructing at the same time. Agreed. You can't brute force disability, friends. You can simply overcome it without trouble, without assistance. Wouldn't be much of a disability. We need to give ourselves leeway and recognize we have needs. I mean, yes, but at the same time, we're allowed to be angry at our circumstances. It's about, I think having the wherewithal. It's about not letting that anger fester to a point where it prevents you from acting at all. Feel your feelings don't let them consume you. Exactly. And that's been a difficult thing to try to explain to people when I talk about these things. Because usually when I complain about how hard disability makes doing things, the responses I get are either, well, your, you know, conditions are gonna make it harder, you just need to accept that you're gonna have to do less, or the answer I get is, dismissive. And it's been an interesting thing. I've been thinking a lot recently, like, okay, what do I actually want to hear in these moments? What do I need to be told in these moments? I think Diablo has it pretty on the head, my tarot deck, when he tells me things along the lines of, like, you are endlessly ambitious, but don't let yourself be caged by this victimhood you feel. You are functioning under heavy burden and overwhelm, but you cannot let yourself be caged by it. Like, I think that is the most meaningful approach to it. But it's complicated at the end of the day. It's meant more often than not, as people say, to dismiss it. Exactly. Get a planner. Absolutely, your circumstances stuck. Saying an additional point on the side of what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. No, you're all good. I'm basically live talking through a thing that I've been trying to convince myself for the last week.
Huh. Someone there? This is Watcher's Cape. It's said the gods once used this place to return to the heavens. At night, this place offered a great view of the starry sky. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy was visible from the cape's tip.
Whirlpool Galaxy?
It's a group of stars. They form the shape of a great spiral, like a heavenly whirlpool. But since the demon-shape island appeared out at sea, there are more and more monsters about, and the skies have dulled. The magnificent starry view can no longer be seen.
I see. Just concentrate. That's so... God, that's such a real one. That's such a real one.
You can't see the stars in the middle of the day, but when night falls, I've got a wish to make upon a shooting star. If you wish upon a star, it always comes true. Even the Whirlpool Galaxy might appear in the sky again.
Understood. It seems, chap, that we have some time to change. So my fondest childhood memories are being scolded for not having an efficient memory. That's real. That's real. Nah, I think ultimately, like, there is a middle ground between giving ourselves grace and holding on to our anger, and I want to be able to embody that. I think there's a lot of value in embodying that. And there's honor in your rage. Watcher's Cape.
Let's see. It says, when the Whirlpool Galaxy spins in the distant heavens, a whirlpool shall open up below. Didn't Orca say the entrance to the Dragon Palace was a whirlpool? But I don't really get this when the Whirlpool Galaxy spins part.
Well, it's about to be nighttime, so I suppose we'll find out. An adult told me to stop taking my meds and just put some effort in when I was 16. Like, fuck off, I'm allowed to be mad about my med side if I can still acknowledge they help me. This is real, this is real. God, have you considered that medications are oftentimes like life-saving tools that enrich and improve people's lives? Like, oh my god, what an insane concept that maybe medication is necessary even if it comes with harmful effects sometimes. Like, wow.
That whirlpool picture kind of looks like a windmill or something. Why is this place called Watcher's Cape anyway? The view's nothing to write home about.
Am I doing that in the wrong direction? Oh, I definitely fucked that one up. Whoops, whoops. Okay, so that ain't it. What am I doing wrong then? Even better yet is when I even slightly imply my poor memory might be related to my diagnosed ADHD. I get constantly told I'm to use an excuse. We were talking about this earlier actually, about how like, as someone with a diagnosis, the moment you start having symptoms that inconvenience anyone else, it is a problem. Like, your symptoms are only valid so long as they do not inconvenience another person, and I fucking hate that.
Kind of like a windmill or something. What's this place called Watcher's Cape anyway? The view's nothing to write home about.
Do I need to, like, do the wind in the air? Hello? I made it. Do I need to talk to the guy now that it's nighttime? When exactly did we as a society put the line between excuse and explanation in the shadow realm? God, hell if I fucking knew.
I'm here in the hope that I'll be able to make a wish.
Hello, Eerie and Eevees. Hello, hi. Did Wonder send me here? Indeed, indeed. Well, it's wonderful to meet you. Welcome to the archive. Wonder is an absolute sweetheart. I did raid in here a bit ago. Welcome to the archive. Hi. Sorry, I'm a little bit scatterbrained because we've had so much scuff tonight, but Welcome on in. But shooting stars are rare now, not like before.
If only a star would shoot across the night sky, then I could make a wish upon it. If you wish upon a star, it always comes true.
How would I do that? Would you stand next to me and help me look for shooting stars? Okay. What can I do here that would be meaningful? So it's not gonna be wind. I could do something with fire, maybe? Oh, hello? Okay, okay. Also, people shouldn't say stuff like Adderall should be banned because this person doesn't need it overdosed. Well, yeah, they didn't need it. Yeah, that's a thing. Like, I think a lot of folks who are not on medication, or at least not psychiatric medications, don't understand, for some goddamn reason, that people who have a condition are going to have a different reaction to a medication than people with it, and that even within people with or without conditions, there's going to be variance. Like, do you not understand that medications impact people with different physiology differently? Like, what's so hard to understand about that? What's so difficult to grasp? Like, my brain just straight up doesn't work the same way yours does. Exactly. Your neurophysiology and chemistry is fundamentally different. And there's a lack of understanding that that biological difference can create a different need or reaction for certain psychiatric medications that directly interface with the brain. If a normal person took the medications I was on, they would end up with severe depression and paranoia. And potentially, even with, like, life-endangering, muscle spasms. There's a term for it. I forget what the term is. It's something starts with a T. But like if someone who did not need my medications took them, that could kill them. Depending on the dosage. I'm on a relatively low dose on account of being like underweight, but if I were on like a standard dose, that could kill someone. A regular person who did not need the meds. Because we all react differently to them. Because my neurochemistry is fucked in ways that theirs isn't.
There, a shooting star. I better make my wish right now. A wish that the sky was as magnificent as it was in the past, and that the whirlpool galaxy was visible again.
RFK loser couldn't walk a brick in our shoes. OMG, you have a borp? You mean a what? Oh, you mean the fox next to me? Is that called a borp? I always call him shithead. Hello, Tyr, how are you doing? Some medications are to correct an imbalance. Without the chemical imbalance, become imbalanced. Exactly. Like, it's fucky. The attitude of you can just skip a couple days, right? Some of my meds I can skip a couple days. I'd rather not. The fox thing, yeah, okay. I did not know he was called a borp. I didn't know he was called a borp. I named him Shithead. He's my son. He's my son and his name is Shithead. Hello, James. How are you? Oh my god, you're so mean to me. Doing good, just sat down after cleaning. So fair, Tier. Well, I hope you were productive and did a good job. Proud of you. You did great.
That's it. The whirlpool galaxy. My wish really did come true.
Oh, why am I coughing? No, don't do this to me. Throat, no. Illegal. Alright, so now do we do the thing?
Wow, check out that whirlpool of stars. It's like a huge windmill in the night sky. They say the whirlpool galaxy is the key to the Dragon Palace. If so, then the whirlpool entrance should be somewhere under it. The sea looks pretty calm to me. And the whirlpool galaxy isn't even swirling.
What do we gotta do to make that whirlpool entrance appear? Get bent. You drink tea with honey? No, what if I don't? What if I don't? Score bunny, it's called my winter coat. Calm down. My special interest, the one thing giving me the will to live and the motivation to get out of bed is leave my body after 27 hours. Aw, or hyperfixation rather. No, I'm lucky, well, I don't think I have a hyperfixation at the moment actually. I think I'm currently hyperfixationless. If anything, my fixation is on content creation, which is weird. Not really. Whenever I don't have an active hyperfixation, it just defaults back to being content creation in general, so. Maybe, I don't know, you know what, I don't know. I think you're onto something. Maybe we're supposed to blow that starry whirlpool round and round. Try it again, Amy. Keep using that wind power of yours. Does it matter the direction? Special interest content creation hyperfixation currently inactive. That might be it. It might be the content creation, because I've been some form of creator ever since I've had the ability to do so. It could just be that the content creation is special interest and hyperfixation is on and off. Hello, Void Lord Speen. I like that there's a random link in there. Void Lord, what did you do? No, you're good. You're fine. I find it funny. It's funny.
Wait, Lord, what did you do? How dare you post a link in chat on a fucking Wednesday night at 11:25 p.m. EST? How could you? Disgusting.
Look. The Whirlpool entrance to the Dragon Palace. The Whirlpool Galaxy is bringing it to the surface. Okay, Amy. It's about time we got on down to that Dragon Palace. Let's go teach those Dragonians a lesson. They're gonna pay for not keeping that water dragon on a leash. Let's go grab our orca friend then. Have a weird workaround for my end key not working. Ah, I see. Copy paste. Got it. It happens. You're fine. It's very funny, actually. Arf, arf. We need to figure out how to medically induce hyperfixation. With ADHDers could conquer the solar system in a week, honestly. I wish I could just force myself to hyperfixate on whatever project is currently on my plate. I wish. I desperately wish. It would fix me so much. Oh, do I have to make it nighttime again? Please tell me the whirlpool won't go away. Please. No, you're so fair. Also, welcome on in everyone who's joining us. I apologize that my voice is like audibly not normal right now. I definitely strained my voice recently and it is going to take a bit to recover, but we do what we can one day at a time. And I refuse to not stream, so I will stream even though my voice isn't okay. And also my internet's a bitch. But hey, we're vibing. I'll drink tea with honey some other time. He was already hot with this color palette. I know it looks really nice, but also how dare you.
Hey, Orca. Off to the whirlpool.
We actually are making story progress, chat. That's rare. We don't get that on Archivist streams very often. Reminds me of this. That is so many keys not working. I can't even make sense of that at this rate. I'm not making sense of that.
And welcome to the Dragon Palace, chat. Finally, Amy. We made it through that whirlpool down to the bottom of the sea. This must be the Dragon Palace in the kingdom of the Dragonians. Their leader, Otohime, controls the water dragon. We'd better not let our guard down.
Bad habits does it twice. Can't stop. Good habits. Been going for 3 months. Mrs. Once gone forever. That's so real. That's actually too real. I feel very called out right now. I feel incredibly called out right now. How dare you? Reminds me of when I became a trolley. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, but that's like, that was way less severe than this. Oh, no, just Oh, got it. Help key between W and R not working. Send a new one, please. Ah. I misunderstood. I misunderstood. The whole game's pretty bizarre. Oh, this game's absolutely beautiful. This game's absolutely beautiful. Okay, see, we were talking about this earlier, but I'll say it again. The worst thing when you're dealing with, you know, folks being very exclusionary on mental illness grounds, the worst part of it is when you have comorbidities. The number of times I have talked about XYZ symptoms I experience from XYZ condition, and people, you know, it takes people a while to be like, okay, this is a real condition you have that impacts your life, and we do what we can to accommodate you. I get that far, and then I mention I have similar or different or, you know, symptoms from a different condition. They're like, oh, so not only are you XYZ, you know, oh, so you're not only have ADHD, but you're also schizophrenic. Wow. It is this reaction of like, how could you have more than one condition that impacts your quality of life negatively? Like, that's so unimaginable to people that you could have more than one difficulty that impact your life in overlapping or distinct ways. Trying to navigate the world with comorbidities. It's why most of the time when I talk about my issues, I will only ever talk about the autism and ADHD, or I will only talk about the schizophrenia, because talking about both in the same conversation raises a lot of questions from people and gets me a lot of shit.
Halt, you white beast.
Oh.
What business do you have in the Dragon Palace? You talking to us? The Dragonian Kingdom is no place for land dwellers. State your name. Who do you think you are, talking to us like that?
Oh my god, I am not reading well right now. Uphill battle that restarts with every individual explanation. That not only restarts with every explanation, but gets more difficult with every explanation. Because people don't understand, like, oh, this condition is so uncommon, and you have this other incredibly uncommon condition, and completely ignoring the fact that once you have one, you're more likely to get the other. Or have the other, rather. So rough being chubby and diabetic and also having mental health issues because doctors are very quick to blame everything on your weight and or diabetes. Sounds about right, and I'm so sorry you deal with that, Jordan. Can you imagine how difficult it is, chat, trying to get HRT when anyone you ask can just point to, well, you have schizophrenia and therefore experience delusions? Do you guys, I need you guys to understand. Had to fight tooth and claw to get my Concerta because they said focus on getting your blood sugar down first. Do you think treating my ADHD wouldn't help with that? Real.
Besides, you're the ones who let that water dragon run amok. I'm Isun, the wandering artist and protector of Queen Himiko, ruler of Seian City. Now hurry up and go fetch your leader, Otohime for me. Chop chop. I've no time for lowly servants.
Himiko? Queen Himiko from Seian City?
Then that white beast must be. Hey, what are you two babbling on about? You gonna go get Otohime or not?
This way, oh beast of whites. Her Royal Highness will receive you in the throne room. Suspicious. Very suspicious. Alright then. I'm gonna do a little explore. You can't make me immediately go and meet your ruler, actually. I will do a little explore. I'm guessing I can't get through this door because you're guarding it? Okay, the water dragon lives there, but it has become violent. Got it. Okay. So only our own people are permitted beyond this point. Understood, understood. Cool, beautiful. Also, Jordan has a very good point here. Hey, if you're someone who struggles with various mental or physical health issues and are having trouble getting doctors to listen to you, threaten to talk to their higher-ups. Say that if they do not treat you, you will tell their higher-ups that you are being denied treatment that you have asked for. It's not a surefire solution, but oftentimes it can be helpful to get them to listen. If you say, if you do not take me seriously, I will, you know, make sure that those in charge of you know. I'd like you to note on my file that you're refusing to do X, Y, Z, and Y. That's another very good one. That's another very good one. Just saying, oh, you know, I want you to note on my file that you have neglected to treat XYZ issue that I have spoken to you about. Like, that kind of stuff's powerful, genuinely. Leave a paper trail, at the very minimum. That this is a conversation that you tried to have but was, for one reason or another, rejected. Since when do I need a warrant to suffer from ignition, by the way? I'm ADUHD existing, not a fed, real. Dish that is elegant in design, featuring, okay, cool, beautiful. Stray bead, beautiful, nice, wonderful. Why am I tired? Why am I eepy? This isn't allowed. Alright. Alright, we've got this though. You have obtained godly charm. Increases godhood to max. Okay. EP guy, only a little bit. Half the time is not worth their time to actually fight you on it, if you make them leave a paper trail. Exactly. Because if you leave a paper trail and you end up being right, they, you know, refuse to test you for a thing you asked to be tested for, or refuse to, you know, give you a referral, at that point there is a chance for them being held responsible for not doing the thing to get you the help that you've asked for. Not EP, you are extremely awake and alert. Exactly. There's nothing EP about me, Chad. I've never felt EP in a day in my fucking life. God, I wish. God, I fucking wish. I would love to never have to sleep or eat. I would love to get rid of my biological needs, actually. That'd be extremely helpful. It would be so helpful if I could actually just get rid of my biological needs. I am begging. Oh cool, you got like someone selling goods here. What do you got for me?
Oh, since when did they let dogs into the Dragon Palace? Ah, still, I'm not one to turn my nose up at a customer, even a dog. This is the palace's treasure vault, and I'm the vault keeper. But everything's got its price, see? Wanna buy anything?
What do you have? Nothing unusual. You don't really have anything new that I haven't seen already. Okay. Only valid transhumanism, real. Hoping you just roll over and take the neglect without holding them responsible. Exactly. No, I would love to be able to not sleep or eat or have other biological needs that actually be a blessing for me. Because, like, I'm not someone who derives much pleasure from food anyway, and not sleeping would buy me so much time. Though I'm honestly not sure what I would pick if it was a matter between never needing to sleep and never needing to eat. Because eating for me is like an actively uncomfortable process that I have to put up with on account of like medical issues I have. But also the amount of time not sleeping would save me. Which one would you pick if you could only have one? I'm guessing what most of y'all's answer would be, but...
What on earth is happening to the Dragon Palace these days?
Eating also requires money. True. Imagine what I could do with the extra like $100 I would save if I never had to eat.
The water dragon going mad and the forces of darkness invading. There's no end of worrisome things going on.
Canine visitors are few and far between here. Presumably the guards allowed you in here then? I see. You're no ordinary wolf, are you? No doubt you're part of some plan Otohime has devised. You'd better hurry onto the throne room and meet with her. No longer needing to sleep. That's fair, that's fair. Fair, but would you enjoy food if you didn't have to worry about preparing such planning it? Oh, it's like, for me, eating is like a physical discomfort as well. I have trouble digesting most foods. And I don't talk a lot about the physical pain side of eating, because like most foods are physically uncomfortable for me to consume. I just kind of talk about the gastroparesis side of it, but the gastroparesis is part of it. Like, I get nauseous after, I would say, about half of the meals that I eat. About half the meals that I eat leave me feeling notably nauseous, and it's not fun. If it were feasible, my diet would consist of entirely of a flavorless beige smoothie containing all the nutrients required by the human animal. I know someone who lives like that. To be fair, give me that, but give me flavor. I would love to just subsist off of like meal replacement shakes. I would actually love that. Please let me live off of meal replacement shakes. Like, I'll have a treat every now and then, but if I could afford to live off of meal replacement shakes, I would. Unfortunately, they're expensive. Make sure you're eating the right things. If I could function as if I was eating a healthy diet consistently and never actually have to eat, be unstoppable. Go to sleep when I'm having bad nights sometimes. Feel like I would miss sleep, but I can eat when I'm not hungry. I can't sleep when I'm not tired, and sometimes I want to sleep. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. Welcome, both of you. Welcome to the Dragon Palace. You're in the kingdom of the Dragonians now. I couldn't care less who or what you are. All I'm interested in is that lady sitting on her rump over there. I do think a big difficulty actually with the conditions I have are like, okay. I have a list of foods that are quote-unquote safe for me to consume and are of much lower risk of me, you know, getting sick. That list is small. It contains like white rice, white bread, some grains, lean meats, so like very lean ground beef or chicken, a handful of fruits and vegetables, and that's like it. There's also like, I'm not supposed to consume most oils because they're, disagree with me. And if I obeyed that list, I would eat basically nothing. My life would be depressing. So I tend to just not listen to it. And on top of that, there's a big issue of trying to get myself like a nutritionally full diet within those restrictions and within the very small amount of quantity of food that I can eat at any given time. I have a very hard time meeting all of those. Very difficult. And it's completely understandable why it's so difficult, but oh boy, is it difficult.
That's your leader, right? Well, we have some choice words for her.
Yes, it is I, Otohime, ruler of the Dragon Palace and leader of the Dragonians.
Uh, um. Anyway, we wanted to ask you something. You know, that water dragon that's been running amok lately. It's under your control, right? Well, why don't you keep that thing on a leash?
One monster can thing, maxed with multivitamins, protein powder, fiber, fruits, and veggies, is the normal human nutritional amount required by the human animal per day. Give me that. I need that. Actually, Espery, I need that. Give it to me now.
And what's with sending your emissary to come get us? Are you really that desperate?
The Dragonians are prepared to do whatever is necessary. Hamaratsu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all.
What that? You know about Amy?
The water dragon is our guardian deity and protector of the seas. He kept the peace by pacifying chaos wherever it reared its head. You take care, Mix Maxie. Bark, 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 bark. Hate to say it, but in modern days, that's far from a bad diet if you aren't rich. Yeah, that's fair. I just want to eat food, or rather, I would love to not be able to eat, to not have to deal with like the physical pain associated with it, and just my strict dietary needs that I don't want to deal with. But that all changed just 1 month ago. Oni Island, the dark place of the ancient legend, suddenly appeared. Evil beings swarmed into the sea and laid siege to the Dragon Palace. We mustered our forces to battle, but the enemy was too strong. My diet mostly consists of whatever meat or sugar product I'm craving at the moment. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. If you're able to live off of that and don't feel physically terrible, then good for you. And most of our realm fell into the hands of the forces of darkness. That's the wrong voice. It was then the water dragon appeared. With overwhelming strength, it routed the enemy's forces. But the enemy's leader, the Dark Lord, had unimaginable powers. Thanks for the hydrate lichen. Oh, I would love some chicken nuggies. I have some in the freezer actually right now. Maybe I should make them after stream. Maybe it's chicken nuggies for dinner, chat. Maybe that's the move. I say dinner, I mean post-stream meal. The water dragon nearly fell in the face of his onslaught. So grave were his wounds that he flew into an uncontrollable rage. The dark forces then pulled back from the sea, leaving behind these chaotic waters plagued by the rampaging dragon. I ate a lot of pasta, meat, and dairy. I should eat more veggies, but I mean, let's be real. Like, chances are there's very few dietary holes in your life that the vegetables would fill that the fruits aren't already. Now, I'm not a dietitian. Don't take my word for it there, but like, the notion that food exists in these like categories that you need to consume a certain amount of is kind of bullshit. Foods can contain a lot of nutrients you don't expect for them to contain, and there's a good chance that whatever nutrients the vegetables would give you are being covered in other areas. The idea that you need to be eating a certain amount of certain food groups is like literally a capitalist propaganda thing. I feel like if Necromantic Chef were put in a room with you, I feel like you'd have meals prepped for a year, and I would love it. I would be so grateful for it. Hello, Sturgill. How are you doing? AE's an old man now. How long has this been since I've caught a stream? It's been literally 2 days, Sturgill. I age fast. My life is very short.
So you're saying that control of the water dragon?
We never had control of the water dragon. It is our guardian deity. But its madness now endangers us as much as anyone else. To quote the man upstairs in the Lego movie, that's a suggestion. They have to put that on there. Also, food being processed in different ways doesn't usually detract from nutrition. Guacamole is still avocado and tomato. True! You can definitely survive without veggies, but you'll definitely miss out on some nutrients. Okay, what nutrients are you getting from vegetables that you can't get from, like, other areas, like fruits and grains? Because fruits and grains are also parts of plants. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm gonna be so real with you. Fruits are just the parts of plants that contain seeds and have the ability to like propagate into new plants. Those are the seed-bearing parts of plants. And a vegetable is basically anything else unless it is a grain, in which case it becomes a carb. Like, there's tomato in my pizza sauce. Fuck off, Karen. Real. I think green veg is the main thing your body would miss. Okay, but what's in the green veg that matters? You know what? Let's look this up. What can you get from vegetables that you can't get from fruits? Let's see. Google, help me out here. Alright, are there any vitamins or minerals that are exclusively in vegetables?
Oh shit.
Thank you so much, Starlight Princess, for the follow there. I appreciate it. So people are saying fiber is a big deal, but you can get fiber from other stuff. People are also saying vitamin C, but isn't vitamin C really heavy in a lot of fruits? Or am I thinking vitamin D? No, isn't vitamin C like really heavy in like oranges and shit? Not vitamins and fiber and a lot of antioxidants, especially in some plants, but a lot of fruits also contain antioxidants. Like, it seems the only answer is fiber, and you can get fiber in other places. Vitamin C from orange lemons, yeah, okay. Like, the only thing you're missing out on is fiber, and you can get fiber in other places, but barely. Actually, vegetables is a non-scientific food category. Exactly, that's why I'm making this point. That's where this thought that I am arguing currently originated from. Also, hello Josie, how are you doing? Like, my point was that there really shouldn't be anything that you can only exclusively get out of vegetables that your diet cannot cover elsewhere. Like, I'm not saying don't eat your vegetables if you can. But there's really nothing you're gonna get out of your vegetables that you can't get elsewhere. Aside of fiber. Me personally, plant is plant and I don't like nature. Cause vegetables are just any like non-flowering parts of plants. It's just a thing that they give to anything that's not a fruit, and a fruit is a non-flowering part of a plant. And then there's also grains, which are derived from plants. Like, it's plants all the way down. Everything you eat is either animal or plant. Bread is plant, chat. In case you needed to be reminded of that fact. AE is the son of the liver king. What does that mean? I'm both. Valid. Cauliflower and broccoli are flowers, right? I think so. I think they are like the flowering parts of a plant. Animal and plant. Understood. Understood. Nods, nods. Don't think mushrooms are technically plants. Oh, right. Fungi. There's also fungi. I forgot that fungi exist. Everything you eat is either animal, plant, or fungi. And most of it is plant, and the only thing you're gonna miss out on if you don't eat vegetables is the fiber. At least if you're eating the right varieties of fruit. But also you can get fiber from a lot of your grains anyway, which again are plant, but you know. Funny guy, I'm right here. How can you forget about me? I'm sorry, funny guy. I'm sorry. No, I eat coins. Good for you. I'm liking this conversation. So we never had to eat our vegetables. Technically not. Technically not, Starlight Princess. Like it's probably better for you than not. You know, it's probably preferable over not eating your vegetables. You know, there's nutrients that are in higher quantities there or easier to access there than in other places. But like technically, if you set up the rest of your diet properly, you don't have to eat a vegetable. Technically. I fuck with bananas and sometimes apples. Valid. I love most fruit, so.
You've got to be kidding me. The water dragon is supposed to break the barrier on Oni Island. What hope do we have of attacking the enemy if it won't help us?
Indeed, there is little hope left. It appears that all has gone as the Dark Lord planned. Would you like to listen to Her Royal Highnesses once more? Is she gonna say anything new? Remember guys, if you eat enough nutrients in your diet, you can eat an arm and it won't throw off your balance. Real. I'm not an old man and I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling because my voice is I'm actually really mad that my voice is dead. Low-key chat, I think I'm still recovering from the 12-hour stream. The 12 hours was like so easy to get through too. What the hell? This isn't fair. It's not fair that it's not easy. I'm sad. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Closest I've done was 9 hours, and yeah, that fucked my voice. I mean, my voice should be very used to this at this point, but I did fuck up my voice doing the 12-hour. Well, not even the 12-hour itself, but because of the things the next day. It's the fact that I went through a 12-hour stream and then had to go do things the next day that screwed me up. But, you know, I should have slept afterwards and also not drinking so much energy drink. The water dragon is our guardian deity and protector of the seas. It kept the peace by pacifying chaos wherever it reared its head. But that all changed just 1 month ago. Right. So I don't think she's gonna tell us anything new here. Okay. Cannot break the barrier to Oni, dragon of the water dragon. It appears that all has gone as planned. Okay. No.
We don't need to hear all that stuff again.
Your voice sounds fine to me. It's my first time watching your stream. Oh, so I normally am going to be a lot louder and less like, I don't know. I think my voice is audibly off. Normally I'd be a fair bit louder, projected, and energetic in my tone, but my voice fucking hurts right now.
We can't break the barrier on Oni Island without the water dragon. Himiko prayed so long and hard to locate that dang island, and now we can't even get on it? Come on, Amy, you're a god, ain't ya? Don't you have some secret weapon hidden up your sleeve?
Please wait. Is it true we cannot control the water dragon? However, it is true we cannot control the water dragon. However, there is still a way to harness its power. A little quiet, subdued, rougher than average. Making you tea with honey, you fucker. No. You can't make me take care of myself. No.
There is? Then why didn't you just say so?
It is a deed of last resort and fraught with grave danger. Alas, it is beyond our power. That is why we summoned you, Amaterasu.
You probably want us to go tie a leash around the dragon, right? Well, we're not gonna do anything crazy like that. It's not like we couldn't pull it off or anything. Right, Amy? I mean, Orca would probably help us out, right?
If I put it in front of you, it's rude not to drink it, though. You're right, but also, how dare you? This deed of last resort is as follows. Oh, that's the wrong voice. You must retrieve the dragon orb. Oh, chat, I hate that the sleepy is hitting me. This isn't fair. I don't want to be sleepy. Not allowed.
Dragon orb? What's that? So, you're saying we can just forget about the water dragon? And go hunt for the dragon orb thing? It sounds like a piece of cake. I mean, we're treasure hunting pros.
We already know the location of the dragon orb. It lies in the belly of the water dragon. You must enter the water— Oh my god, we're not doing another Vor level. There will be an ad hitting in a bit over a minute, chat. You must enter the water dragon's body. It's about midnight med check. I'm gonna med check probably about the half-hour mark.
Come again.
The dragon orb is the essence of the water dragon's power. With it in my possession, I could easily break through the barrier that protects Oni Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep in its belly? Why does this game have 2 Vor levels? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island.
Now wait just a second, lady.
Oh my god, ad's about to hit, and during the ad, I'm gonna go take care of something real quick, but don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. I cannot believe we are being forced to do a separate fucking Vor level. What the fuck is my luck? Alright, alright. We had a Vor counting chat. Do you just want like a bot that counts the number of times a Vor is mentioned in a stream? Or like, ever? Because I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Alright. Yes? But for what purpose? For what purpose? Why? Very important questions. I need y'all to clarify. It seems like several of you want a Vor counting bot. Do you want it like per stream or ever? For purpose of funny, you know what? Fair point. Anyway, I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, whoa. Hi. Parts of me feels bad about putting streamers to do extra, but part of me loves committing to a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, no worries, Hickster. Why are you in the... Are you okay? Why are you in the hospital? Are you alright? Hello? I hope you're okay, Xterra. Whatever happened, I hope you're alright. I'm good, I promise, trust. Okay, I'm glad you're good, I'm glad you're okay, I'm glad you're alive. It's wonderful to see you. I'm sending all of my best wishes. Please take care of yourself and have a speedy recovery from whatever it is that has happened, because holy shit. Hey buddy, you're cared about. This community cares about you, okay? This community here cares about you. Hang in there, okay? Really appreciate it? Good, good. I care.
Go get some orb from the water dragon's stomach? Are you nuts?
That is the only way left to break the barrier on Only Island. Will you not enter the water dragon through its gaping jaws and retrieve the dragon orb that lies deep within its belly? With it, I could break the barrier that protects Oni Island.
Whoa, slow down there, sister. I make a habit of never saying no to a pretty face, but if my boss here says no, there ain't much I can do. Well, boss, we gonna help this chick or what?
I hate him so fucking much.
Bummer. Well, the boss has spoken. Huh? But Himi?
Oh, great Amaratsu. Your compassion is truly as deep as the sea, and you are ever quick to decide. This amulet will allow you to enter the water dragon's garden. Also, I don't know what you mean about pushing the streamers to do extra, but I think committing to a bit is fine. If I say a firm no to something, I do ask that that is respected, but like, I don't mind bits. I don't mind people wanting me to do a bit more. That is correct. The water dragon makes its lair in a garden here at our palace.
Here? At this palace? That thing lives here?
It does, but it will not attack us as long as we leave it be. I doubt we would come out alive if we entered its lair. Just waiting to see if I'm discharged or if I'm okay physically and such. Hey, all the best. All the best, Sixtera. But I truly believe that Amaratsu can retrieve the dragon orb. I shall pray for your safe return.
Look at the mess we're in now. Why are you always so eager to please? Ah, forget it. Let's go get that barrier-breaking orb. The water dragon's garden should be around here somewhere.
Thank you for the exercises, James. Any particular request? What you looking for? Please have mercy on me. I'm not doing great physically tonight, buddy. Please have mercy on me. Something to wake you up? Yeah, like what? Give me example. Give example. Squat slow and controlled. Oh, you're getting fast and sloppy, my dude. You're getting fast and sloppy. I'm sorry. You are not getting slow and controlled out of me, but I'll see what I can do. So regardless, I put the exercise option. You request the exercise, I set the amounts. Typically, it's going to be 5 of any given exercise, but there are some exceptions. More for easier ones, less for harder ones. You could request anything that I can do within this room. I will have to put some limitations. There are some nights where I have to say no squats because I have a bad knee. And on those nights, I will just be like, no, pick something else because my knee is having a bad day. Also, I own weights. So if you want me to do weightlifting stuff, I can do like some reps with some weights. your first round. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright. I lived. There are your squats. There you go, James. Now, I'll do your exercise, but I'll half-ass it sometimes. I saved, right? I better have. Oh. You've got a shell amulet? That means Otohime must have found you worthy. Forgive my rudeness. You may pass. Hehehe. Oh, good. Okay. Focus center. Alright, so we're about to apparently go in for our second vor level of the game. Because god fucking damn it, of course this game has not one but 2 vor levels. Those trolls are so cute. Thank you. They're my little bird noises. Except I'm not cute, how dare you. But, yeah, they are my little bird noises, my little trolls. Oh. Huh. What the? Is that pesky? It's that pesky water dragon. How many times did that rampaging sea monster almost finish us off? So it makes its home here, eh? That's one huge, nasty-looking mouth on that thing. I guess we really could go in there and come back out alive? I mean, we're not talking about the Emperor's stomach here. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll survive vor level part 2. I hope. Infinity Stone, Marvel ref? You're lucky that I know that one, that I recognize that reference. You're okay, Higstera. I don't mind silly jokes and references. You're lucky I get this one. Hello, Ducky only follows bottoms BT. How are you doing today? This feels like a threat. I feel like I'm being threatened right now. I feel like I'm about to anticipate. I feel like I'm anticipating something that's about to happen shortly. I see. Welcome to the archive. How are you doing tonight? We're currently playing some Okami. We're bark biting our way through. My voice is a little bit dead today. I'm usually going to be a little bit louder and more, how do I say, yappy, but I am dealing with a little bit of illness at the moment. Not illness necessarily, I stress my voice, but we're vibing regardless. We're 5 hours into Okami. Well, not into the game, but rather into our Okami stream tonight. Doing good, how are you? I am doing well, aside of, you know, voice being a bit dead. We are thriving, we are causing problems as we are oft to do.
Well, here we are. This is the water dragon's stomach, huh? Is it just me, or is it unbearably hot and humid in here? With the way this dragon is running amok, I'm sure we'll see all sorts of gruesome things down here. I just hope I don't lose my lunch. Think we're really gonna find that dragon orb in here, Amy?
We shall see. But no, welcome on in. Pleasure to have you. Wondering what are your pronouns? You can use he, him, or they, them for me. Either or is fine by me. I don't really have a preference. I do appreciate being asked. Would you like to share yours in response? I try to remember whenever folks say. Yeah, I know my voice isn't exactly past at the moment. It's a thing that I'm working on. We'll get there in due time, you know? We'll get there in due time. Mine are he, him, and they, them as well? Fuck yeah. We'd love to see it. Solidarity. We are of the same ilk. So are these supposed to be dig spots? Like, am I supposed to be able to dig up these clams? Oh, okay, I can dig up the clams. Okay, okay. That's good to know. He, they gang, let's go. He, they party. Oh my god, all the he, hims, all the he, theys are in chat. Hey, chatters, raise your hand if you're not a he, they. Where are the not he, theys at? Is it just an all he, they moment? Also, a lot of folks are a little bit delayed right now in chat because we've had some internet issues on and off throughout the stream. I'm a he, they. Oh my god, there's more of us. There's too many of us. Are there any women here? No, but Mishi, they, not so fair, Starlit Princess. Oh my god, I can't believe we have a non-he, they here. Oh, sorry, chat's like super delayed right now, so I'm like not, some folks might be a little bit behind. Feel free to refresh the stream, by the way, if things are super delayed on your end. Unfortunately, we were having some internet issues earlier, which is gonna cause that. I'm scared of women, oh my god. That's so terrible, I'm so sorry for you. Oh my god, a woman. Chat, look, there's a woman! I've never seen one of those before. Whoa. In many pronouns, but I have other he, they friends. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, that's a hell of a jump. Okay, we got this. Maybe the only chat I've been in that isn't majority trans women. We do have a lot of trans femme folk in the community. I actually have no clue what the majority is in my community, actually. Because I'm transmasc myself. I would say out of streamer friends that I have that are trans, they are majority trans femme. But I don't know about viewership, actually. I'd love to run a poll on that sometime. Hello, I am also trans woman. Hello, Majo Wu. Welcome on in. And hello, Melissa Boo Hype. Or Boo for Hype, rather. Lovely to see you both. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Now, I wonder what the demographics on my community are, because I would definitely believe my community is majority trans. That would fully track for me. But I wonder if it is majority trans femme, trans masc, non-binary, you know? So my besties are trans masc, fuck yeah. I know out of my streamer buddies, I think I only have like 4 trans masc streamer buddies and like at least 20 trans femme streamer friends. So the ratios are definitely off there, but I'm not sure viewer-wise. I'm not sure viewer-wise what it looks like. Women don't exist, guys. They are spies from Russia. See, we don't have enough folks here right now, at least actively watching, to do a poll at the moment. Unfortunately, because it'd be very fun to run that poll. But I feel like that's the kind of thing where like I need to have the majority of chat be active right now. Because right now we're very lurker heavy. We've gotten a lot of raids earlier in the night, so a lot of the folks who are technically here aren't actively chatting or have already like tuned out for the night. So I wouldn't be able to run that poll now, but it'd be really fun to find out what the gender majority in my community is. There doesn't seem to be a lot more trans femmes online, but wide majority of trans people I know IRL are trans masc. That's really interesting because is it the opposite for me? I would have to sit down and run the math on if it's the same or the opposite for me, but it's feeling pretty even off of who I can recall off the top of my head. It feels pretty even based on like who I can think of in my own life. See, the issue relating to this is that generally speaking, trans femme individuals tend to suffer from more like hyper visibility, whereas trans masc people tend to suffer from under visibility and erasure.
Oh,
it's
shit.
two sides of the same coin that are very difficult to deal with. What was the oh shit for? What happened? I didn't see anything happen. But it's kind of a different sides of the same coin type of situation, wherein, like, trans femme individuals, because they experience a lot more hypervisibility, are a lot more likely to be victimized by loud violence, whereas trans men get a lot of erasure and a lot of, like, oh, you are just a misguided woman who is falling for who is victim to some virus, to some mind virus or something like that. Ducky, did you do something? Ducky, it didn't show up in my little activity feed. Did you do something? Finally got home to hear from E that none of the people are active. It's not like that. No, I was talking about running a poll, okay? And I can't run the poll if I don't have, like, at least 30 people actively chatting. Okay, okay. But I think generally, yeah, trans femme folks tend to dominate most online spaces, but that's not even because there's more of them around there, it's just that there's a hypervisibility issue, you know? Transmasc folk, there's a lot of erasure and lack of visibility and invisibility that occurs, and there's also... I think that there is also the element where for transmasc people, it is somewhat easier to pass once you've transitioned, and there is a lot more incentive to, once you are able to pass, not speak on your identity, if that makes sense. You didn't see anything? I didn't see anything, this is true. Like, there is a lot of transmasc folk will transition and then make themselves invisible involuntarily as well. If that makes any sense at all. But I don't know, like, ultimately I am analyzing much wider trends than anything I have the knowledge or capacity to do, because my own life only covers one half of the story. I am personally a non-binary transmasc individual who has not properly transitioned, but who I will eventually, to some extent, that said, still values transgression, and so I have no plans of ever, you know, I don't care about passing, is what it is. That's the best way to put it. I do not care personally for the notion of passing. I do not feel a pressure... Well, I do feel a pressure to pass, but I am not interested in the act of passing. For me, I am more interested in fighting for my own security in self, and find some amount of joy in transgressing past the bounds of what is acceptable expression. So I plan to stay, to some extent, visibly trans, because I find a joy in that. But I don't know. Identity ultimately is a very complicated and nuanced thing, and I'm only speaking to a very limited range of experience. I am curious if Twitch offers any analytics information on gender audience, but I'm not sure how accurate that would be and where they're sourcing that information from, because a lot of people probably don't go and change that data when they transition. I wonder if I'd be able to find out, though. Yeah, it is, like that's the thing. Like, a lot of transmascs more easily access the ability to pass, and therefore end up, like, falling into it by default for safety, and that's not a fault. It's something that I'm personally not interested in doing. So my ability to speak to it is definitely limited. Is there... I don't see a way to find out any gender data on viewers. That's unfortunate. I guess it wouldn't be particularly meaningful anyway, but I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, does not seem to be a way. That sucks. It have limited use, but regardless. Part of me wants to make the Jedi mind wipe joke. Part of me knows you would enjoy the opportunity to mention doesn't watch Star Wars. Yeah, I don't watch Star Wars. I don't don't know. I have a lot of complex thoughts on the situation that I would need to talk to more people and to do more research to fully articulate. So take everything I say here with a grain of salt. Okay. Please, I would like to kill you. Alright, we got one of them down. Can we get the other one? Come on, buddy. Oh, I hate this enemy so much. I need you to do the thing where you, like, run at me, okay? And your attack pattern, I need you to take off and do the thing where you fly at me. Actually, I should be able to disrupt you with wind, shouldn't I? Nope, that did not work. That just put you back in this state. Okay. Can I just get you to do the thing? What is your condition? How do I disrupt your attack pattern? Where's your weak point? What am I missing? I cannot figure out how I damage this enemy. Chat, how do I damage this enemy? I have not landed a single hit. Hello? Excuse me? What are you? I don't see any, like, obvious weaknesses. Electricity is strong against flying types? I don't have any electric stuff. Unless I'm supposed to use this thing. But I can't seem to, like, that's not doing anything. What is your weak point? What is your weak point? This isn't a boss fight, this is a regular enemy, hello? It's just immune to everything, like, hello? I can't, like, cut your wings off? What would a bomb do that nothing I've done already wouldn't? Like, I'm not crazy, am I? This is weird. What the fuck? That did nothing. When else fails fireball, it didn't do anything. Yeah, wind isn't effective. Maybe they can't be defeated. Oh, I've been playing this game for, at this point, over 50 hours and they haven't thrown an unbeatable enemy at me yet, and this is not a boss fight. This is not a boss fight, this is a regular encounter. It's not like this is some special one-off encounter, no. This is a regular enemy. thought I had done something there, but apparently not. Okay. Like, the bomb fucked with the... What? This is a regular encounter! Like, what do you mean? It looked like it briefly worked. It didn't, though. Because I did the thing I was supposed to do whenever it turns gray and it was ineffective. It blocked it. Okay, so when it's gray, I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, whenever they turn gray, you're supposed to slash them across. And it didn't work. What? I have not landed a single hit against this guy. What the hell? Like, when you do that, you're just supposed to slash them. Why did it work that time and not the other times? What the fuck? I don't, okay, give me a second, I need to heal, Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That bird hacking indeed. This is not, like, what is this? Why is it only working like half the time? There has to be another way too. Like, there's no way this is the only way to deal damage to this enemy. There's no way that is the only way to deal damage to them. What the fuck? So surprised that the game so old can recognize hand drawing with such accuracy. It is genuinely impressive. It is genuinely impressive, Esprit. I don't know how they do it. Like, I have to be missing something. The thing is, I kept attacking during the sun and it didn't work. I don't know why it suddenly worked that last time, but okay. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. Does the direction of the umbrella affect whether the bird gets damaged? I can't tell. Like, I had tried the thing that ultimately ended up dealing damage half a dozen times and it did not work until it finally worked. And I'm like, alright game, okay Okami, whatever you say, buddy. Wow, incredible. I hate that enemy in particular. Please leave me alone. Nope. Alright. I'm not getting left alone. Understood. I don't think I've seen this one before. Hello, dude. What's your deal? You're taking plenty of damage, though. It would help using bug to bait the trap. I would love to use Eastern to bait the trap. Yes, please. I would love for Eastern to suffer. Okay. Please let terrible things happen to Eastern. I don't like him. Okay, this ain't working either. Alright. Let me figure out what my path across is. What is my best path across? What is optimal? It looks like there is a way up if I just cross here. So if I swim towards this right here, I'll have another path. I don't know where my save point in here is, though, and that's a little bit scary. Because I don't think there... Was there one where we started? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, this goes up high. Oh, hello. Oh, I thought that was the uvula, and I was like so excited. I thought that was the uvula, and I was so ready to wreck this thing's day, god damn it. Okay, buddy. Gonna need you to calm down. Oh, what's the fire thing again? There you go. There we are. Alright, I do want to find where my save point in here is, ideally. Disco Inferno. Because I currently do not have any clue where in here we save. I don't think that's where in here we save. Oh, here's where in here we save. Perfect, perfect. Beautiful. Found out you're supposed to get them to block with the umbrella, then use wind on the umbrella. Oh! That's really annoying and precise. That's very irritating and precise. I don't like that. Anyway, I'm gonna meds check real quick, chat. You should also take your medication if you haven't already. So I'm going to take mine. What day is it? It's Wednesday? Cool. We're gonna take my Wednesday meds, chat. Delicious.
Adjust fire. Grid coordinates Alpha Romeo Romeo 117-920.
Alright. Take your meds, chap. Take your meds. So wind is super effective against the umbrella. See, that makes sense. I don't know why it wasn't working. I don't know why it wasn't working. Do your drugs, kids? Exactly. Do drugs, but only the ones that you are supposed to be taking at the recommendation of a mental health care professional. Or a healthcare professional. Not me assuming everyone in this chat is mentally ill. It's not Thursday until I say it's Thursday, Zelda, shut up. It's not Thursday until I wake up. I hate the whole, oh, it's past midnight, which means it's technically today thing. I remember having one friend who we would like plan a hangout for the next day, but the conversation would go past midnight and they'd go, see you today, and I'm like, I hate you. It's actually like, I don't know. It's not actually a big deal, but oh my god. It's one of those stupid pet peeves of mine. On it, boss takes my prescribed bong hit. Valid. Valid as fuck. Live your best life. Take your inhaler and get out. Hello, old man Windbreaker. How are you doing? Bark, 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 bark. Lovely to see you. We're getting close to the end of the road tonight, but we're currently enjoying some Okami, causing some problems, committing some chaos. Been a lot of technical difficulties tonight. But we keep on trucking. Funny, exactly per once per lifetime they die. I'm not mentally ill, I'm a depressed autistic person with anxiety and general hatred towards her own species. I will be honest, one thing that I will never be able to understand is the humanity sucks kind of attitude. If I can be so real, I think a lot of people, given I am an anarchist and all of my politics and beliefs and whatnot, am someone who would be in the humanity sucks kind of ideological space. But it's actually like the thing I disagree with most. I can never get behind the humanity sucks kind of ideology. I think humanity is actually incredible and beautiful. I think the things that people do and care about are amazing. And yes, there are bad actors and the world can be difficult. Humanity as a whole is such a beautiful, incredible thing that I want to see thrive. And I think more people could stand to take on that attitude. Why is it that you hate humans, you know? Why is it that you hate humans? Because chances are you don't hate humans, you hate a specific variety of people. It's blaming the masses for the faults that do in power. Exactly. Like, chances are you don't hate humans, you hate the people in power or transphobes, you know? I guess it's easy to forget the truly distinct part of the population of the majority. I agree. Kind of more capitalism and imperialism with colonialism, yeah. You hate the people in power, you hate colonialism, you hate the political state of the world, but that's not people. And the majority of people are suffering under it as much as you are. You know? Or maybe you just do hate people, which I guess fair, I can't stop you, but I may not be human, but I don't know what you'd be doing in my community enjoying my content if you hate humanity, you know? And none of this is me being mean, I want to be very clear. I just like challenging ideologies sometimes. Like, the majority of people are not just good, but like pretty great, I'd say. Some of them just need a bit of time to grow or whatnot. I don't know. Life gets a lot easier when you stop seeing the entirety of the world as an enemy. Life gets a lot easier when you start seeing the majority of the world as good, and recognizing that the bad that exists in the world is at the hand of systems and individuals abusing those systems rather than people at all. I always feel like an outsiders, even in groups where I could fit in quite easily. Autism. Points autism. Humanity can be, and I hate that I want to be accepted, but don't feel accepted. I always feel like an outsider. Yeah, I mean, that is the thing that sucks. That's not humanity's fault, though. That's a matter of, how do I say, culture. Thank you for the text, AE. Humankind is more than good. They're great. Especially with ketchup. Saw a pin in the store that said racism is so American that when you protest it, people think you're protesting America. Real. That actually goes very hard. That goes very hard. Humanity has such potential for good and love. There's just a few very loud assholes and not being charged. True that. As far as not feeling accepted, I feel like maybe this is gonna be mean, but hating humanity and coming at things from the assumption that you will not be accepted makes it harder to be or feel accepted. Which I know it's a very difficult thing to work around or swallow, but like, the first step towards feeling accepted in social spaces is acknowledging that you are worth accepting. And acknowledging that you can be included. A lot of it's also just like you're probably neurodivergent around people who aren't neurodivergent and you need to find other neurodivergent people, but you know. Not a person's fault they were born into an oppressive society and they shouldn't be blamed for the actions of their oppressors. Ignoring or supporting oppression is another thing. Agreed. Hello, Chris Mation. How are you doing? Just joined? What to do? We're playing Okami? Yeah, we are playing Okami and we're playing Okami and yapping. I'm a hell of a yapper. That is the big through line here. But no, like, it's important to find your people, because I think one of the biggest things for me in fighting against like depression and whatnot is just seeing beauty in the world and loving people. Like, I do the things I do because I love people. And if I didn't love people, I don't think I'd be able to create most of what I create or feel motivated to participate in life in the ways I do. And part of it is like I'm very lucky I found the communities I found. Existing in the punk community, having you guys. Hell, someone asked me once how I stay hopeful in the state of the world, and the answer is you all. The way I stay hopeful in the world is because I have this amazing community around me that enables me to create and has my back, and it's a lot of people that I see who want to improve the world. Like, it's... Finding beauty in the world is so important. Finding beauty in other people and hope in other people is so important, you know? Gay/platonic, wow. Wow. So, while I know it's not an easy thing to do, and I'm probably not going to change or convince anyone's mind, I think it's a good idea to fight against any disdain for the world or for people as a whole, you know? It's an attitude I see and immediately want to strike down, not because I think you are wrong for it, but because I believe that you will be better off mentally for doing it, you know? Here you feel safe and anonymous, and that's fair, and that's the beauty of online spaces, you know? It looks like a glass ball or something. All this to say, like, humanity is beautiful, and if you're having trouble seeing that, find people who make you feel like the world is beautiful, you know? Because the world is fucking beautiful, and you deserve that love. You deserve that love, you deserve that hope.
It's a glass ball or something. Wait a sec. I wonder if it's...
Few things I can imagine doing with this. For example, no. Okay.
It won't budge. That water dragon sure doesn't want to give us this... Sure doesn't want to give this thing up. It must be something really important.
This is our dragon orb, I'm going to guess. We probably have to do something to release it. I guess we continue into the depths for now. Humanity and the world are beautiful and incredible and worth fighting for. Agreed, 100%. Again, I would not do any of the things I do without the deep love I hold for humanity.
A dead end?
But no, it's lovely to see you, Chris Mason. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yapping a little bit, apologies.
I don't know where we are now, but I don't like the look of this red liquid. It'd probably digest us in a second if we fell in. I think I'm gonna be sick. Look at that hunk of tissue. It looks like it's keeping a lid on that disgusting liquid. Yuck, it's all squishy squashy. And what's with that bright red liquid that keeps falling from it? Would you stop messing with it, furball? You're grossing me out. I bet that fleshy mass is keeping a lid on that red liquid.
Hello, Sailor Shy. How are you doing? Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. How are you? Lovely to see you. Why are you exploding? That is an amazing emo, by the way. I love that so much. That field wind biomass. See, the planet is beautiful. Want hope. Say things to be hopeful for. I want and continue to want. I hope you find your place in time, Dice Mistress. I really hope you do. But I'm so tired. I feel you. I'm also getting hit with the big EP. I'm also getting hit with the big EP.
We're history if that thing blows. I'm warning you, Amy. You better stop messing with it.
You can't stop me. You can't tell me what to do. Okay. No. Welcome back, Rabbit. Okami's been alright. Okami's been alright. We're getting probably towards the end of our stream because I'm big tired. I hope things are okay. Maybe we can have a conversation some other time because I'm trying to figure, but you know, I'm glad you calmed down. I'm glad you're okay. I'm mostly glad you don't hate me. But in any case, hope you're alright. Welcome back. Okami's been alright. Okami's been alright. Technical difficulties have calmed down a little bit, which is nice. And we're winning. So it seems like we can't do anything with this. Oh, bomb. I got it, bomb. I'm on a 6-day stream streak. Jesus Christ, I don't think I could ever do that, Shy. I'm gonna be so real. I have a lot of trouble doing, like, more than 4 streams a week. I don't think I can do, like, 3 streams in a row very easily. I don't know how you do it. It's impressive. It is extremely impressive. Okay, I'm not sure, though, what I'm supposed to do here. What if fire? No. Well, crap. How do I get out? Okay. Each stream is... Sailor Shy, what the fuck? Shy, hello? Shy. Why are you like this? How? But hello, Goobster. Might have dislocated a bone. I hope you're okay. I hope you're safe. Feels like there's an extra knuckle where it doesn't, but it doesn't hurt yet. I would seek medical attention. Have you considered that? Have you considered that that's an option? Have you thought that maybe, medical attention tasty? I feel like we have to do something in the room over before we can handle this, but like, I'd be surprised if Bomb did nothing. Okay, Bomb is just spawning on the other... No, that spawned in the middle. Yeah, Bomb's not doing anything. We can try fire here. Okay, yeah, nothing seems to be messing with the orb at the moment. My viewers. You know what, that's fair. That's real about it. Are you doing a subathon or something right now? Oh, right, I saw on Twitter you were doing some kind of birthday event. Right. Not Twitter, rather, Blue Sky. I hope it's going well. Hope you're having fun with it. You beat a subathon, congratulations! I really hope it's treating you well. All the best. Tons of fun, I'm just tired. Understandably so. I'd be exhausted too, probably. Speaking of exhausted, chat, I can't figure out how to progress here, and I think I might be tired. I'll give it a good night's rest. This is so fair. Like, wind, use wind. You want me to wind? Why? Thingy? EP thingy, real. I am thingy. Did we cut the strands on the orb? What strands? Oh, the strands on the thing back there. Right. Wind up. I'll try wind up on this thing, but I saw blows and I thought bomb. Yeah, we can't do wind up. Wind is only side to side. We could try to cut the strings on the thing. God, the camera in this game is infuriating, actually. The camera in this game is kind of infuriating. Good night, you take care, Higstera, you take care. It was a try, I can try cutting the ropes over there, but I think I'm pretty sure I already tried that. The game very clearly wants us to do something with the liquid over here, and it's using the word blow, which suggests to me bomb. But bomb is not bombing. I don't know if I'm, like, I would have to be very precise with the drops of liquid. And my reaction time, as you guys might be able to tell, is not very good. Have you tried asking nicely? Why would I ever do that? Me? Nice? Are we thinking of the same Enfield? I think you might have mistaken me for someone. Maybe on those other platforms, so those will immediately start dealing damage to me. I could try putting a bomb on one of them, but I don't know if it would work. Wait, what if...
What the heck are you doing? That red liquid is raining down now. What'll happen if that fleshy mass dissolves? Now you got me interested too.
How was I supposed to figure this out, actually? Okay, we're on to something.
What the? The whole place is flooded with that icky red liquid. We came to find the dragon orb, not to end up lunch.
It's okay. I can do this thing called lily pad. Okay, you know what? I feel smart. I feel very smart. Chat, I think I'm winning. Get next to when possible. All the best. Brain is getting bigger. I figured it out. I'm so smart. And all it took was me realizing that the red is a liquid. All it took was me placing the goddamn brush in the right place. I'm so good at video games, chat. Look at me go. Look at how... Oh, is my bitrate fucking up again? Oh, God. It better not be. Oop. Don't mind me. I'm so good at video games. I'm so good at video games. I would never fuck up. I would never make a mistake in a video game, ever. It's not what I'm doing right now. Okay, it's fine. We can just swim the rest of the way there. It's fine. Alright, beautiful. We did it. Brain cell got a new friend, real. The liquid in my skin is also red. Don't do anything funny now. Ooh, tasty. Is it okay, but does it taste good? That's my real question. My real question is if it would taste good. Cause like, be very careful with your next words. Don't think it buffered? Okay, maybe I was seeing nothing. Maybe I was seeing something that wasn't there. My bad, my bad. I'm really nervous about the bitrate right now, so I'm reading everything as bitrate issues. I think it's meant to be like stomach acid or something. You obtained Dragon Orb.
Nice work, Amy. We finally got that dragon orb. Now we should be able to break the barrier on Oni Island. Once Miko locates the island on her crystal ball, the enemy's stronghold will be totally exposed. Boy, you sure had a hard time pulling that orb out. I wonder if the dragon's gonna be okay. Let's go, Amy. I mean, we got the orb. No use sticking around here.
Please. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, I was intending on like ending stream 3 minutes ago, but then I figured out the solution to the puzzle and now we're here. I was gonna raid out like 3 minutes ago. Fuck.
What the heck?
You take care, Goomster. Good night. In fact, I think there was much less buffering at all since you started the game. Yeah, that's the wild part. Like, why did it stop buffering when I started the game? We'll take the win, I guess. But anyway.
Are these the vengeful spirits of the people the dragon gobbled up? No, wait. Those aren't spirits. That weird color can only mean one thing. Foxfire.
It's like the mortal nemesis, the terrible perversion rather, of Firefox, the browser. Okay, less than ideal on the amount of damage I took while I was kind of incapacitated there. Oh, I missed my my thing with the... Okay. I missed my shot there, but it's okay, it's fine. I've almost got you. Okay. Okay, alright, that wasn't too bad. Never mind. How many of you are there? Okay, okay, okay. You. It's two more down, two more down. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, how many of you do I need to kill? Oh, they're like really sucking up my ink. Interesting. So they have some kind of mechanic where they are very capable of disrupting my ink. And that is so fascinating, actually. I didn't notice that. Okay, alright, alright, alright. I wonder if this is like a you have to put out the fire thing, but if that's not putting out the fire, so I'm not sure. I think I lived. Bro, stealing your creation juice now seems something along those lines. I did it. Suffer for your sins. They really said you're gonna fight yourself now. But like 9 of you. You obtained fox rods.
What the heck was that?
It was kind of freaky. Looked like a bundle of bamboo tubes or something.
I know. I bet those are the fox rods that Busty Babe wanted. You know, that ultimate weapon against the Dark Lord.
Danger struck from the far. It's genuinely terrifying. Genuinely terrifying.
Heck, I knew it. You should have tried to pull that orb out more gently. I'm too young to be digested. Let's get out of here.
Alright. I figured they were gonna cutscene me out of here, but apparently not. Good to know, good to know. I don't suppose I can save on my way out, now can I? No? Understood. Okay, let's see. I'm probably gonna need a lily in here, but that's fine. We can make do with that. We're gonna take a lot of damage on our way up, but that's fine. Never mind. Fuck me. Please, please, please just let me swim. Okay. Run. And freedom. Oh, alright, we lived.
The water dragon. It's dead. Now what are we supposed to do? We have the dragon word, but no water dragon for it to control. No matter how hard Himoko tries to locate Oni Island. Without the dragon, there's no way we can break the barrier. Hey, something's coming.
Hamaratsu, origin of all that is good and mother to us all. I'm afraid there's no time left for me to speak now, but I do need to thank you.
What for? And who are you anyway?
I am King Wada. The 27th king of the Dragonians. Wanted to have something massive come up from the depths and stab the carcass. That would have been very cool, but...
King of the Dragonian? So then, you are that water dragon?
It was I, the water dragon, god of the sea, ruler of the deep. O great god Amaterasu, as you well know, there were ill-omens heralding the coming of the great strife throughout Nepal. Even the Dragonians have suffered under the forces of darkness. They seek to prevent me from using my power, the power to break the barrier that protects Oni Island. I waged battle against the Dark Lord and consumed the dark instrument he wielded. But the instrument lodged in my stomach and drove me to madness.
Instrument of the Dark Lord. You mean this thing?
Yes, the fox rods.
What are those?
Without the fox rods, the Dark Lord has limited power. Now all of the monsters are doing everything they can to locate them.
I see. They're like a key to his power or something.
Hello, Markson, how are you doing tonight? I can rest easy knowing they're in your hands, Amatsu.
Oh shit.
I also ask that you give my wife... Oh shit! Thank you for the resub, Markson! It's massively appreciated, thank you. I don't know why my activity feed isn't working, but I appreciate it. I also ask that you give my wife, Otohime, the dragon orb. It is the heart of the dragon. It will bring peace to my people. Alas, my end is near. I have slain many innocents while in the grip of madness. I pray that their souls may rest in peace in these watery depths. Those deep blue waters the people of Ryoshima Coast so dearly love. Farewell, Amatsu. I shall pray for your good fortune. But hi, Markson. Thank you for the resub. It means a lot. Man was just like, alright, peace, I'm going straight to hell. You know what? Good for him. Good for him. Can I not have another cutscene? I would really like to save... Not this. Anything but this. Hamaratsu, you made it. Busty babe. I saw the crazed water dragon thrashing about from the shore, so I hurried here to the dragon palace, just in case. You don't have to worry about us. I mean, nothing can stop old Amy here. Not fire, not water, not. Now tell me, Amatsu, what happened to the water dragon? Did he reveal the secret of penetrating Oni Island? Hey, it's not nice to interrupt. I was on a roll, babe. Anyway, the water dragon was actually the Dragonian king. He turned into a dragon to protect the dragon palace. He even snatched these fox rods from their boss. You found them. You found the fox rods. Come to think of it, weren't you looking for these, babe? Aren't they the ultimate weapon against the evil beings? Hey, wait a second. What about what you said about the fox rods? You know, about the ship sinking before they reached Himoko? Why didn't we search that stupid ship if they were really there? If you're still upset that I put you in danger, I'm sorry. But time is of the essence now. Give me the fox rods, quickly. Now you just hold your melons, but I hate him so much. I hate him. I mean, if those monsters are frantically searching for them, whoever has them will have a huge bullseye on their back. Amatsu? I hope you know what you're doing, you big furball. It says an eerie light. It's an eerie light they give out, yet somehow alluring. With this, my holy powers will reach their limit. I can destroy every last demon there is. Protecting Queen Himoko with this great power, that is my duty. Don't worry, Amatsu. I must hurry back to the city now. I shall honor my duty with my life. Who's worse, him or the great boy from My Hero Academia? I have not watched My Hero Academia, so I can't tell you. With your life? Don't go getting yourself killed, babe. Aw, she's gone. Hey, Amy. Quit spacing out. We gotta deliver that dragon orb. We got from the water dragon to Otohime right away. We probably can't count on the power of the water dragon anymore. But the Dragonians still consider the dragon orb as their treasure. We better return it to them. Please let me save first. Please. Please let me save first.
Wait, where are you going? Let's return the...
Please, I want to save the game. I want to... let me end stream. Let me go to I have somewhere to be. In fucking 9 hours, please.
I want to get a full night's sleep. I'm back, baby.
Oh, what a relief to see you are unharmed. And what of the dragon orb? I was planning on sleeping tonight. Yes, I've been like not okay recently. I need to rest. Genuinely, with all the love in the world, chat, I have been at that point where I'm like barely functional as a person because I did back to back. I went revolutionary duties to collab. The next day, revolutionary duty to stream. Rather, it was revolutionary duty to event, local event. Revolutionary duty to stream. Spend an entire day the next day at a punk show. 14 hours away from the archive, 5 hours of driving. The next day, 12-hour stream. The next day, I was not okay, and I have not had time to recover. Please, game, let me sleep. Why do you think my voice is dead? You betrayed the dragon orb from the dragon's body. I have no words to express my gratitude. Now that I have the dragon orb, I can harness the power of the water dragon and break the barrier around Oni Island.
About that water dragon. It sunk to the bottom of the sea when we took that orb thing. Does that mean the king of the Dragonians is? I mean, is that king of the Dragonians really your...
Yes, it is true. Mod's a blankie, the streamer. Bro, you're a mod. In Lycan's defense, I literally made him a mod today. The water dragon was King Wada, my husband. He performed the ancient Dragonian rite of transformation in order to battle the forces of darkness. You need a shotgun, one of the several energy drinks you have open in your fridge. 24-hour stream, here we come. Please let me rest! But he was gravely wounded and flew into an uncontrollable rage. See, the nice thing, the reason I modded Lycan is because Lycan is available past the hour of midnight. That cannot be said for the rest of my mods. But he was gravely wounded and flew into an uncontrollable rage. If the king is dead, then the law of succession must be fulfilled. The dragon orb had to be recovered, whatever the cost. And alas, the cost was the king's life. Hear me, Isu. As I have said before, the Dragonians have the resolve to do whatever is necessary. We mustn't hesitate. Now then, Amaterasu, what of the dark instrument of the Dark Lord? Surely you found it lodged in the water dragon's belly?
Oh, you mean the fox rods? Queen Emoko's attendant took it. She said something about using its power against the evil beings.
Himoko's attendant. It is true the dark instrument has unfathomable power, but evil beings are doing all in their power to find it too. I truly hope this attendant you speak of is trustworthy. All hope would be lost if it fell back into the evil hands.
Yikes, what's up with this thing?
A revelation, perhaps? Perhaps King Wada wishes us to see something before he departs. Did you help the baddie? We might have. Didn't you say you can rest when you're dead prior to this stream? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not allowed to rest. That said, I'd like to rest just enough that I cannot rest for the rest of the week. Do you have any idea what that vision meant? Come on, Amy. Where are you going, Amaterasu? No time to explain now, babe. We gotta get over to Enkoku Temple quick. Remember, Amaterasu, there is still hope. I shall wait to hear for Queen Himoko's revelation. Let us meet once again, wherever Oni Island may appear. May the god of sea watch over you. I'm recovering night gremlin turned morning rooster, so it's a bit since I've been up past 11 p.m. It is currently 1 a.m. for me. I do this regularly. I was up until 4 a.m. No, I was not up until 4 a.m. the other night. I simply did not sleep is what it was. I'm very functional, chat. I'm very functional. I can save the game. Thank God. I can go to sleep. Chat, we've done it. He's done it. He can finally rest. We're gonna find someone to raid. Let me see if I've got anyone doing anything particularly interesting. If not, I have someone in mind. Alright. Let's see. I have a few folks who I know have raided me recently who I would like to send the love back to if I have the opportunity. So let me see if I do have the opportunity. Alright.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. I don't know who that was, but thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, my activity feed is not working, so I'm unable to see who the followers are, but it means a lot. Good night, my little raisins. It's the time of dreams, not of raids. No, it's raid time. It's raid time. I know who we're raiding. We're gonna raid Violet the Vampire, good pal of the channel, who I've not gone to raid yet, but who's currently doing some kind of subathon. So we're gonna go say hi to her. She's a sweetheart. She is a punk buddy. Not a punk, rather. She's more of a metalhead. But, you know, an alt individual regardless. Who I am very, very fond of. So we're gonna go send our love to her. Bye-bye and good night, brother. You as well. Take care. Signing off from the archive. Your pride flag looks so decayed. I mean, yeah, living in an abandoned library will do that. Especially when we were forced to abandon the abandoned library for a while. But even if it's tethered, it still flies.